This young man was named Yilin. He was a transmigrator. In the world he had crossed into, he was a typical orphan with no family at all. Worse still, spiritual energy had revived here, and demons and monsters were everywhere. Ferocious beasts ran rampant, and there were even countless secret realms and dungeons. For an orphan like Yilin, survival was truly difficult until he discovered that his special ability was bodily regeneration. In Qingcheng, there was an underground black market where people could buy and sell anything. Today, Yilin had come to sell a kidney and his corneas. The remarkable thing was that half a year ago, he had already sold 1 kidney, 1 spleen, 1 gallbladder, a pair of testicles, 1/3 of his liver, a section of small intestine, and half of his large intestine. If he cut out his remaining kidney now, he would not survive more than 2 days. It's fine. To save my seriously ill little sister, anything I do is worth it, Yilin said to the boss with tears streaming down his face. In reality, he had no sick little sister at all. It was just that his astonishing ability allowed him to recover from injuries in only a few minutes. Even if he lost organs or limbs, they could still grow back as usual. Because of this, Yilin had used his endlessly regenerating body to run an organ-selling business. His goal was to earn enough of the 100,000 yuan needed to pay the expensive class change fee. After all, only by undergoing the class change ceremony, awakening an ability, and becoming a class holder could he grow stronger. Only then could he survive in this extremely dangerous world and protect the people who were important to him. That day, after selling his kidney, Yilin pretended to be in pain, leaning on a cane and groaning nonstop as he dragged himself out of the black market. Only after confirming that no one was following him did he drop the act. The wounds from having his kidney and corneas removed earlier had already regenerated. This time, Yilin had earned 30,000 yuan. Added to his previous savings, it should be enough to cover the cost of taking part in the class change ceremony. And today happened to be the perfect day to carry out that ceremony. When Yilin arrived at the venue, quite a few people recognized him and began whispering, "Hey, isn't that Yilin? Why is he here? Yilin, isn't he that poor student? Why is he taking part in the class change ceremony too?" As soon as Yilin saw these people, he instantly switched on his acting mode. With tears brimming in his eyes, he grabbed the hand of the woman standing at the front of the line and cried as he complained, "Miss Wang, in order to attend this class change ceremony, I had no choice but to take out a loan." Seeing Yilin put on such a miserable expression, the people around him started sighing again. Taking out a loan to change classes? Then he'll spend the rest of his life working just to repay the debt. This guy is really reckless. If he unfortunately changes into a useless class, then the woman surnamed Wang did not know what to say either. She could only pat Yilin on the shoulder a few times to comfort him, while encouraging him to focus all his energy on the ceremony that was about to begin. Below the class change platform, students lined up in dense rows. Beside them, a large sphere giving off golden light hovered in the air, overseen by a white-haired old man. He was also the principal of the academy and the one presiding over this ceremony. The next person whose name was called was Gao Deyu from Class 5. His family was not very wealthy either, so if he changed into a lifestyle class this time, that 100,000 yuan would be wasted. Amid the whispers of his classmates, Deyu went up onto the class change platform and, under the principal's guidance, placed his hand on that large sphere. And he really did change into a lifestyle profession, A-rank poultry breeder. That's too miserable. It's another useless profession. The whispers rose again. Poultry breeder? Does that mean he'll spend his whole life keeping company with chickens and ducks? As if he had heard those words, the principal chose his words carefully and comforted him. Dayu, don't lose heart just because it's a lifestyle class. There are only useless people, not useless classes. After Dayu, a beautiful girl was called up. She was Zhuge and I, the school beauty. The moment she appeared, the atmosphere changed completely. Regardless of whether they were male or female, everyone enthusiastically cheered for the goddess. Zhuge and I stood on the class change platform and took a deep breath. The instant her hand touched the sphere, a strange phenomenon occurred. A great flame erupted violently, transforming into the shape of a phoenix that circled in the sky for a long while, before finally disappearing. Even the principal's mouth fell open in shock when he saw this scene. This is an SSS rank fire mage. This time, our Qingqing Academy can finally hold our heads high. It was not only him. All the students were amazed by the class Zhuge and I had just awakened. She had already been in a high social tier to begin with, and now that she had become an SSS rank fire mage, the boys felt that they no longer even had the right to look up at their goddess. The reason they reacted like this was because an SSS rank fire mage could match thousands upon thousands of troops. Yilin could not help sighing as well, feeling that Zhuge and I really was lucky. You changing into an SSS rank profession is a major event for the academy. I will discuss a future training plan for you later, the principal reminded her. Then he called the next name. This time, it was Yilin's turn. As expected, the moment he stepped forward, people began discussing his poor orphan background again, as well as what he had just told Miss Wang about taking out a loan to change classes. As Yilin passed Zhuge and I, who was walking down, he thought to himself, I won't become a foil for a little girl like you. Here it is. I've finally waited for this moment. Whether I crawl through life forever or defy the heavens and change my fate, all depends on this. Thinking this, Yilin placed both of his hands on the sphere. At that moment, heaven and earth seemed to darken, and a huge blade appeared in the sky. Then it came down straight toward Yilin. The students below were all stunned, eyes wide and mouths agape. Even Zhuge and I, who had not been paying much attention, had to turn her head and look. Unbelievable. Does this guy really have that kind of luck? A poor student who took out a loan to change classes actually got an SSS rank profession? That's even better than winning the lottery. The people below started making a racket. As for the principal, he was shocked stiff for several seconds. After steadying himself, he loudly announced, Yilin has become an SSS rank forbidden spellcaster. But before he could finish the second half of his announcement, the principal suddenly stopped because he noticed something unusual. Below, the students also began laughing. Ha ha ha, a forbidden spellcaster? Ha! I heard there has never been a forbidden spellcaster who lived past 25. Doesn't that class consume its own life force to release skills? Exactly because it shortens their lives, forbidden spellcaster became a trash profession despised by everyone. Yilin just borrowed money to change classes, and now he has to die young? That's way too miserable. After hearing this, Zhuge and I could only sigh before turning and leaving, silently feeling regret for Yilin. As for the others, most of them were full of malice, gloating over his misfortune. Faced with their ridicule, Yilin only asked the principal in a low voice, Principal, is it true that a forbidden spellcaster cannot live past 25? The other party sighed softly, then patted him on the shoulder. Yilin, don't be too pessimistic. A person's life blooming brilliantly for a single moment is still better than living an entire life without accomplishing anything, isn't it? Principal, thank you. Even if I can only live until 25, I will still bloom brilliantly and bring glory to the academy. Yilin once again burst into tears. Seeing this expression, the principal felt even more pity for him and promised that he would use a special plan to nurture him, one no worse than Zhuge's. But in reality, Yilin's heart was already blooming with joy. He secretly chuckled. No you could possibly know. Forbidden spellcasters shorten their lives? What does that have to do with my immortal body? Ha! After the class change ceremony ended, Yilin dragged his exhausted body away, planning to go home and sleep to recover his strength. Halfway there, Zhuge and I suddenly appeared and made a proposal. Student Yilin, form a party with me. The more a forbidden spellcaster fights, the faster they lose their life. I don't mean any harm. I just don't want to see you die young. Clearly, Zhuge and I wanted to rely on her SSS rank fire mage profession and let Yilin benefit from her, so he could fight a little less and thereby extend his lifespan. Who would have expected that Yilin would refuse immediately without even thinking about it? Angered by him, Zhuge and I turned and left, muttering nonstop, good advice can't persuade a damn ghost seeking death. Fine, do whatever you want. But the trouble did not end there. After that school beauty left, Yilin was blocked by another group of students. Judging from their faces, they clearly had no good intentions. Oh, isn't this our classmate Yilin, who just got an SSS rank profession? What's this? Does the whole school not know that Zhuge and I belongs to young Master Ji? Do you think becoming a forbidden spellcaster means you've risen up? Yilin sikhet inyardli. Getting involved with women really was troublesome. He had not expected that two casual words from Zhuge and I would bring him this much trouble. Yilin tried to reply in the calmest tone possible. Please move aside. I want to go home. As soon as he finished speaking, that group burst into laughter. They mocked Yilin, saying his room was only 10 square meters and could hardly be called home. Then that hateful guy, surnamed G, said something even more infuriating. Yilin, now that you have an SSS rank profession too, why don't you call me Dad? I'll arrange a security guard position for you at G Group. How about it? His public humiliation was met with enthusiastic support from his lackeys. Ha ha, being able to work as a security guard at G Group is a blessing. Hurry up and kowtow to thank young Master G. Following young Master G is the right move. Tomorrow, you can go work at G Group. Once you have money, you could buy nice things for your dead relatives from the orphanage. Ha ha, an orphan has relatives too? That's hilarious. Amid their laughter, Yilin's expression grew worse and worse. Unpleasant old memories surfaced, making him feel unbearably stifled. In the end, Yilin could no longer endure it. He raised his hand, and a blue light appeared from his palm. You're the ones who forced me to act. Seeing this, the group immediately panicked. Perhaps they had not expected to run into a reckless madman who was not afraid of shortening his life and was ready to release a forbidden spell not long after awakening. For Yilin, he could endure others insulting him, but the people dear to him from the orphanage were his absolute bottom line. So he could not tolerate it anymore. A forbidden spell was formed, and Yilin slammed it hard into the ground. The hateful group immediately fell over. They were so frightened that their legs went weak and they could not get up. They could only sit there trembling in fear. Yilin, are you insane? Did you really have to use a forbidden spell? Seeing that those people were still muttering, Yilin reached out his hand again. Afraid that he would use another forbidden spell, young Master G's group was scared out of their wits and immediately turned and ran away. Seeing how cowardly they were, Yilin did not bother settling accounts any further. He simply gathered his things and left. Unexpectedly, Zhuge and I had watched the entire scene from a distance. She thought to herself, a brute who starts risking his life after being insulted a few times. Even if someone like that were not a forbidden spellcaster, he would be destined not to go far. Yilin, you were never worthy of standing beside me. Yilin had no idea what she was thinking, and even if he had known, he might not have cared. By the time the sky had completely darkened, he finally returned home and began studying the profession he had just awakened. A forbidden spellcaster sacrificed his own body to create forbidden spells. Under normal circumstances, sacrificing 12 inches of intestine could summon thunder. Sacrificing a bladder could summon gui water in thunder. Sacrificing a heart could summon life and death purple thunder. He secretly calculated that if I want to create the overwhelmingly powerful primordial chaos divine thunder, wouldn't I have to hand over my entire little life? Just as he thought this, Yilin suddenly felt dizzy and lightheaded, unable to bear it. It seemed to be the side effect of his body recovering, just like every other time. So he lay down on the sofa and fell asleep. Meanwhile, that eldest young master of the G family, unable to defeat Yilin, had already run home to complain to his father. Dad, you have to avenge me. You have to take that guy's life. Send someone to assassinate him, and only then will I be satisfied. Lingyu, have you forgotten what I taught you? Taking the life of an SSS rank forbidden spellcaster is extremely risky. Besides, it brings us no benefit at all. Someone who can release a forbidden spell and risk his life after being insulted a few times is clearly very emotional. Don't forget, he is still a poor student. And what our G family lacks least is money. At this point, Ji Lingyu's father pressed his half-smoked cigarette hard into the ashtray, as if venting his anger. Then he lowered his voice and said to his son, Lingyu, you must learn to use your greatest advantage against the enemy's weakest point. Do you understand? The next day, Qingqing Academy held the trial exam. Yilin, like the other newly awakened students, came to take part in the exam. As soon as he appeared, the students could not help whispering, "That's him. He's Yilin, the one who just changed into a forbidden spellcaster the other day and taught Ji Lingyu a lesson." Yilin was too lazy to care what people said about him, until Lingyu suddenly appeared and eagerly handed him a bottle of milk. "Good morning, student Yilin. You haven't had breakfast yet, right? This is breakfast I specially brought for you." Yilin took the bottle of milk from his hand, then asked suspiciously whether Ling Yu had switched to poisoning him because he could not beat him in a fight. Of course, the other party denied it at once. He also said that this was a thank you gift for Yilin because yesterday he had been like a bolt of lightning that awakened him from his ignorance. Stop beating around the bush. Just say what you want. Yilin interrupted Ling Yu. In the end, he saw Ling Yu clasp his hands, kneel on one knee, and say loudly, "I want to acknowledge you as my big brother." This action left Yilin deeply shocked. Could this guy have been beaten stupid by him yesterday? But Ling Yu seemed extremely serious. He said that after being beaten yesterday, he had reflected on himself, reevaluated himself, and then felt that if he wanted to become more outstanding, he needed to find a good role model. And that person happened to be Yilin. If that's the case, paying a little tuition should be necessary, right? Yilin said. Seeing Yilin mention money, Ling Yu's eyes lit up and he nodded like a woodpecker. Of course, big brother. What's your account number? I'll transfer it right now. Yilin immediately read out a string of numbers, then told Ling Yu to transfer 2 million yuan to him first as this term's tuition. As soon as he heard Yilin quote the price of 2 million, Ling Yu almost jumped up. Wait, 2 million? What? Do you think it's expensive? Yilin did not even bother glancing at him, his tone full of disdain. Not expensive, not expensive. I'll tell my dad to transfer the money right away. After all the commotion, the time finally came for the novice trial exam to begin. In the large stadium, a mysterious gate had been opened. It was the teleportation gate to the novice secret realm. After awakening, all the students had to pass through it, enter the dungeon, slay demons and monsters, and obtain good results. Everyone was full of fighting spirit. As the two people who had awakened top-tier professions, Yilin and Zhuge Ni, were naturally arranged in the central positions. Compared with the other students, are the two standing at the front of the team the SSS rank profession students from Qingxing Academy this year? As expected, their bearing is extraordinary. Several elders standing on the observation platform beside the principal noticed the two of them with a single glance. Oh, honestly, they worry me to death. I told them earlier to keep a low profile. Changing into one SSS rank profession would have been good enough. Tell me, these children really don't give me any peace of mind. At the awakening ceremony, two of them actually changed into SSS rank professions. It's far too exaggerated. Ha ha ha. The principal pretended to be modest, but in reality, he was lightly showing off his school's achievements this year. His behavior truly annoyed those old men, and none of them wanted to talk to him anymore. Old man Qingsheng, don't get too smug. We all have matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave. Just as those elderly figures left, the signal to begin the exam was issued. Zhuge and I still wanted to persuade Yilin one more time, so she suggested that he form a party with her. But the result was exactly the same as before. Yilin still bluntly rejected her. Arrogant and conceited. If you're so eager to rush to your death, then no one can stop you. Yilin was too lazy to care about what she said. After getting ready, he shot through the teleportation gate like an arrow. The place where he landed was a dense forest with no other students around. It seemed the teleportation was random, and after passing through the gate, everyone landed in a different location. Just as Yilin thought this, a growl suddenly came from behind him. He turned his head and saw a leopard. But in Yilin's eyes, it was nothing more than a wildcat. It was just right for testing the power of his forbidden spells. In just a moment, Yilin defeated his target, that level 1 hunting leopard, and received 10 experience points as a reward. He was a little disappointed. Seriously? You made such a big entrance, but you only give 10 experience points? Don't you feel sorry for my kidney? One leopard only gave 10 experience points, which meant he would have to kill 100 of them to reach level 2. This efficiency was far too slow. It seemed he had to think of another way. With his brain, Yilin quickly found a solution. If killing them one by one was too time-consuming, then he just needed to gather all the monsters in the forest together. And he really did just that, being chased by a whole pack of wild beasts until he was practically running for his life. Yilin not only did not feel nervous, but was extremely excited. After choosing a location he was satisfied with, he stopped. Next, Yilin sacrificed his body to create the forbidden spell-burning reincarnation, which possessed extremely destructive power. All the monsters chasing him were swallowed by the flames of burning reincarnation. After swallowing them all up, Yilin personally witnessed this scene and could not help sighing in amazement. The forbidden spell he had created was truly terrifying. His strength, speed, and mental power had all increased several-fold in an instant. Within the area affected by burning reincarnation, even level 10 monsters probably could not withstand the damage he unleashed. And so, relying on his immortal body, Yilin began sacrificing himself over and over again in exchange for power. After each use of the forbidden spell, a considerable amount of his lifespan drained away. After only 5 minutes, Yilin discovered that even his skin had become completely wrinkled. If he did not want to expose the fact that he possessed an immortal, indestructible body, it seemed he could only use the forbidden spell burning reincarnation for about 1 minute before stopping. Yilin rested for a while. Once his body had recovered and become perfectly intact again, he resumed the process of sacrificing himself in exchange for power. This time, he went even bigger, casting the forbidden spell world-destroying Mad Thunder. Compared with burning reincarnation earlier, it produced an even more terrifying effect. All the monsters within its range suffered extremely ugly deaths. As for Yilin himself, after that single move, he rose to level 3 and comprehended a new forbidden spell called Karmic Flame burns the heavens. Inside the secret realm, when it was already late at night, Zhuge and I accidentally wandered into the area where Yilin had fought earlier. Seeing with her own eyes that so many monsters have been completely burned black, she found it almost impossible to believe. On a tree stump not far away, a flickering flame still had not gone out. Zhuge and I immediately recognized it as Karmic Flame, but in all of Qincheng, other than herself, there clearly was no second class related to the fire element. Yet this person was able to create such powerful fire element fluctuations. They were truly no ordinary person. Just as she thought of this, Zhuge and I detected movement not far away. This time, it was still fire element fluctuations, and their power was probably not inferior to hers at all. Feeling that Qincheng truly had many hidden experts and crouching tigers, hidden dragons, Zhuge and I secretly made up her mind that she had to see clearly who this person was. However, she never expected that the powerful fluctuations would come from the person she least expected, Yilin. More importantly, he was wasting his power to create fire not for battle, but to roast wild boar meat to eat. His body had consumed far too much energy today, so Yilin wanted to eat his fill and recover his strength. After eating and drinking to satisfaction, he put out the fire and planned to head to a farther area, because the monsters in this zone had almost all been farmed clean. Yilin, why is it you? Zhuge Ni's voice rang out from behind him. Along with it came an extremely surprised face. What are you doing here? As soon as Yilin saw Zhuge and I, his expression turned pale. It was not because he was afraid, but because he did not want her to discover the secret of his immortal body. He stammered, I was just casually roasting some food here, that's all. I've heard about it before. The Forbidden Spellcaster class really isn't suited for solo fighting. It's too late for you to regret it now. Following me is useless too. I don't have time to form a party with you anymore. I still have things to do, so don't follow me. Zhuge and I clearly had not doubted Yilin's identity at all, and even less did she think that the fire just now had been created by him. She was so arrogant that she assumed Yilin had appeared here because he was trying to cling to her. That left him genuinely speechless. Yilin felt that this girl was not only troublesome, but that her brain was completely smooth as well. But in any case, this was still better than letting her discover the secret he was hiding. Right, Zhuge and I suddenly stopped, then asked, did you see anyone else pass through here? That person is very powerful, skilled in using the fire element, and very likely controls Karmic Flame. Who else could it be but me? Yilin thought to himself. But of course, he could not say that out loud. He only wanted to shake off Zhuge and I as quickly and as far away as possible. Otherwise, he would not be able to use the forbidden spell Karmic Flame burns the heavens in the future. So he casually brushed it off and said, oh, I did indeed see him. He was a very handsome man. He went that way. Yilin randomly pointed into the forest, and Zhuge and I actually believed him and followed that direction. On the way, she even muttered complaints that he had wasted her time. Otherwise, she definitely could have caught up to that expert who used karmic flame. She had no idea that Yulin himself was that expert. She did not find the expert, but very soon, Zhuge and I ran into trouble. It was a level 8 blood dragon behemoth, an extremely ferocious giant monster. With her agile body, she temporarily dodged its first attack. However, a level 8 monster was something Zhuge and I had absolutely no chance of defeating. In that urgent moment, she thought of Yulin, but then felt he was a timid coward who must have already run far away by now. She could not count on him at all. With no other choice, Zhuge and I had to rely on herself, and first unleashed explosive phoenix flame. The attack struck straight at the blood dragon behemoth, but it was no different from scratching an itch. Not only did Zhuge and I fail to deal any damage, she instead enraged the monster. It was too late to run, so she could only take a desperate gamble and unleash all her power. Who would have thought that when the move approached the blood dragon behemoth, it would let out a roar and completely knock the attack back? Zhuge and I had never imagined that she would be hit by her own technique. She had no time to dodge and no way to counterattack, so she took the blow head on. Her entire body was battered as she sat on the ground, her breathing disordered and her clothes torn to shreds. Only then did Zhuge and I feel regret. She felt that she had been too arrogant and too confident in herself. In this novice secret realm, a level 8 blood dragon behemoth was probably something no newcomer could defeat, and she was no exception. But Zhuge and I was unwilling to end things like this, because she felt that dying here would be far too humiliating. Right at that critical moment, karmic flame burns the heavens was unleashed. Before Zhuge Ni's stunned gaze, that enormous blood dragon behemoth was completely swallowed by karmic flame. Her eyes widened in shock. Only after seeing that karmic flame for herself did she understand just how powerful the person who released it was. It was you who saved me. Zhuge and I turned her head and saw a young man standing casually on a tree branch. In her heart, she determined that this was the expert she had just been searching so hard for, and she kept expressing her gratitude to him. "Classmate, thank you for saving my life. May I ask your name?" That person was naturally Yulin, but because he did not want to expose his identity, he had disguised himself very carefully at this moment, making him impossible to recognize at first glance. Faced with Zhuge Ni's question, his mind immediately worked quickly and came up with a completely different name. "Call me Ling Yi. Ling as in dawn, Yi as in night. That is my name." Zhuge and I took a deep breath. Unconcealed admiration appeared in her eyes. She then asked Yulin which school he was from. Since he had saved her life, she wanted to repay him properly. After hearing this, Yulin only thought to himself, "You stupid woman, who needs your thanks?" But in any case, he could not say such rude words out loud, so he merely replied, "No need to thank me. It was just a casual effort." Seeing that Yulin was preparing to leave, Zhuge and I immediately became anxious and wanted to stand up and chase after him. But Yulin had absolutely no intention of dragging this burden along with him to farm monsters. So he immediately said, "Don't follow me. Farther ahead, even stronger monsters will appear. It is not a place a novice with your strength can enter. Also, I suggest you put your clothes back on first." Only when he said this did Zhuge and I notice that her outfit was already torn to tatters. The few remaining scraps of cloth covering her body were about to fall off as well. She immediately crouched down to avoid exposing herself, but still stubbornly called after her newly emerged idol Ling Yi. "Ling Yi, just you wait. I will definitely catch up to your footsteps. One day, I will stand openly and honorably by your side." By this time, Yulin had already gone far away. Only when he was certain Zhuge and I was no longer chasing after him did he remove his disguise and let out a breath. Getting involved with women really was troublesome. Because he had saved Zhuge and I, Yulin had already wasted a lot of time. Now he needed to hurry up and level up to make up for it. While he was at it, he checked the newly unlocked forbidden spell he had obtained, called Immortal and Indestructible. When using this forbidden spell, a forbidden spellcaster had to sacrifice 2 years of lifespan to gain immunity to 1 instance of fatal damage. He could not help clicking his tongue. This forbidden spellcaster class really was a life-shortening profession. At every turn, it required destroying one's lifespan. But to him, this skill was truly miraculous. With Immortal and Indestructible, he could be immune to 1 instance of fatal damage. In other words, even if someone ambushed him from behind and struck his heart, it would not be a major problem anymore. Moreover, this meant that even forbidden spells requiring the sacrifice of the heart or head could be actively used by him. It was truly amazing. After unlocking Immortal and Indestructible, Yi Lin became even more battle-hungry. This time, it seemed he could level up madly without having to worry about anything. On the third day, which was also the final day of the trial exam, everyone outside was waiting for their children to come out of the secret realm. As soon as the principal of Qingcheng Academy arrived, he had to endure the disdainful gazes of several old men from other schools. What's this? You're here to show off again? So what if your school has two people who change class into SSS rank professions? When we compare levels later, isn't that what really matters? As soon as one person spoke, the others immediately chimed in. That's right. The highest exam record in our Qingcheng secret realm is level 11, and it still hasn't been broken to this day. Principal Gao, I remember that student was from your Yutsai Academy, wasn't he? That's right. I wonder if Qingcheng Academy's SSS rank geniuses this year can break that record. Hearing them say this, the principal of Qingcheng Academy was so angry that he gnashed his teeth. At the same time, however, he believed that one of his students, either Zhuge Ni or Yi Lin, would definitely be able to break that record. While the principals were busy competing with one another like children fighting over candy, another refined man suddenly appeared. You principals are truly in high spirits. I wonder if I may come watch the excitement as well. The person who had appeared was Zhuge Tianxing, the top astrologer in Qingcheng. Today, however, he appeared as Zhuge Ni's guardian. As soon as he arrived, Tianxing hurriedly asked the principal of Qingcheng Academy about his daughter's situation. The principal replied, Mr. Zhuge, you truly do dote on your daughter. Your Ni is the pride of our Qingcheng Academy. How could we possibly cause her any trouble? Just as they said this, movement came from the teleportation gate. It was clearly not yet time for the trial to end, but a student was already preparing to come out. The principal of Qingcheng Academy looked extremely worried, afraid that one of his students had been injured. Yet the first person to appear was Zhuge Ni. Her appearance was extremely calm and clean, completely unrelated to the state she had been in when she was ambushed by the level 8 monster in the secret realm the day before. Father, why are you here? Greetings, principal. She greeted them, then walked over to the seniors. Living up to everyone's expectations, Zhuge Ni had now advanced to level 12. The record of Yutsai Academy had officially been broken, and the principal of Qingcheng Academy had another chance to hold his head high in front of the other schools. But her father did not seem very satisfied. You are too willful. If you had waited until the trial officially ended before coming out, you might even have had a chance to push for level 13. It was really too boring in there. It took forever just to find a monster around level 10, and after defeating it, the experience it gave was pitifully small, Zhuge Ni replied. But in reality, she had resolved to come out early because she wanted to wait here for Lingyi. However, she surely could not have imagined that the person she wanted to find would walk out as Yi Lin. At this moment, he was still immersed inside the secret realm and even sneezed loudly. Strange. It's not cold here either, so why did I suddenly sneeze? Could someone be cursing me? Putting that aside, Yi Lin also did not know what he should do next, because even the level 10 monster area had been blown away by him. Since there was still time, Yi Lin did not want to go out this early. So he tried the newly learned forbidden spell to expand his search range. This forbidden spell was called Dance of the Instant. The forbidden spellcaster sacrificed his own internal organs, and depending on the importance of the organ, exchanged them for a speed attribute boost. At most, it could increase speed tenfold and last for 1 hour. Yi Lin directly sacrificed both of his kidneys, and the result was that his speed immediately increased by 10 times. He felt incomparably refreshed. Even a level 10 assassin could not possibly possess such terrifying speed. Relying on that wind-tearing speed, Yi Lin searched around the old forest. After that, he found 3 storm mantises. Without hesitating for even a minute, Yi Lin once again sacrificed part of his body and activated a forbidden spell. World-destroying Mad Thunder turned those 3 monsters into his experience points. Outside, the other rookies had already come out one after another. When they emerged, all of them cried out in exhaustion. Many had even nearly lost their lives. Jugani's eyes remained fixed on each person appearing from behind the teleportation gate, but she still had not found the person she wanted to find. There were still 5 minutes left in the trial, but someone had already loudly announced, "All examinees who have completed the exam, please return to your school's areas." When the old men who always competed with the principal of Qingshang Academy saw that none of their own students had reached level 11, they were extremely frustrated and kept grumbling. The exam is almost over. Looks like this year's highest record really belongs to Zhuge and I. That old gal from Qingshang Academy really got lucky. In one class change, he produced 2 SSS-ranked students and even broke the trial record. Speaking of this, they suddenly remembered something. The other SSS-ranked student from Qingshang Academy still had not come out. Another 2 minutes passed, and only 3 minutes remained on the countdown. Zhuge and I began to grow anxious, wondering whether she had missed Lingyi. Then the teleportation gate trembled again. This time, Yilin appeared. "Huh, Yilin, why is it you?" Zhuge and I asked an extremely stupid question. Yilin irritably replied, "It's time for the exam to end, so I came out." "Is there a problem?" Zhuge nicht gaze did not even stay on him for more than 3 seconds. Obvious contempt appeared on her beautiful face. "How annoying. It's you, you cowardly ghost. Don't talk to me. Stay away from me." Yilin was so angry that he gnashed his teeth, feeling that this girl was truly sick in the head. Before, she kept trailing after him and wanted him to form a party with her. Now, she kept putting on an expression that said, "Don't come near me," even though he did not care to. However, Yilin did not have time to argue with her. As soon as Principal Gao saw him come out, he hurried over and asked, "Yilin, what level have you reached now?" Yilin had no reason to hide it, so he revealed the new record he had just set, level 16. As soon as he said this, the crowd burst into uproar. "What? Did I hear wrong? Did he just say he's level 16? Impossible. There's no way he's level 16. The previous highest record was only level 11. Isn't this gap far too huge? It's only the novice secret realm. How can anyone reach level 16? Several elders checked it themselves and confirmed that Yilin's words were not boasting. But because of that, they became even more shocked. From level 1 to level 16, the total experience needed was 120,000. Meanwhile, the highest monster level in the novice secret realm was 10, and killing one only gave 100 experience points. In other words, Yilin would have had to eliminate a full 1,200 level 10 monsters within 3 days to reach level 16. Principal Gao was so happy that he could not close his mouth, repeatedly saying that Yilin was his pride. Everyone praised Yilin for being young and talented. Only Zhuge and I curled her lips in disdain. What's so strange about level 16? Don't forget, he's a forbidden spellcaster. If he's tired of living and keeps throwing out forbidden spells non-stop, isn't it perfectly normal for him to level up quickly? After Zhugani's words, everyone's attitude changed completely. So he's a forbidden spellcaster. No wonder. Is this Yilin crazy? In the novice secret realm, he already recklessly used forbidden spells to farm levels. Other forbidden spellcasters all live no longer than 25. If he does this, I'm afraid he won't even live past 20. Trading his life for empty fame. What foolish behavior. Don't say that. He's using his life to desperately raise his level just because he wants us to admire him. Since he went to the trouble of exchanging his life for it, let him enjoy being impressive for a few more days. The crowd grew louder and louder. Some even suspected that Principal Gao had forced Yilin to use his life to break the record and bring fame to Qingshang Academy, making Principal Gao furious. "You surnamed Su, what nonsense are you spouting? I am his teacher. How could I possibly gamble with my student's life?" With so many people watching him, the corners of Yilin's mouth began twitching nonstop. He really had become addicted to acting. Once again, his eyes started glistening as he pretended to be pitiful. No one forced me. This was all my own choice. Since I was young, I grew up in a poor family and was always looked down on by others. Now that I finally have the chance to go all out and accomplish something major, I absolutely refuse to be a weak and useless man. Even if I can only shine briefly before fading away, I still want people to know that I can do it. Yilin's heartfelt nonsense actually managed to move some people. A few even began clapping and praising him for having great ambition. No matter what method he had used, Yilin was still the highest ranked person in this novice secret realm. Zhugani's father even personally handed him a business card, telling Yilin that if he needed help with anything in the future, he could contact him. Who says he's first place? Once Ling Yi comes out, his level will definitely be even higher than Yilin's, Zhuge and I suddenly said. The people around her immediately exchanged glances. They asked around, but none of them had ever heard of any student named Ling Yi. Zhuge and I, however, kept talking nonstop, saying that Ling Yi was the true favored son of heaven, while Yilin was merely a fool who sacrificed his life to farm levels and therefore did not count at all. Standing off to the side, Yilin looked at her with contempt and thought to himself, "You stupid woman, just stay here and keep waiting slowly." After that, Yilin asked for permission to go home and rest first. Principal Gao immediately agreed and did not forget to remind him not to miss the official exam 3 days later. The countdown ended soon after, and the teleportation gate closed. Absolutely no one else came out. When Zhuge and I heard that, she was furious and began blaming everything on Yilin, believing he had been too flashy just now and it caused her to miss Ling Yi coming out. Seeing his daughter acting so irrationally, Mr. Zhuge truly felt embarrassed, so he chose his words carefully to comfort her. But Zhuge and I still refused to let it go. "Father, even you don't believe me? Ling Yi is the real genius. He even saved your daughter's life. I believe you. So, in order to find him, you came out early and waited here." Tianqing asked, "Sukhani nadits chaidi." He thought for a moment, then continued, "If you put it that way, it is a little strange. And could Yi Lin be the Ling you're looking for?" With just a little reasoning, Mr. Zhuge had guessed the truth. But the moment Zhuge and I heard it, she practically exploded. She believed comparing Yilin to Ling Yi was an insult to her idol, because in the secret realm, Yilin had clearly run for his life the moment he saw the blood dragon behemoth. Besides, Ling Ye's mastery of the fire element was extremely high, and Yilin knew nothing of those things at all. All right, father believes you." Tianqing sighed, wanting to set the matter aside for now. As for Yilin, after returning home, he kept sneezing nonstop. He guessed that foolish woman Zhuge and I must be bad-mouthing him. In all his life, Yilin had never met anyone as arrogant, self-absorbed, and incapable of reading the situation as she was. Just then, a knock came from outside. Yilin opened the door and saw a round-faced, kindly-looking man. The man introduced himself as Manager Wang from Qingqing Brain Overlord Oral Medicine Company, Limited. After their company heard that Yilin had successfully changed class into an SSS rank Forbidden Spellcaster, placed first in the novice trial, and set a new record, they had come to invite him to become their product spokesperson. Naturally, the compensation would not be small, 3 million. As soon as he mentioned the fee, Manager Wang handed him a bottle of medicine, then began introducing it non-stop. "This is our Brain Overlord Oral Medicine. Not only can it nourish the brain and enhance intelligence, it can also promote cell regeneration. Drink 1 bottle, and I guarantee you'll look several years younger." Yilin looked at the tiny bottle in his hand. He had not expected the advertising fee for it to be so absurdly high. 3 million was enough for him to buy several kidneys on the black market. It seemed that if he wanted to make money, he really ought to become famous first. "You may try it. We are a reputable, century-old enterprise. If it has no effect, we'll compensate you tenfold," Manager Wang continued. Following his words, Yilin opened the bottle and took a sip. His first impression was that it tasted pretty good, sweet like syrup. Then he felt dizzy, and before he could think any further, he fell backward. Seeing that Yilin had lost consciousness, that Manager Wang finally revealed a crafty smile. He then took out his phone and called someone to report the situation. "Boss, 1 bottle took care of him. He really is a stupid kid. Good thing I still prepared a backup plan. Bring him over," the person on the other end replied. Manager Wang nodded, then led his men into Yilin's apartment and kidnapped him. It was pitch black outside. They brought him to the outskirts of the city, where people were also standing guard outside. After handing Yilin over, the man surnamed Wang asked in confusion, "Boss, I brought the person here, but I still don't really understand. Why spend so much effort looking for a student like him? You did well, but don't ask what you shouldn't ask. Get out. Without my order, no one is allowed to enter. Anyone who disobeys will be killed," the man called Boss replied. Manager Wang immediately obeyed and withdrew. Only Yilin and that man remained inside. Looking closely, The man was none other than the organ buyer from the black market. After carefully checking, that bastard confirmed that all the organs Yilin had previously sold him had grown back. He could not hold back his joy, and his whole body trembled with excitement. With this kid, I'll be able to grasp the secret of bodily regeneration. Haha! When that time comes, I'll have limitless power and wealth. No matter how formidable someone is, they'll have to kneel before you. That's right. Suddenly, the voice of a young man rang out. The man snapped back to his senses and discovered that Yi Lin had awakened at some point. He was extremely shocked because he was confident that with the amount of anesthetic he had put into that bottle, even an elephant could not wake up within 6 hours. Yilin ignored the matter of being drugged and went straight to the point. I'm a little curious. Since when did you start following me? Seeing that Yilin was awake, the man no longer intended to be polite. He pulled out his weapon and threatened Yilin, demanding that he surrender. He was Ji Yuliang, a level 20 Phantom Blade warrior. Seeing that his opponent was higher level than him, Yilin not only was not afraid, but even wanted to strike first to gain the upper hand. So you're a class holder too. Level 20, no less. Looks like I have no choice but to act. After saying that, he charged toward the opponent. In truth, if he used Karmic Flame burns the heavens, Yilin could destroy this place in no more than 3 seconds. He simply did not want to cause such a huge commotion. Therefore, he chose a forbidden spell called Eye of Eternal Frost. When casting it, the forbidden spellcaster had to sacrifice his own eyeballs. Before his eyes completely lost their light, he could freeze everything his gaze swept across. Ji Yuyang was locked in place by Yilin's stare. He did not even know what spell Yilin had used as his body was slowly swallowed by massive chunks of ice. That bastard was utterly panicked and kept swinging his blade wildly. He refused to believe he could not chop this ice apart, but the truth was that he could not. Impossible. Impossible. Yuliang Mater. You're only level 16, while I'm level 20. Even if you're a forbidden spellcaster, you shouldn't be able to defeat me in one move. Just what kind of monster are you? Yilin temporarily spared Ji Yuliang's life to ask him a few questions. All right, now we should be able to talk. Tell me, aside from you, who else knows that my body can regenerate? Why would I tell anyone else about something this good? Ji Yuyang replied in confusion. Having obtained the answer he needed, Yilin was temporarily relieved. He decided to give the other party a decisive blow. Go on then, I'll make it quick. And so, the last thing that bastard saw was Yilin's terrifying fist. After that, he died on the spot. Yilin went outside and dealt with the remaining people as well, leaving only Manager Wang. At first, he was still stubborn and refused to reveal the person behind him. But after seeing the killing intent rise in Yilin's eyes, he believed Yilin truly could take his life. So he confessed a name. Kong's senator, he was one of the 10 outstanding philanthropists of Qingqing. After Yilin obtained the information, he immediately sent him on his way. But when he thought of Kong's son, he could not help frowning. Kansen. This time, it looks like things will be a little difficult. The scene shifted to the office area of the terrifying underworld of Qingqing's underground black market. Kong's son held a cigarette in his hand and asked in confusion, "What did you say?" He furrowed his brows, feeling extremely surprised. Kong's son, that idiot tiger has disappeared. He went to capture a poor student and disappeared. The subordinate lowered his head and fearfully confirmed the information again. That's right, boss. We lost contact with him half an hour ago. When we sent people to that farm, it had already burned into wasteland. Judging from the fire, it was done by a class changer. Kong's son could not suppress his rage. He stood up, kicked the table to pieces, and ordered, "Find this person for me. You must find him." The subordinate was so frightened that he quickly accepted the order and left to carry it out. "Yes, I'll go right now." Ji Lingyu came out from inside the house, welcoming him with great delight. "My boss, as soon as I heard you wanted to come, I immediately sent someone to pick you up." Yilin raised his head and observed the place, praising it with interest. Your house is pretty big." Ji Lingyu moved closer to his ear and said somewhat hesitantly, "Right, boss, about your 2 million. I already told my father. It's just." Yilin glanced at him, slightly displeased, and reminded him, "Lingyu, talking money with me at a time like this, isn't that looking down on me? Since you call me boss, then I've accepted you as my little brother. Money is a small matter." Ji Lingyu put an arm around Yi Lin's shoulder and led him inside, stating firmly, "Say no more, boss. From now on, this place is your home." Yet in his heart, he secretly showed contempt and amusement. I was right. This Yilin really is simple-minded and loves face. Yilin also had his own thoughts in mind. I refuse to believe that if I hide in the Ji family, Kong Sen's people will still dare come here to capture me. The moment they stepped inside, a row of servants greeted them. "Hello, young master." Yilin was stunned and broke into a sweat at the sight. This was Wei too. He noticed the chests of the maids. No wonder everyone wanted to be rich. Yilin observed the girls' figures with great interest. Life really was. He felt as if his horizons had just been broadened. A little different. Ji Lingyu turned around and asked for his boss's opinion. "Big brother, which of these people do you like? I'll arrange for her to go to your room tonight and serve you." Yilin scratched his face, a little embarrassed, then relaxed. "Really? Then I won't stand on ceremony." Ji Lingyu pointed forward and ordered the maids. "Of course. Hurry up and serve young Master Yi by helping him change clothes." They quickly obeyed and approached Yilin. "Young Master Yi, please allow us to serve you while you change." Yilin grew embarrassed when his hand was suddenly grabbed. No, I was joking." Ji Lingyu burst into laughter with amusement and reminded him, "Boss, don't be polite. Change clothes first. Today, I'm taking you to do something big." Hearing that, Yilin turned back in surprise and asked, "Something big? What kind of big thing?" Ji Lingyu stood behind him and did not rush to reveal it. "You'll know once we go." After a while, they quickly arrived at an auction house. In the luxurious venue, Ji Lingyu had both hands in his pockets and quickly introduced the place to him. "Boss, this is Ching Ching's once-a-year auction. I figured you definitely hadn't been here before." There were many people in the hall talking with one another. Ji Lingyu turned back and made a suggestion. "All the famous figures in Qingcheng are here. Boss, I'll introduce a few of them to you later." But Yilin ran straight to the food table and decided, "You handle your business. Don't worry about me. I'll fill my stomach first, then we can talk." Ji Lingyu glanced after him, his heart full of contempt and judgment. The poor are poor in the end. He looks like he's never seen the world. Yilin quickly took a lot of food from there. "I've been busy all night, and I'm about to starve to death. I even sacrificed the stomach. I have to eat more to compensate my stomach." Suddenly, someone recognized him and asked in confusion, "Yilin, why are you here?" That person turned out to be none other than Zhuge and I. "It really is you." Beside her, Renwei, who was drinking milk, asked in confusion, "And I, who is he?" Yilin did not bother answering and turned away in annoyance. "Why can I run into this stupid woman wherever I go?" Zhuge and I glanced sideways and brought up the past to Renwei. "Do you still remember the secret realm test I told you about?" Hearing that, Renwei quickly made a guess. "I remember. You said you met a young genius who controlled the fire element. Could it be him?" Zhuge and I angrily closed her eyes and pulled Renwei forward. "It's not him. He's the guy who turned around and ran, causing me to be forced into a desperate situation by the blood dragon behemoth. Running into him is really unlucky. Let's go over there." Yilin glanced over and became curious. If this foolish woman knew I was Ling Yi, what kind of expression would she make? A series of footsteps approached him. Ji Lingyu brought people over to get acquainted, just as he had said earlier. "Everyone, let me introduce you. This is the boss of I, Ji Lingyu, Yilin." One person pointed in shock and asked in disbelief, "Young Master Ji, you're joking with us, right? It would already be something if he acknowledged you as his boss, but you're acknowledging him as yours." Ji Lingyu glanced back and skillfully reminded them, "Don't talk nonsense. Of course, ordinary people don't have the qualifications to be my boss. Do you know what level my boss is now?" Another person grew curious. "What level?" After learning the truth, they all gaped in shock. "My heavens, he's actually level 16. I was wondering why the name Yilin sounded so familiar. He's the first place finisher of this novice secret realm. That's too amazing. When I came out of the novice secret realm, I was only level 6. Yilin stepped forward, patted Ji Lingyu's shoulder, and spoke to reassure everyone. "No need to panic, everyone. Calm down. As for leveling up, I do have some insights. If we can leave the city, that would be great. I could lead you all in grinding levels. That way, you could also achieve good results during the major exam." When they heard that, They immediately became delighted. Really? Boss is willing to lead us in leveling. Ji Lingyu reminded them of the requirement. But to prevent situations where people bring in powerhouses to grind levels before the major exam, were forbidden from leaving the city. Yilin placed a hand on his chin, calculating something. I heard that the road to the major exam trial is outside the city. If during the trip through the outskirts, we could. But Ji Lingyu had already guessed and asked in return, I understand. Boss wants to lead us in leveling outside the city. Yet Yilin felt that would not work. Still no good. Although my level is high, I don't have equipment. Understanding the issue, Ji Lingyu patted Yilin's shoulder and affirmed, Equipment? Equipment is easy. He pointed toward the stage and confidently assured him, Boss, don't worry. As long as you can lead me in grinding levels, later at the auction, whatever equipment you see, just buy it. Yilin seemed surprised and turned back to ask again, Really? Ji Lingyu raised his hand and confirmed with certainty, Of course it's true. As long as my results in the major exam can improve, my father will support me, no matter how much money it costs. A little while later, Ching, the auctioneer, stepped onto the stage and began the event. Honored guests, good evening. She extended her hand and quickly introduced herself. I am today's auctioneer, Ching. Here, on behalf of the Treasure Pavilion Auction House, I welcome all of you. Everyone also applauded her speech. May all of you be able to purchase the items you desire today. Without further ado, today's first auction item is an epic grade skill book, a fire element skill suitable for mage-type classes. The starting price is 500,000, and each bid must increase by no less than 10,000. Please begin bidding. Hands rose one after another with different bids. 510,000, 550,000, 600,000. At that moment, Tianqing immediately gave an enormous number, 3 million. This shocked everyone, and they began discussing it. It's Mr. Zhuge. Mr. Zhuge actually bid 3 million. Yilin glanced behind him and felt confident. Zhuge and I awakened a fire attribute talent. Her father is spending big money to buy a skill book for her. Being rich really makes you stubborn. Fortunately, as a forbidden spellcaster, I don't need any skill books because the moment I act, it's a forbidden spell. On the stage, Ching also quickly finalized the first transaction. 3 million once, 3 million twice. Sold. After glancing over, Yilin quickly shrugged and instructed Ji Lingyu. Your class is A-rank Shadow-Bearing Swordsman. If any skills you can use appear later, remember to buy them. That way, at a critical moment, you can protect yourself. Hearing this, Ji Lingyu immediately obeyed. All right, boss. Ching extended her hand and introduced the next item. The next auction item is a rare piece of equipment, the Yellow Dragon Wish-Fulfilling Ring. Its attribute effect is a 30-point increase to Spirit, and it also comes with a passive skill, Dragon Aura Protection. She announced the starting price of this precious item. The starting price is 2 million, and each bid must increase by no less than 100,000. As soon as Ching gave the signal, hands rose one after another. Please bid 2 million, 500,000, 3 million, 3 million, 100,000. Yilin was still eating as he made a decision. A single ring increases spirit by 30. Equipment really makes a huge difference for a class changer's leveling. Lingyu buy it. Hearing that, Ji Lingyu immediately turned and related. Dad, buy this ring. Old Ji did not hesitate and quickly agreed. He raised his hand and bid, calculating inwardly. I bid 8 million. Using 8 million to exchange for Lingyu entering a top academy is nothing. Besides, a short-lived forbidden spellcaster like Yilin will die in a few years, and the equipment on him will still belong to my Ji family. Why wouldn't I do it? Ching continued hosting the auction. 8 million once, 8 million twice. Kong Sin suddenly appeared and gave a massive number. I bid 10 million. Then he turned and pretended to greet them amiably. President Ji, long time no see. The moment old Ji saw Kong's son, he became wary. The underground king, Kong's son? Why has he appeared here? Yilin leaned over with interest and glanced at him. Oh, so he's Kong's senior. Then he slipped behind the others and raised his hand to cover his face. I can't let him discover me. Old Ji, deeply displeased, quickly asked for clarification. Kong's son, has my Ji group offended you in some way? I hope you'll explain clearly. Kong's son pointed forward and angrily questioned him in return. Explain clearly? You killed my people and still dare ask me to explain clearly? Old Ji raised his hand forward and stopped him, then continued raising the price. Kong's son, I don't know what you're talking about. If you want to cause trouble, my G group is not easy to provoke either. 12 million. Kong's son smiled with a sinister, challenging expression. Very good, President G. I've received your declaration of war. We'll take our time playing. After that, Kong's son turned and left, asking his subordinate, have you investigated clearly? The car that appeared near that warehouse that day really belonged to G Group. The subordinate confirmed with certainty and explained in detail. Absolutely. That car drove back to the G family villa that night. Kong Sen's expression darkened, and he viciously formed a scheme. Good, G Group, then don't blame me for killing your entire family. Ching Ching finally finalized the price old G had offered. 12 million, third call. Sold. Old G handed it to Yilin and asked clearly once more, Yilin, do you like this piece of equipment? Yilin accepted it happily and gratefully. Thank you, Uncle G. Only then did Jiling Yu have the chance to ask in confusion, Dad, who was that person just now? Old G quickly introduced the man's identity. The Underground King, Kong's senator, he has always wanted to whitewash himself and become a businessman, and now he set his sights on the slice of cake that belongs to our G Group. Hearing that, Yilin also stepped forward and reminded him, Uncle G, G Group is still a tall tree that catches the wind. We should be more careful. Old G also nodded in agreement. Yilin makes sense. Yilin put the newly obtained ring on his hand. Yellow Dragon Wish-Fulfilling Ring. Spirit plus 30. Can refine dragon aura protection. The wearer of a Yellow Dragon Wish-Fulfilling Ring is protected by dragon aura and can increase luck by 10. Yilin was extremely pleased and excitedly promised, I didn't expect this ring to not only add 30 points of spirit, but also increase luck by 10 points. Uncle, don't worry. Even if I have to carry him myself, I'll carry Ling Yu into the highest academy. He laughed heartily and became even more generous. We're all family. No need to stand on ceremony. You and Ling Yu are as close as brothers. If you see anything you like, just tell your uncle. A while later, Ji Ling Yu sat down in a chair and complained, I'm really exhausted. But luckily today, only after my dad agreed to pay did we buy this much equipment. Boss, look at all this gear. Pick whatever you want. Yi Lin had also gained a huge harvest today. Azure Profound Thunder Ring, mental power plus 15, can be refined, strengthens lightning. When the wearer casts lightning-type skills, power increases by 20%. Burning Moon Necklace, mental power plus 200, can be refined. Yin-Yang Twin Bracelets, mental power plus 40, can be refined. Yin-Yang Twins. When the Yin bracelet and Yang bracelet are worn together, Yin and Yang merge, generating life without end and rapidly healing the wearer's injuries. He looked at the bracelet on his wrist and praised it with satisfaction. These items aren't bad. A ring that boosts lightning damage, a necklace that boosts mental power, and a pair of bracelets that can quickly heal wounds. I'll take these, especially this bracelet. Even if the secret on my body is discovered, I'll have a reason to explain it. He picked up a sword and said with delight, this combat power is too strong. With this blade, I can use the level 10 forbidden spell I comprehended. Then Yi Lin swung the sword hard. Star Fate Heavenly Eternal, strength plus 300, can be refined. Spirit Command, under the radiance of the stars. Star Fate Heavenly Eternal's strength stacks and can continuously increase, up to a maximum of 100. Forbidding Spell, Lifisbon Sabirarchi. A forbidden spellcaster consumes 1 year of lifespan with each slash. Each slash is twice as powerful as the previous one, stacking up to 99 layers. Good blade, Ling Yu, with this weapon, will win every battle in the college entrance exam. At this moment, Zhuge and I, who was taking a bath, felt extremely puzzled. I really don't know what the Ji family sees in that coward who clings to life and fears death. She stretched and offered her own guess. G Group spent over 100 million just buying equipment today. They spent that much money to buy gear for someone like Yi Lin. They must have some secret relationship. Just then, a servant ran in and reported, Miss Liu is here. She brought someone with her and says they have information on the person you wanted to find. Hearing this, Zhuge and I immediately guessed, oh, Yin Wei is here. The person I wanted to find. She stood up from the bathtub, extremely excited and anxious. Could there be news about Lingyi? Tell them to wait for me in the living room. I'll go there now. After a while, Zhuge and I went down to the living room and asked in confusion, Yin Wei, is there news about Ling Yi? She raised her hand and quickly introduced the person beside her. And I, this is Investigator Huang. He has information about Ling Yi. Xiao Huang also went straight to the point and emphasized, hello, Miss Zhuge. I do indeed have information on the person you're looking for, but it isn't good news. Hearing this made her curious. Oh, what do you mean? He took out his investigator ID and quickly made his request. A farm in Qinsheng was burned down. Several people died in the sea of fire. Karmic flame residue was found at the scene. It seems to have been done by the Ling you mentioned. The Investigation Bureau hopes you can come with us and cooperate with the investigation. Zhuge Ni's heart jolted in disbelief. Ling Yi killed people? Impossible. If he were a murderous maniac, he never would have saved me back then. Yanwei pushed her behind her and comforted her. Nini, don't panic. Xiao Huang continued asking. Miss Zhuge, the Ling you mentioned can use karmic flames and kill the level 8 monster in one strike. But in our investigation, we couldn't find any other information related to him. On the contrary, there is someone else. I wonder if you know him. Zhuge and I crossed her arms, looking irritated. Boo. He immediately revealed some of the information he had. Yilin, based on the results of our investigation, there's a high chance that this Yilin is Ling Yi. She widened her eyes, extremely shocked and astonished. What? Zhuge and I raised her hand, still refusing to believe this was true. Investigator Huang, don't joke around. Yilin is a cowardly ghost who clings to life and fears death. That guy ran away right in front of me. There's no way he could be Ling Yi, and he doesn't have any karmic fire either. But those words made Xiao Huang reveal a tense expression. Are you sure? He secretly focused on Zhuge and I to confirm it with a lie detection check. She raised her hand and still asserted firmly, of course. I'm the only person who has seen Ling Yi with my own eyes. He absolutely cannot be the Yilin who clings to life and fears death. After confirming it, Xiao Huang also reached a conclusion. No one can lie in front of a lie detector like me. It seems the real killer is not this Yilin. Miss Zhuge, thank you for your cooperation. Then I won't disturb you any further. If you have any other information about him, please contact me immediately. Zhuge and I smiled and quickly agreed. All right, I definitely will. On the way back, Yilin followed Ji Lingyu and asked in confusion, Lingyu, we need to hurry up and test the equipment. What place have you brought me to? Ji Lingyu brought Yilin to a place and introduced it. Boss, this is the good place for testing equipment I mentioned. The employee in front warmly welcomed the customers. Good evening, gentlemen. Would you like to conduct actual combat training? Ji Lingyu put his hands in his pockets and requested directly. That's right. My boss wants to test his equipment. She led the two of them inside and asked for clarification. May I know your level? He quickly provided the information clearly. Level 16. After hearing this, she quoted them the room price. All right, I'll arrange a training room suitable for class holders below level 20. The price is 100,000 per hour, but Yilin made his own request. No, I want a training room suitable for those below level 40. She immediately agreed to this condition and arranged a room for them. All right, I'll arrange it for you now. The mannequins inside continuously made clacking sounds. Yilin drew the sword from his back, satisfied. There are no cameras. Looks like the confidentiality here is good. He quickly charged forward and swung the sword powerfully. Let's test this battle blade first and see whether it's worthy of the power of Lifespan Saber Art. Forbidden Spell, Burning Reincarnation. The mannequins were swiftly destroyed, and Yilin continued charging deeper in. He easily and flexibly used various forbidden spells. Forbidden Spell, Lifespan Saber Art. Yilin was extremely satisfied with its ability. Good blade. Let's test another forbidden spell. Outside, Ji Lingyu explained about Yilin. He's about to participate in a major exam. When my boss trains, he's just a little crazy. She smiled and said with certainty, If he trains this hard, he'll definitely achieve good results. Seeing him walk out, Ji Lingyu was extremely surprised. Boss, you're out this quickly? Yilin scratched his neck, seeming a little embarrassed, and asked, The consumption was a bit heavy. I need to rest a little, right? If I damage something in your training room, I don't need to compensate you, do I? The female employee remained very friendly and answered tactfully, Sir, you must be joking. This is a level 41 training room. If a level 16 class holder like you could damage the things inside, that would prove our quality isn't up to standard. How could we possibly ask you to pay compensation? He smiled, extremely satisfied, and walked forward. Then that's good. Lingyu, let's go. At this moment, the female employee stepped inside the room and covered her mouth in shock. Then she cried out in terror. The sky has fallen. The scene shifted back to Ji Lingyu's villa, the G family villa. Blood sprayed from the neck of a security guard to the outside. The person beside him saw this and immediately asked in panic, "Fatty, what's wrong?" He had no idea that a pair of hands had appeared behind his back. Then no one knew what had happened. Only a miserable scream rang out. In his office, old G heard it and asked in confusion, "What's going on outside?" The butler hurriedly ran in, opened the door, and urged, "Master, run. Hurry." Immediately afterward, he was pierced through by a sword. The one who struck was none other than Kong's senior, President G. "We meet again so soon." Old G quickly pulled out his gun and aimed forward. Kong Sin. But the man had moved faster, charging in and knocking old G's gun away. Kong Sin stepped on him with contempt and reminded him, "Using a gun against a class holder? What kind of idiot are you?" A subordinate ran in from outside and reported, "Boss, we didn't find them." The man was extremely furious as he walked away and ordered at the same time, "What? You let those two brats run? Useless trash. Take them away from me. Let them live a while longer." Outside, the sky had already darkened, and the night sky glittered with stars. Only then did the two young men return home. Ji Lingyu scratched his head and looked around, extremely confused. Why aren't even the lights on? Is the power out? Suddenly, Yilin stopped, realizing something was wrong. Then he hurriedly ran inside and warned, "No, there's the smell of blood." Yilin reached out and quickly pressed the light switch. Corpses lying everywhere appeared before their eyes. Ji Lingyu stood there in a daze, unable to believe the truth. "No, we must have come to the wrong house. This isn't my home." Behind him, Yilin reached out defensively and warned, "Lingyu, be careful." He hurriedly ran into the house and kept shouting, "Dad, Dad, where are you? Uncle Fu, where are you?" Meanwhile, Yilin walked over to the table and picked up a sheet of paper. "Lingyu, hurry and come look." Hearing this, Ji Lingyu changed direction and hurriedly ran over. Kong's son had left him a note. "If you want to save your father, bring Yilin to the night market to find me. Every 6 hours, I'll cut a piece of flesh from your father's body." Ji Lingyu also realized who the culprit was. He clenched the paper angrily. "It's Kong's senator. I'm going to kill you." Yilin placed a hand on his shoulder and made a decision with guilt. "Lingyu, this incident happened because of me. Find a place to hide. I'll go save Uncle Ji." Ji Lingyu tore the paper in his hand and made up his mind. "No, I have to kill him with my own hands and save my father." While Ji Lingyu was speaking, Yilin struck the acupuncture point at the side of his neck. "Boss, I must." Yilin caught him as he fainted and said with certainty, "Trust me, I'll bring Uncle Ji back safely." Then Yilin laid Ji Lingyu on the bed. He quickly strode toward the meeting place, filled with hatred. "Kong-san, I'll make you understand just how terrifying a forbidden spellcaster who doesn't care about his life can be." The scene shifted to the middle of the alleys where someone was standing and waiting. In front of the gate, 2 security guards were keeping watch. Ching Underground Black Market. Yilin sped up and quickly jumped between the buildings. After a while, he swiftly landed below. Yilin hid behind a wall and carefully observed. "Fortunately, I'm fast enough." But someone suddenly looked in that direction and smiled. He frowned and heightened his vigilance. "I was discovered this quickly? Impossible." That man aimed his gun straight at Yilin and teased, "Little brother, what era is this? You're still playing Night Stalker?" Only then did Yilin realize the reason they had discovered him. Infrared cameras. In the middle of the night, the black market even has this kind of high technology. That man did not waste words and urged him, "Let's go, little brother. Boss has been waiting for you for a long time." The 3 men advanced step by step toward where Yilin stood. He removed his mask and made a decision in his heart. "In that case, things are much simpler. I'll just kill my way in directly." Immediately afterward, Yilin spread his arms and used a forbidden spell. Forbidden spell, burning reincarnation. Seeing this, one man was startled and began to feel worried. This guy. He placed a hand on his abdomen, feeling some pain. "Damn it, the one on the right only grew back not long ago. This time I'll sacrifice the left. My kidney." The 3 men were frightened and immediately fired their guns together. "No, the boss said it. This kid isn't normal. Shoot." Yilin leaned backward and dodged the bullets nimbly. A strange power was covering the space. They looked up carefully and began to feel uneasy. Yilin also sensed the danger and accelerated with all his strength. Since things have reached this point, tonight, not a single person here should even dream of getting out. Otherwise, I won't be able to hide my secret anymore. The security guards before him were quickly eliminated. His heart filled with resolve as he charged straight forward. Kong's son, this young master is here. In the distance, something had been brutally destroyed. Wind art, wind blade chain slash. He leaped high into the air and was also startled, raising his guard. Zulfast. Then Yilin judged the opponent's ability. A wind-type class holder above level 30. Old 7 curled his lips into a contemptuous grin. Stinking brat, you dare to come here alone. Are you tired of living? Old 5, standing beside him, also quickly repeated the order. Old 7, the boss said to capture him alive. Old 7 was extremely amused and said with certainty, don't worry, I won't play him to death. Yilin reached behind him and drew his sword. Fine, consider yourselves unlucky. Let my blade taste blood. He swung the sword downward and confidently displayed his power, challenging them. Come on, let's see how many slashes from this young master you can withstand. Star fate heavenly eternal. Forbidding spell. Li fispon sabirach. Hearing this, Old 5 charged forward angrily and reminded him, stinking brat, don't get too arrogant. Yilin kept his composure and swung the sword horizontally. First slash. Behind him, Old 7 suddenly appeared. Kid, your speed. Watch this slash of mine. Windblade, but Yilin quickly dealt with him as well. Second slash. Old 7 clutched his stomach and laughed, beginning to mock him. Kid, your speed is very fast, but is this saber art of yours supposed to be giving me a massage? Fortunately, Yilin still kept calm and reminded him, don't be impatient. Take it slowly. You still don't know the subtlety of my saber art. Then he charged straight over and swung his sword hard at Old 5. Third slash. Both of them were forced into difficulty by Yilin. Fourth slash. Taking advantage of this opportunity, he continued attacking. Fifth slash. The slashes kept being swung down, forcefully one after another. Sixth slash. In the end, Yilin knocked Old 7's sword flying. Seventh slash. Eighth slash. Old 5 turned back in panic and shouted anxiously, Old 7. He had no idea that, at the same moment, Yilin was rushing toward him. Eighth slash. It's starting to feel right. After being ambushed, Old 5 collapsed to his knees in utter shock. How is this possible? What saber art is this? Yilin looked contemptuous, raised his chin, and emphasized, you no longer have the chance to know. He was cut down right in front of Old 7. Old 5. Only now did Old 7 finally feel fear and scream, you're not human, you're a demon. But he no longer had the chance to curse any further. A demon. Yilin easily withdrew the forbidden spell he had just unleashed. Then he turned and left, emphasizing once again, I already said, tonight, not a single person here should even dream of leaving alive. Suddenly, the door was blasted open, filling the air with smoke and dust. The security guards now ran in, shouting continuously, help, this man can't be killed. No matter how we hit him, he won't die. But of course, Yilin definitely would not show mercy. First slash. Second slash. He walked right behind the fleeing crowd. Yilin became disheveled and annoyed as he reminded them, stop running. If you keep running, I'll have to start counting from the beginning again. Suddenly, he widened his eyes in surprise. Oh, from inside, the giant-like Tu Chi stepped out, amused. It's been a long time since anyone dared come here alone to cause trouble. The #1 fighter of the black market, Furious Tu Chi, level 42. He stared at Yilin and felt curious. Kid, what secret do you have on your body? You're injured like this, yet you still haven't fallen. Yilin lifted his face and looked, guessing, judging by the look of that hammer, it must weigh several 100 pounds, right? Put the hammer down first, and I'll tell you. Tu Chi did not listen and instead swung the hammer hard. Then I can only kill you first and study you slowly. Dirt, stone, smoke, and dust swiftly burst into the air. Yilin retreated backward and guarded carefully. Forbidden spell, burning reincarnation. Dance of the instant. Seeing this, Tu Chi showed contemptuous confidence. So you're a forbidden spellcaster, relying on burning your life to exchange for combat power. How long can you last? Tu Chi kept pressing in close, sending the sword in Yi Lin's hand flying. Yi Lin looked down at his hand worriedly. I have to admit, a level 42 class holder really is somewhat powerful. Tu Chi laughed heartily and began to provoke him. A forbidden spellcaster using a blade? Did you come here to make people laugh? Your saber art is still far too lacking. Yi Lin continued carefully dodging the hammer blows coming at him. I should be able to dodge them. Yet after that, unfortunately, Yi Lin was struck and injured. He fell backward against the wall in pain. Tu Chi walked step by step toward the fallen Yi Lin. He leaned his face close, laughing with amusement as he reminded him, I'd only just warmed up and you already fell. Yi Lin lowered his head, still calmly assessing the situation. As expected, when dueling a melee expert, this saber art still has a weakness. Yi Lin quickly restored his physical condition and reminded him, I can recover. You forced me to do this. He simply stood still and recited in one breath. Sacrifice the liver, kidneys, stomach, lungs, gallbladder, bladder, 12 sections of the small intestine, large intestine, spleen, and pancreas. From high above, a gigantic dragon flew down. Forbidden spell. World-destroying mad thunder. Power of primordial chaos, divine thunder. Tu Chi's expression darkened. He slowly glanced to the side and saw a statue explode into pieces. He immediately became terrified. Impossible. Immediately afterward, Tu Chi was suddenly struck. Amid the pain, he vanished without a trace in midair. Yi Lin slowly stood up and emphasized again, my saber art isn't good enough. How about this lightning art? Even if you know it's useless, go tell the king of hell. He walked up the stairs, clutching his abdomen, somewhat exhausted. That last strike sacrificed so many organs all at once. I suddenly feel a little dizzy. At this moment, a mistress asked in a quiet voice, Brother Sun, I heard there's a little brat downstairs. Is that true? How is everything all right? Kong-san was still extremely confident as he asserted, with furious Tu Chi down there, what could possibly happen? Then he turned and asked the girl's opinion. I have something delicious here. Do you want to try it? She acted bashful, seeming a little reproachful. Brother Sun, you're so bad. As soon as she finished speaking, the wall in front of them was smashed apart. Yi Lin entered and urgently demanded the truth. Kong-san, I'm here. Where's Uncle G? The man stood up and got out of bed, extremely surprised. Stinking brat, you actually managed to get here. Where is Tu Chi? Yi Lin did not bother answering and quickly swung his sword to attack. They're all dead. The next one to die is you. But the man was already far too used to this kind of sudden assassination. Too many people want to kill me. Kong's senator kid, you still aren't worthy. Immediately afterward, Yi Lin was suddenly seized by the throat. Kong's son had no intention of showing mercy. He reminded him viciously, bone-devouring hand. Kid, in your next life, remember not to provoke me. Then he threw Yi Lin down onto the ground, turned his back, and left. Damn it, I hunted hawks my whole life, only to have a hawk peck out my eye. But suddenly, Kong's son unexpectedly saw that Yi Lin could still stand up. He froze at once. His whole body trembled non-stop, and his voice became stammering. You're actually still not dead? Yi Lin quickly raised his hand to his eye and shouted, Die. I haven't had enough fun yet. Sacrifice my left eye. A surge of power was instantly activated. Immediately afterward, the forbidden spell, Eye of Eternal Refinement, froze Kong Sin's legs in place just like that. He looked down in panic, completely unable to understand. What forbidden spell is this? I can't move at all. Yi Lin continued walking closer and asked fiercely, Uncle G, where is he? He raised a finger. A terrifying power gathered on it. If you don't talk, then that thing will wrap around your arms too. Then I can only turn you into Kong Sun the Armless. Suddenly, a loud noise rang out from behind. That woman appeared, bringing the bound old G with her, and ordered, Stop, let him go. Otherwise, I'll kill this G right now. Yi Lin turned around and quickly grasped the situation. Oh, you really are loyal and affectionate. How about we exchange hostages? She pointed her gun forward and threatened, Don't come any closer, or I'll shoot. But he still kept walking forward step by step. Don't you want to exchange hostages? Behind him, Kong Sun was still shouting arrogantly. Kong Sun doesn't need a woman to save him. Get lost. The woman panicked and decided to fire. Go to hell. The bullets quickly struck Yi Lin's body. After it was done, she hurriedly ran over to Kong's senior, Brother Sun. Not only was he ungrateful, he even ordered her, Idiot, hurry up and get lost. You can't kill him. She broke out in cold sweat and stammered in confusion. Yilin stretched out his hand and quickly used that power again. The woman's arms were suddenly frozen in place. Is this a forbidden spell? Kong's son rushed over and tried to speak up to protect her. If you want to kill someone, then kill me. I did everything. This woman doesn't know, he stammered, trying to finish a few more words. Then Yilin cut off his head without hesitation. Noisy. Yilin brushed past the two of them and frowned. What are you yelling for? Of course I won't let you off. With both hands restrained, the woman bent over, her voice trembling. Brother San is dead. You killed Brother Senator, are you going to kill me? Meanwhile, Yilin was grabbing old Ji by the back of his clothes. Yilin hoisted him onto his shoulder and walked toward the door, replying, Don't be stupid. I've never killed women. Leave. Hearing that, she pressed her lips together as tears streamed down her face. Not long afterward, blue flames mixed with blazing red rose into the air. In an instant, they burned the entire black market to ashes. The scene shifted to the Ji family villa. Beside a four-bag, a voice rang out, Dad, you finally came back safely. Ling Yu held old Ji's hand and sobbed. I almost never got to see you again. Old Ji comforted him. Why are you crying? Isn't Dad still here? Don't worry. As long as Dad is alive, the Ji family will be fine. Old Ji looked to the side and asked in puzzlement, Yilin, I was unconscious the whole time. How exactly did you save me? Yilin lied without blinking. Uncle Ji, I'm not too clear on the details either. It was my good friend Ling Yi who saved you from Kong's senator, and then a fire burned down the entire black market. Old Ji could not help being curious. Ling Yi? Where did this mysterious expert come from? Why have I never heard of him? Yilin hesitated. I'm not too sure either. I haven't known him for long. Old Ji could only set it aside. All right, if you don't want to say it, Uncle won't ask anymore. What's urgent now is the matter of you and Ling Yu taking part in the trial examination. Don't miss it. Yilin went along with it. We'll go back and prepare for the big exam right away. Suddenly, a team of investigators arrived. Officer Huang ordered loudly, You're not going anywhere. Yilin, I am Officer Huang from the Investigation Bureau. He held out an accusation document in front of Yilin and announced, You are now suspected of involvement in a major murder case in the city. We need you to come with us to assist in the investigation. This is the arrest warrant. Yilin frowned, sweat dripping down as anxiety rose in his heart. I didn't expect them to come this quickly. Openly resisting arrest would be too risky. I'll go with them first and see what happens. Ji Lingyu was stunned and shouted, On what grounds are you arresting my boss? Yilin immediately went with them, not forgetting to say, Also, Uncle Ji, remember to fish me out. Old Ji raised his hand slightly and promised, Yilin, don't be afraid. Uncle will find the best lawyer and definitely save you. The scene shifted to another house. The door opened with a click. Zhuge Tianxing walked in and said, There's new information about the Ling Yi you wanted to find. She was puzzled. Ling Yi. Zhuge and I immediately stood up and shouted, You found him? He urged, Change your clothes first. Officer Huang from the Investigation Bureau is waiting for you downstairs. Afterward, Zhuge Tianxing walked outside, coughing nonstop. He looked down at the key in his hand and thought to himself, Yilin, oh Yilin, I truly didn't expect you to be able to deal with Kong-san all on your own. Just when will you be willing to ask me for help? A while later, at the Qingcheng Investigation Bureau, an investigator entered Yilin's room. Yilin sat quietly in the chair, lifted his head, and insisted, Before my lawyer arrives, I won't say a word. The man reached out and shouted, Stinking brat, you're pretty arrogant. For a moment, Yilin could only utter one word. The man quickly grabbed him by the collar, lifted him high, and interrogated him. Talk, where's the item? Yilin was bewildered. Item? What item? The man threw him against the wall and threatened, Stop pretending. Hand over the key you got from Kong-san, and I'll spare your life. Yilin still did not understand and was worried inwardly. Good heavens, what is this about? What key? I really don't know. But then he sat up and threatened, The key is with me, but it's not on my body. If you touch me, I guarantee you'll never find it. The man grabbed Yilin by the hair and said with certainty, So the key really is with you. Yilin gritted his teeth and made a demand. Take me out of the Investigation Bureau first, then I'll give it to you. As soon as he finished speaking, the man punched Yilin in the cheek. Yilin spat out blood and cursed inwardly. No martial virtue. Yilin bent over and raised one hand to block. I'll talk. Let me make a phone call. The man, satisfied, handed over a phone and replied, If you'd been this cooperative earlier, you wouldn't have had to suffer. Yilin held it in his hand, looked at the screen, and harbored resentment in his heart. For today's grudge, sooner or later I'll make you repay it tenfold. 10 minutes later, a pair of feet slowly walked over. When the man saw Zhuge Tianqing, he greeted him at once. "So, it is Master Zhuge Tianqing gracing us with your presence." Zhuge Tianqing held out a key and went straight to the point. "Cut the nonsense. This is what you want." After handing it over, Zhuge Tianqing waved him away. "You have the key. There's nothing for you here anymore." The man took it and walked out, agreeing, "Of course. Then I won't disturb Master Zhuge any further." Seeing this, Yilin could not help being curious. Kong Sen's key suddenly appeared in Zhuge Tianqing's hand. Could it be that I've fallen into some scheme? In that instant, he spoke up. "Zhuge Tianqing, thank you for helping me." Zhuge Tianqing walked up to Yilin and said, "You black-hearted brat, I naturally have my reasons for saving you. After all, if the secret of your immortal body is made public, powerful experts from all under heaven will come and take your life." Yilin froze for a few seconds and thought to himself, "He knows my secret? What should I do? Do I have to kill him?" Then he scratched his head and pretended not to know anything. Immortal body? What immortal body? Zhuge Tianqing raised his brows, reading him. "Just now, a flash of killing intent passed through your eyes. Was it directed at me? It seems I guessed correctly. You really do have an immortal body." He judged. "You have an immortal body, yet you're still this weak. It seems that legend is true as well." Yilin asked bluntly, "What do you want?" Zhuge Tianqing proposed. "Yilin, are you willing to take me as your master?" Yilin was stunned and shouted, "What? Take you as my master?" Zhuge Tianqing coughed and confirmed, "That's right. I won't hide it from you. I don't have much time left. Before I leave, I want to accept you as my disciple and entrust a few things to you." Yilin frowned and repeated 2 words. "Entrust things?" He saw Zhuge Tianqing take out another key and asked in confusion, "This is a key? Didn't you already hand it over?" Zhuge Tianqing offered it and said, "The one he has is a fake. This is the real ancient key of heavenly revelation." Yilin was puzzled. "Ancient key of heavenly revelation?" Zhuge Tianqing introduced it in a solemn voice. "Legend says that when the gate of heavenly revelation descended, it did not only bring monsters. It also caused 7 ancient artifacts of origin to fall." Zhuge Tianqing imagined countless golden rays of light descending from the universe onto Earth, then explained, "They fell in different places around the world. Every ancient artifact of origin possesses unimaginable power." He observed the key in his hand and emphasized, "And this ancient key is the crucial item for opening the gate of heavenly revelation." Zhuge Tianqing revealed his wish. "Yilin, are you willing to become my disciple and help me complete this matter?" Yilin thought to himself, "Now that he knows my secret, even if I'm unwilling, I have no choice." Then Yilin hesitantly replied, "You are an expert, and even more so a senior. I am willing to take you as my master. It's just that I can't guarantee I'll be able to complete this matter." Zhuge Tianqing patted him on the shoulder and praised him. "Since when did you become so modest? With your current strength, once you enter the Supreme Immortal Cultivation Academy in the future, your prospects will be limitless. Right, aside from this, I have one more matter to entrust to you as your master." Yilin asked curiously, "What is it?" Zhuge Tianqing smiled faintly and entrusted him. "After your master is gone, you must help me take good care of an eye." Yilin froze for a few seconds and blurted out, "This." He scratched his head and stammered, "Master, you will definitely live to a ripe old age." With both hands in his trouser pockets, Zhuge Tianqing walked forward and laughed. "Actually, my eye has many strengths, but the 2 of you are still young, so your feelings can be nurtured slowly. There is no rush. What matters now is that all of you obtain good results in the trial examination." Yilin urged, That's right. Let's hurry and leave this place." The scene shifted to Zhuge Tianqing's spacious villa. Zhuge and I, still in her pajamas, shouted loudly, "Impossible! How can my father accept a coward afraid of death like you as his disciple?" Sitting on the sofa with his arms crossed, Yilin said calmly, "Then go ask him." Seeing Zhuge Tianqing walk down, she called loudly, Dad, what is this guy doing in our house?" Zhuge Tianqing teased, "My little princess, why are you throwing a tantrum as soon as you get home?" He raised his hand and admitted, "And I, Yilin didn't lie to you. Dad really has accepted him as my disciple. Zhuge and I flew into a rage and scolded. What? Dad, are you crazy? He's a forbidden spellcaster. What can you teach him? Forbidden spellcasters don't live past 25. Zhuge Tianxing comforted her, and I don't speak so harshly. Yilin is very strong. And besides, he is the Ling Yi you've been looking for all this time. She glanced over, curled her lip, and sneered contemptuously. He is Ling Yi? How ridiculous. Not only are you cowardly and afraid of death, and not only is your mouth full of lies, you're also an imposter stealing someone else's reputation. You can even deceive my father. In the next second, Zhuge and I rushed straight forward and shouted, "In this house, either he stays or I do. Just you wait. I will definitely find the real Ling Yi and expose your false mask." Yilin stood up worriedly and asked, "Master, should I follow and protect her?" Zhuge Tianxing watched her leave and replied, "No need. In Qingsheng, no one dares touch her. Don't take her words to heart. This child isn't bad by nature. Her personality is just a little stubborn." He suddenly took out a box. "Right, Yilin, the trial examination is almost here. I'll give you this. Perhaps you'll be able to use it." Yilin opened it and saw a piece of skin folded neatly inside. He asked in confusion, "This is..." Zhuge Tianxing explained, "This is illusory face. As long as you wear this mask, you could transform into someone else. Whether it is your voice or your aura, they will become completely different." Yilin picked it up and exclaimed, "Great. With this thing, you've really helped me a lot. Thank you, Master." The scene shifted outside to a green lawn. Ji Yu raised his hand and called, "Boss, you're here. I thought you wouldn't be able to make it." Yilin smiled and said, "How could that be? I must do what I promised you." Ji Yu lightly punched Yilin in the chest and chattered on, "Boss, I heard from my dad that you took Mr. Zhuge as your master, and that even the matter with Kong's son has been resolved." Zhuge and I stood to one side and said angrily, "My father was deceived by this despicable petty man." Hearing that, Ji Yu immediately pointed at her face and shouted, "Hey, Zhuge and I used to like you, but you need evidence when you speak. Don't smear my boss." She snorted coldly in reply. "This imposter stealing another's reputation even dares to impersonate Ling Yi. Just wait. In the big exam, I'll find Ling Yi and expose your true face in front of everyone." Just then, a vehicle came to a sudden stop. Jinwu stood in front of the row of buses, raised his hand, and shouted, "Students, after 15 years of sharpening your swords, today is the day of the trial examination. I hope every one of you can achieve excellent results. Keep it up. Qingqing Academy will surely win." The crowd quickly raised their hands and shouted, "We will win! We will win!" Half an hour later, the convoy arrived in front of Qingqing City Gate. Everyone got out and marveled. "This is my first time seeing the city gate." "That's right. This city gate is way too tall." Yilin warned Ji Yu, "After we leave the city gate, follow me closely. Act according to the plan we decided on." Ji Yu quickly replied, "Got it, boss." The instructor stood before the gate and announced, "The city gate is about to open. All candidates must pass through the uninhabited zone outside the city, 10 kilometers beyond the forest, before they can enter the trial examination. This will be your first test. Those who go out first will encounter ferocious monsters. Whether you can survive until the end depends entirely on your own strength. Are you ready?" They shouted in unison, "We're ready." Immediately afterward, the city gate slowly opened, letting white mist drift out. Suhini, Yilin, and Ji Yu entered first. After a resounding shout, the trial examination officially began. The entire group ran forward together. Ji Yu roared as he charged ahead. Zhuge and I ran beside Yilin and declared, "Yilin, I won't lose to you." Meanwhile, the veterans on the city wall began discussing noisily. "Guess how many people from our Qingsheng will get into Great Xia Academy this year? Last year, there were only 5. I'm guessing there won't be any more this year." Jinwu stroked his beard and laughed. "No matter how many there are, Qingsheng has at least secured 2 spots." The principal of another school beside him reminded him loudly, "Old Gao, don't get too smug." A moment later, the candidates all covered their noses and complained, "What is that smell? It's disgusting. Isn't it the smell of monster corpses?" Suddenly, a monster pounced out, causing them to panic and shout, "What is that?" "It's a blood-devouring demon lizard. A level 1 blood-devouring demon lizard." It charged over to attack and pounced at them fiercely. Several cowards immediately turned and ran. "Hurry!" Gao he sighed and lamented, "This year's batch isn't much good. A single level 11 blood-devouring demon lizard scared them like this." Jinwoo closed his eyes and said calmly, "Those definitely aren't candidate for my Qingcheng Academy." At this moment, Yilin raised his blade and ran toward the monster, shouting, "Everyone, get out of the way." As soon as he finished speaking, he unleashed several slashes and tore it apart. Yilin stood firmly on the ground and swept out a fierce blade strike with a cold expression. Principal Su was startled and exclaimed, "What a terrifying blade. That blade must at least be rare-grade equipment, right?" Li Meng frowned and asked, "So this is that forbidden spellcaster, Yilin? Level 16, combined with a piece of rare-grade equipment. Dealing with one blood-devouring demon lizard is indeed easy. But why didn't he kill that blood-devouring demon lizard?" On the other side, Yilin raised his hand and called Jiling Yu over. "Come clean up the leftovers." Jiling Yu happily ran over with his sword. "Boss, I'm here." Jiling Yu stabbed the monster a few times. The system immediately announced, "Party killed level 11 blood-devouring demon lizard. Reward, 40 experience points." Seeing this, the crowd began murmuring. This level 16 forbidden spellcaster has become Jiling Yu's leveling tool. That's way too comfortable. I want to cling to Yilin's thigh too. "Yilin, are you still short of underlings?" After everything was done, everyone dispersed elsewhere. Only Zhuge and I remained there thinking. If you form a party, the experience points are split. She watched Jiling Yu and Yilin and thought to herself, "Just you wait, Yilin. This time, I will definitely surpass you." Deep in the forest, Jiling Yu leached experience from several monsters after Yilin finished taking them down and the system updates came in. Party killed level 11 werewolf warrior. Reward, 40 experience points. Party killed level 13 skeleton archer. Reward, 60 experience points. Party killed level 12 chimera. Reward, 50 experience points. Jiling Yu leveled up to level 8 in one go and was overjoyed. "This is way too comfortable. Boss, I won't say anything else. From now on, you're my true boss." Yilin leaped forward and looked back to remind him, "Don't get happy too early. There aren't many monsters nearby anymore. We have to go deeper." Jiling Yu then carried his sword and followed, asking worriedly, "Boss, if we go any deeper, won't we run into level 20 monsters? Or even level 31s? Yilin came up with a plan. "Small problem. I can deal with level 20. If we meet level 30, we run." The scene shifted to a small courtyard far from the forest. Jinwoo narrowed his eyes and looked into the distance, scolding. Yilin is being too reckless. How can he take Jiling Yu that deep? With his level, getting into Great Xia Academy is already a sure thing. What is he trying to do? Principal Su reassured him. "Old gal, you don't need to worry either. The examiners have already surrounded that area. Nothing unexpected will happen." Meanwhile, rumbling sounds rang out, making flocks of birds hurriedly flap their wings and fly away. Yilin and Jiling Yu charged forward together. At this moment, two monsters growled a few times in front of them. Yilin glanced back and warned, "Ling Yu, these are all level 20. Be careful not to get killed." Yiling Yu obeyed. "Don't worry, boss. I cherish my life very much." Yilin leaped high, placed his hand on his chest, and thought to himself, "The lifespan burning blade technique consumes too much. I can't use it continuously. Sacrifice." Then he dropped several bolts of lightning onto them with the forbidden spell, World-Destroying Mad Thunder. Jiling Yu looked at the fallen monsters in confusion and shouted, "Boss, is this how you kill monsters? Isn't this way too brutal?" Level 20 monsters wiped out in one strike. Yilin lightly brushed it off. "This is nothing. The truly brutal stuff is still behind us." Just then, someone stomped heavily on the ground. An examiner stood on a boulder and announced, "Do not leave the examination area without permission. It will be dangerous." Yilin asked in confusion, "We can't go any farther in." Jiling Yu judged, "Boss, we probably gone beyond the exam zone." Yilin replied in frustration, "Fine." Suddenly, his pupils narrowed, as if he had discovered something dangerous. Yilin looked up at the giant behind him and shouted, "Careful, behind you!" Jiling Yu cried out in terror, "Oh my God!" The examiner still had no idea. He raised two fingers and scolded them. "Trying to trick me into turning around so you can take the chance to run out of the exam area? I've been an examiner for 25 years. A petty trick like this won't fool me." They watched the level 33 Goblin Brave swing its hammer down and urged him in fear. "No, Examiner, hurry," and turn around. Only then did he turn around and roar. "It's a goblin brave." Jiling Yu panicked and shouted hoarsely, "Run." It's level 33. The goblin quickly smashed its weapon down onto the nearby boulder, sending all three of them flying backward. Yilin ordered, "You stupid donkey. Jiling Yu, you run. I'll lure it away." Jiling Yu turned back to look at him and shouted, "Abandon my boss? How could I? If we run together." Yilin immediately kicked Ji Ling Yu backward and yelled, "When I tell you to run, run." Cut the crap. The next second, Yilin turned back and thought to himself, "If I want to deal with this goblin brave without exposing myself, it'll probably be very difficult." He released his blood-red spiritual power. Sacrificial forbidden spell, Dance of the Instant. Ji Ling Yu from behind could only remind him, "Boss, be careful. I'll wait for you up ahead." At that moment, the examiner standing beside Yilin took something out and urged him, "You run too. Leave this place to me. I have to fire a distress signal." Before he could finish saying signal, he was struck by a finger from the goblin. Yilin hurriedly dragged the examiner backward and asked anxiously, "Examiner, how are you? Wake up." The goblin continued swinging at him. By then, the flare had already shot high into the sky. In an instant, it exploded with a bang and sent out a signal. Yilin looked up helplessly and sighed inwardly. "If you just fainted properly, that would have been perfect. Then I wouldn't have to worry about exposing my identity. What was the point of firing a signal flare?" Yilin noticed two figures appear at once and thought, "One times two people have arrived." Xia Ling frowned and said, "Something really did happen here." The other examiner also instructed, "Candidate, stay away from this place so you won't get hurt." Yilin raised his thumb. "Understood. This examiner is injured. I'll take him away now." Leaving the two of them to fight the goblin, Yilin placed the examiner in a nearby pit and smiled wickedly. "Suddenly, I've got an idea." Yilin took out the celestial star box and muttered, "Perfect timing to test the effect of illusory face." He lifted the mask to his face. Amid hissing sounds, Yilin quickly transformed into the examiner and laughed heartily. The effect is really interesting. Behind him, Xiaoling bound the goblin with her weapon and urged, "Hurry and kill it. Don't let it affect the exam." The other examiner immediately formed several swords around the monster and shouted, "Got it!" Suddenly, a shout rang out from behind, drawing his attention. "You vile beast, how dare you disrupt the exam site?" The examiner Yilin had disguised himself as continued loudly, "Fellow examiners, I'm here to help you." He raised his hand and summoned golden energy, roaring noisily, "Watch me kill you, vile beast." Yilin shot an arrow forward with the forbidden spell, Eternal Gunmetal. With just that, the goblin exploded in an instant. Then an item dropped. The system announced, "Party killed level 33 Goblin Brave. Reward, 220 experience points. Item obtained, Symbiosis Talisman." Yilin held it in his hand and sighed. It even dropped an item? The drop rate from killing monsters is extremely low. The other examiner immediately pointed at Yilin and accused him, "Holy damn, which department are you from? How is this helping? You were clearly trying to steal the kill." Yilin bared his teeth in a grin and replied, "No need to thank me. I've always done good deeds without leaving my name. Just call me a good person." Watching Yilin leave, the man cursed, "Good person, my ass." Xiao Ling crossed her arms and advised, "Forget it. Maintain order at the exam site first. We'll settle accounts with him after we get back." After that, Yilin changed back to his original appearance and muttered with a crooked smile, "Once we get back, you won't be able to find me anymore." Not long after, he stood at the crossroads leading back to Qingcheng, the outer city stop, and the major exams teleportation gate. The examiner who had been smashed by the goblin was still lying motionless under the sunlight. Yilin sat beside him and admitted, "I have to say the illusory face mask is really useful." He held the item in his hand. Symbiosis Talisman. Beast of Life and Death Symbiosis. Two class holders with a level gap of less than 10 may interlock all 10 fingers and use the Symbiosis Talisman. For the next 6 hours, the experience points gained by the two from killing monsters will be completely shared. During the same period, the Symbiosis Talisman can only be used with one person. He then confirmed, "This is good stuff. Used properly, it's equivalent to double experience." Suddenly, a cry for help made Yilin turn around. Jiling Yu was being chased by an axe-wielding monster and kept shouting, "Help!" The monster quickly swung its weapon at him and growled fiercely. The axe blade nearly reached Jiling Yu, and all he could do was glance backward and shout, "7 clear." In midair, a dazzling beam of light suddenly flashed past. Yilin saved him from the dangerous axe blade. Confused, Jiling Yu shouted, "Boss." With tears in his eyes, Jiling Yu asked, "You're okay? That's great. Where's that goblin brave?" Yilin lied without blinking. "Don't worry. That goblin brave was killed by another examiner." Yilin hurriedly interlocked his palm with Jiling Yu's and reminded him, "Jiling Yu, don't move your hand." Jiling Yu was moved beyond words. "Boss, I never expected that you were actually." Then Yilin pulled his hand back and shouted, "Holy crap, what are you thinking? Get lost." Just then, the monster charged over again. Jiling Yu shouted in panic, "Boss, monster!" Yilin quickly gripped the hilt of his blade. He swung it with the forbidden spell lifespan blade art and reduced the monster to smoke on the spot. The system updated immediately after the monster died. Successfully killed level 13 orc soldier. Reward, 130 experience points. Symbiosis talisman effect triggered. Jiling Yu raised his hand and exclaimed, "Oh my god, this is a symbiosis talisman. Boss, where did you get such a good item?" Yilin said in disdain, "Go grind monsters by yourself, you disgusting thing." Jiling Yu hurriedly explained, "Boss, it's a misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. I'm really normal." Yilin still coldly raised his hand and waved him away. "Get lost. Don't follow me. Now that we have the symbiosis talisman, we'll level up separately and maximize the effect of shared experience." Behind him, Jiling Yu scratched his head and said in a trembling voice, Fine. But there don't seem to be many monsters I can handle." The scene shifted to another team struggling together against a monster. Amid encouragement, someone shouted, "Come on, just a little more. This level 10 werewolf is about to die." Just then, a figure shot forward, making one candidate exclaim in shock, "So fast." A bolt of lightning struck down, instantly sending 3 monsters to their deaths. They cried out in astonishment. This is too heaven-defying. Is this magic?" He killed 3 with 1 strike. When the crowd saw Yilin's face, they immediately burst into discussion. "I know him. He's that forbidden spellcaster. The one who got first place in the test." "What? The short-lived forbidden spellcaster? Is he tired of living, fighting monsters like that?" Then they suddenly noticed something strange. "Look, it seems like he's recovering. It looks like it's because of the equipment on his wrist." Hearing that, Yilin glanced back, withdrew his spiritual power, and said to himself, "I can't let you discover the secret of my immortal body." Elsewhere, someone cried for help in panic. "Run! Help!" The other 3 also ran quickly. "Oh my god, run! It's a level 20 Minotaur. Retreat. Level 20 is no joke. It really can kill people." Only Yilin stood facing them and smiled wickedly. "Run. All of you run." Holding his blade in one hand and pushing up his glasses with the other, he declared, "These monsters are all mine." As soon as he finished speaking, Yilin leaped into the air and slashed a spirit-infused strike at the group of monsters. With one turn of his body, they vanished. On Jiling Yu's side, the system immediately updated. Reward, 130 experience points. Symbiosis talisman effect triggered. Looking at his hands, he cheered excitedly. "Boss is awesome. Leveling up like this feels amazing. Tell me, who else can do this?" At the same time, the 2 principals stared at the screen. It now showed Yilin facing monsters. Zhen Wu sighed. "If only this child weren't a forbidden spellcaster. Then our Qingsheng would truly have produced a real dragon." Principal Su announced, almost all the monsters within the exam site have been wiped out by him. The number of candidates attacked by monsters and prevented from entering the major trial this year is clearly much lower. Not long after, someone flicked open a hand fan and said, "See? That person led a group forward and continued arrogantly. I told you there are advantages to coming out a little late." The monsters were dealt with by the people rushing ahead. Doesn't that make things much easier for us? The person beside him looked around and judged. It really seems like there aren't any monsters left. The whole group rushed forward, discussing noisily. "Great. This way, we can safely reach the teleportation point for the major exam. Hurry, hurry. What's the use of rushing fast? If you get injured, can you still take the exam normally?" When the scene shifted to the entrance of the major exam, several others stepped in and happily said, "Passing through the teleportation gate means we're in the exam site." At this moment, Yilin looked at the system panel and muttered, "The monsters are all cleared, but I've only reached level 18. The higher the level, the harder it really is to level up." He quickly walked toward that gate and said to himself, "Looks like it's time to go into the exam site and take a look." Yilin stomped hard on the ground. In an instant, he passed through into a new space. Looking at the scene before him, Yilin could not help exclaiming, "So, this is the trial site for the major exam?" Yilin looked around and whispered, "There are so many people." Jilin Yu walked up from behind and called out, "Boss." He placed his hand on Yilin's chest and sighed, "Boss, you really are my true boss. My dear mother, you're way too strong. Boss, can you believe it? I'm already level 15. Yilin raised his fist and reminded him, all right, hurry and let go. There are too many people here." Unable to stand it, he shouted, "Stay away from me." Meanwhile, Zhuge and I frowned and complained, "Damn it, it was so hard just to gain 2 levels. But it's fine. Once we reach the major exam, everything can be made up for with technique and energy." Not long after, a voice rang out, "Candidates." Several examiners descended together into the area. One person stood high above, looked down at the crowd, and shouted, "Silence." Lin Yuan introduced himself. "Candidates of Qingsheng, hello everyone. Welcome to the 886th major trial exam. I am the chief examiner, Lin Yuan." The candidates all fell silent and listened to him. The Outer City Forest was only the entry certificate for the major exam. Only those who survived the Outer City Forest and entered the major exam ground are qualified to take part in the major trial. Lin Yuan spread both hands and announced, "The exam is divided into 2 parts, comprehensive ability and arena combat." He explained, "The comprehensive ability exam is divided into 10 stages in total. Each stage is worth 10 points. Only candidates who pass the stages and score above 85 points are qualified to participate in arena combat." Lin Yuan explained the rules. Each victory in the arena grants 10 points, with a maximum of 150 points. This will determine this year's top scorer in the major exam. He gave a special reminder. During the trial, no special items may be used. Violators will have their exam qualifications revoked. The rules of the major exam have now been explained. Lin Yuan loudly announced, "The comprehensive ability exam begins. Candidates, please form 10 lines and enter the examination rooms in order." After that, they lined up and entered the teleportation gate together. As Lin went inside, he thought, "I've finally waited until this moment. The major trial is the moment of fate." He frowned and reminded himself, "From here on, my fate will be written by me." Before long, a beam of light appeared in the darkness and slowly shone directly toward the judging panel. Lin Yuan was still looking thoughtfully at the name list when Su Qingxin, the person in charge from Supreme Academy, suddenly appeared and said, "Sorry, Examiner Lin. I'm late." He turned and replied, "Miss Su, you're too polite. You arrived just in time." She glanced over and asked, "Are there any outstanding candidates this year?" Lin Yuan looked at Yi Lin's information and said, "There are a few outstanding ones. This one named Yi Lin." Qingxin let out a soft sound of surprise. "Level 18 already? Oh, level 18? Then he's already qualified to be selected by Supreme Academy." He sighed, "Unfortunately." She frowned in confusion. "Why unfortunately? Even if he's only an A-rank class, our Supreme Academy would still want him." Lin Yuan said regretfully, "Exactly. That's why it's a pity. If he weren't a forbidden spellcaster, Qingxin truly would have produced a real dragon." Qingxin crossed her arms and agreed, "It is indeed a pity." Not long after, the screen showed Yi Lin touching a treasure. The system announced the test result, candidate Yi Lin. Comprehensive ability exam. Second stage, 3 attribute test. 3 rounds completed with the highest score, 10 points. 3 attributes. Strength, 480 points. Speed, 270 points. Spirit, 1,199 points. The 2 examiners beside him discussed noisily. Why does a forbidden spellcaster have 480 strength? Does this guy have an extra piece of attack-boosting equipment? What does a forbidden spellcaster like him need strength for? Does he want to brawl with people? Now that you mention it, it really is strange. 480 strength has already surpassed many warrior-type classes. Lin Yuan cut in, "Keep watching and you'll know. The 3rd stage is starting." This is where he has to take action. He phone watched. On the projected screen, one person faced several others. The voice continued. Comprehensive ability exam, 3rd stage, attack ability test. Candidate, please use your strongest skill. At that moment, Yilin raised his hand, released his spiritual power, and asked softly, "My strongest skill?" In his heart, he rejected the idea. No, if I use primordial chaos divine thunder, I'll be exposed. He immediately placed his hand on his neck. I can only use the smallest lightning. Sacrifice the core. Immediately afterward, lightning began to coil around Yilin's feet. He flew into the air, spread both arms, and released a massive bolt of lightning. Forbidden spell, world-destroying thunder. Yifeng's eyes widened and his mouth fell open as he shouted, "Huh? This dummy can withstand attacks from class holders below level 25, but it was emptied out in one hit." The other two were also unable to hide their surprise. This kid is only level 18, but one strike made the dummy explode directly. What he used was a forbidden spell. Isn't the power of forbidden spells widely recognized as enormous? Lin Yuan frowned and sighed. Damn, this kid is really reckless. He actually released a forbidden spell during the major exam. At the same time, the system displayed, Candidate Yilin. Comprehensive ability exam, 3rd stage, attack ability test. Highest score, 10 points. The next second, Yilin frantically unleashed a series of slashes at the dummy. When he was done, Yilin sheathed his blade behind his back. The information updated, Candidate Yilin. Comprehensive ability exam, 5th stage, instantaneous burst ability test. Highest score, 10 points. He continued to bring lightning down on the next monster. The system voice rang out, Candidate Yilin. Comprehensive ability exam, 6th stage, sustained attack ability test. Highest score, 10 points. After that came a series of notifications. Candidate Yilin. Comprehensive ability exam, 7th stage, escape ability test. Highest score, 10 points. Candidate Yilin. Highest score, 10 points. Lin Yuan looked down at the tablet and exclaimed, using forbidden spells so recklessly. Never mind, 23 years old. If this kid can live past 20, it'll already be a medical miracle. Someone stepped forward and asked, Examiner Lin, should we increase the difficulty of Candidate Yilin's final stage? He made a suggestion. Miss Su, I'd like to ask your opinion. If this Yilin can still clear the stage with the highest score, how about your Supreme Academy accepting him? Qingxin looked at the people on the screen and refused. I'm sorry, Examiner Lin. Forgive me, but I can't agree. In my view, Luo Jun, Wang Zhenglin, Zhuge and that Jiling Yu are all more qualified to enter Supreme Academy than Yilin. The power a forbidden spellcaster possesses now is gained by trading away his life and future. If our Supreme Academy nurtured someone like him, it would only waste resources. Lin Yuan had no other option and sighed regretfully. Fine, what a pity. After a while, Yilin passed through the gate and regrouped with the others. Jiling Yu raised his hand and happily reported, Boss, I got 96 points. I'm stable now. This time, I'm really stable. Yilin was still dissatisfied and asked, why didn't you get the highest score? Jiling Yu scratched his head and muttered, don't mention it. I lost points in the practical combat test. The others also chatted among themselves. Sigh, I only got 55 points. What should I do? I got 85 points. I can finally go to an advanced academy. Then Lin Yuan announced, first place, Yilin, 100 points. Second place, Zhuge 100 points. Third place, Luo Jun, 98 points. Fourth place, Jiling Yu, 96 points. Fifth place, Wang Zhenglin, 95 points. Sixth place, all right. Candidates with scores below 85, please leave the exam grounds under the guidance of the examiners. Zhuge looked up while listening to him. Candidates with scores above 85 may also leave, but leaving the exam site will be regarded as forfeiting tomorrow's arena competition. Only after he finished did she place a hand on her chest and ask loudly, Examiner, I object to the results. We both got the highest score, so why am I second? She felt unreconciled inside. Why should I be ranked below that detestable Yilin? Several other women immediately echoed her. That's right. They both got the highest score, so why aren't they tied? First place, They both got the highest score, so why is the man placed ahead? How much malice does this world have toward women? This isn't fair. This is discrimination against women. Lin Yuan thrust his palm forward and shouted, "Stop making noise. Please look at the screen." They watched the scene of Zhuge and I pushing a fireball toward the monster and immediately praised her. Zhuge and I truly is worthy of being Zhuge, Tianxing's daughter. Like father, like daughter. Her technique and adaptability can be called top tier. The screen then showed Yi Lin striking the monster down with lightning. The crowd became puzzled. But isn't Yi Lin basically not human? A forbidden spellcaster directly wiped out a level 25 Crimson Fire Demon Wolf. Everyone was stunned and cried out. Yi Lin killed the Crimson Fire Demon Wolf in 1 second. Lin Yuan paused the footage at the scene where Zhuge and I leaped up to take down the monster, while Yi Lin lay leisurely beside a shattered monster. The other candidates instantly shouted. I suddenly understand why. Even though they both got the highest score, Zhuge and I is ranked second. They fell silent for a moment, and no one could refute it. Lin Yuan turned back and coldly questioned them. Does anyone else have objections to the results of this comprehensive ability exam? What answered him was an unusually silent space. Zhuge and I looked thoughtful when she heard Lin Yuan speak. If there are no objections, students who scored above 85 may rest for half an hour and prepare for the arena matches. The hall immediately filled with loud whispers and discussion. First place, Yi Lin. Second place, Zhuge and I. Good heavens, old Gao. Your Qingqing Academy is about to defy fate. Exactly. This year, the two highest scores both came from your Qingqing Academy. Kid, you really got lucky this year. Principal Gao happily stroked his beard and laughed loudly. Not only that, look, Jiling Yu in fourth place is also from Qingqing Academy. Principal Su walked over, placed a hand on Jinwu's shoulder, and reminded him, but old Gao, don't celebrate too early. Next comes the arena battle. That is the truly important part. He gave a surprise sound. Do you think that Luo Jun can deal with a level 18 forbidden spellcaster? Principal Su said, don't put it that way. Anything is possible. Time passed, and half an hour later, both contestants had stepped into the arena. Suhini is norte softly. I will not lose to you in the arena. Yi Lin frowned, thinking to himself, what nerve in her head got connected wrong this time? A loud voice rang out from behind them. Next, the arena matches will begin. The rules were announced. The rules for the arena were very simple. The competition used a drawing lots format. Winning one match added 10 points and allowed the winner to advance to the next round. The drawing began below. There were a total of 104 contestants. Numbers 4 and 104, please come forward for your match. The numbers have been recorded on the board in order. Number 18 was Yi Lin, and number 86 was Bei Bei Bei. Jiling Yu pointed forward. Boss, look, you're number 18, and I'm number 24. The corner of Yi Lin's mouth lifted slightly. Looks like I'll be fighting number 86. After saying that, Yi Lin walked forward and waved behind him. I'll go first. Jiling Yu clenched his fist and smiled brightly in encouragement. Boss, good luck. On the platform, the referee's voice rang out loudly. Contestants on both sides, please state your class and level. Bei Bei Bei, level 10 Water Mage. Yi Lin, level 18 Forbidden Spellcaster. The match begins. Yi Lin stood close to his opponent and said in a low voice, Classmate, you should concede. Bei 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 thrust out her fist and water magic surged forward. Her gaze was sharp and cold. I won't concede. You may be strong, but don't underestimate me. Make your move. Yi Lin also opened his hand and gathered power. Impressive courage. After all, anyone who can score above 85 is no ordinary person. After saying that, he raised 2 fingers to his neck and pressed an acupoint there. A flash of light burst forth. The entire space was instantly enveloped by bolts of lightning and ear-piercing rumbles. Those bolts of lightning and violent winds formed a mighty divine dragon. Everyone below stared in shock and fear. Streams of energy surged out from Yi Lin's palm. His entire body floated in midair as if he were merging with the surrounding space. Seeing how dangerous the situation had become, the referee spoke up to warn him. Contestant Yi Lin, killing is strictly forbidden in the arena competition. Otherwise, your qualification will be revoked. In contrast to everyone else's panic, Yilin remained extremely calm. I don't want that either. Tell her to concede. Below, Bebe collapsed onto the ground, tears streaming down her face as she cried in terror. So scary. The young men outside immediately began cursing. You beast, such a cute girl, and you scared her into crying like that. Before, I thought scared to tears was just an exaggerated description. I never expected it to actually be a verb. Yilin paid little attention to the surrounding chatter. He pushed up his glasses. Classmate, you should still concede. In the end, Bebe conceded and was taken inside. The referee stepped forward and shouted, Number 18, contestant Yilin, wins the first match. 10 points added. Yilin turned back and sighed. How boring. Nothing I can do. I'll watch the other arenas. At another arena, Zhuge and gathered power in her fists, her eyes half closed as she said softly, You can't defeat me, Luo Jun. She thought to herself, is this kind of trash worthy of being my opponent? Yilingyu left loudly. He had never before enjoyed such a feeling of level suppression. Soon, the sounds of impacts and explosions rang out one after another, along with repeated announcements. Number 46 wins. Number 129 wins. Number 79 wins. Number 12 wins. The referee spoke up. The second round of the arena competition officially begins. Chun Chung-shun propped his chin on his hand and pondered. If my opponent is him, he may be somewhat difficult to handle. He swung his hand down, but I will still win. Contestant Chun Chung-shun, level 11 Cloud Stepping Sword Cultivator. Yilin thought, only level 11, yet he's this confident. Could he have some ultimate move? I can't underestimate him. Yilin reached behind him and gripped his sword. He drew it. Chun Chung-shun quietly said, I forfeit. He moved as fast as lightning, using his stealth technique to appear behind Yilin. Then he raised his hand. I forfeit. His words left everyone dumbfounded. Yilin shouted in disbelief. What the hell? Didn't you say you would win? Chun Chung-shun turned and walked away. Of course I will win. A gentleman's revenge is not too late even after 15 years. We'll meet again. Even the referee looked confused and scratched his face. Number 18, contestant Yilin, wins the second round. 10 points added. The murmuring continued without end. No way. He won without even fighting. This one was way too easy. His opponent actually conceded on his own. Is it that exaggerated? That's normal. He's a life-taking forbidden spellcaster. Who would risk their life against him? Next came the third round. A man walked out helplessly. Judge, I forfeit. Damn it, what terrible luck. How did I draw a monster like you? The referee could only shout. Number 18, contestant Yilin, wins the third round. 10 points added. By now, Yilin felt extremely pained. What? I haven't even made a move, and he forfeited again. Below, many people began to grow suspicious. This guy has only used one forbidden spell from beginning to end, yet he has won 3 matches in a row. So the big exam is actually this easy? Could this guy get the highest score without even making a single move? Let's just watch someone else. Inside the arena, rapid footsteps flashed by. 2 swords collided, producing ear-piercing sounds. Wang Jingwang, level 13 Rainbow Blade Edge. Luo Yun, level 14 Shadow Dragon Speed. Wang Jingwang spoke. Luo, looks like you'll have to enter the loser's bracket. Luo Jun replied. You alone are not enough. Everyone stared wide-eyed, all of them deeply shocked. How terrifying. Is this what it looks like when 2 combat classes clash? Too frightening. We're all class holders, but I feel like I'm not even in the same world as them. I can't even see where Wang Jingguang is. If I went on stage, Wang Jingguang would probably kill me in 1 second. Images of the 2 fighting were projected everywhere. Lin Yuan turned and asked, Miss Su, who do you think will win between the 2 of them? Xingxin insult without hesitation. No. On this side, Luo Jun unleashed an attack of tremendous power. Shadow Dragon Piercing Strike. It struck Xingguang directly and sent him crashing hard into the ground below. His sword was also broken in 2. The referee reported, contestant Yilin has a bye in the 5th round. Yilin leaned back limply and sighed. How boring. Another bye. Suddenly, he discovered something, and his eyes lit up. Yilin looked toward Zhuge and Jiling Yu. In this match, Ling Yu is fighting Zhuge and I. This might be worth watching. Zhuge and I opened her book and said, "Ji Ling Yu, I truly don't understand what kind of bewitching drug Yilin gave you to make you obey him like this." Ji Ling Yu looked up and warned her, "He is my boss. One day, when you see clearly what kind of person my boss truly is, you will definitely regret it." Zhuge and I grew somewhat angry and began casting. How stubborn. Explosive Phoenix technique. Blazing flames appeared and rushed toward Ji Ling Yu, making him panic. Why did this girl's fire magic suddenly erupt like this? But very quickly, Ji Ling Yu sprang off the ground and avoided the huge explosion. His brows tightened. "I'm a close combat fighter, while she attacked from range. I can't let her hit me." Zhuge and I reached out toward Ji Ling Yu. "Let's see how many times you can dodge." Raging streams of fire rose up and surged toward him like a whirlwind. Ji Ling Yu raised the sword in his hand high. "If I can't dodge, then come on." He directly slashed down hard at the massive flames below. Sword skill, severing slash. The flames disappeared, replaced by thick white smoke billowing upward. Ji Ling Yu emerged from the smoke, panting heavily. "I'll fight you to the end." "Suche ni quer Sophie, idiot." She gathered power again. "Give up." Crimson flame sea. Ji Ling Yu shouted from below, "Anyone who looks down on me, Ji Ling Yu, will pay the price." Zhuge and I mocked him. "You overestimate yourself." Yilin commented, "As expected, Ling Yu is no match for that foolish woman." Chung Xian cried out, "Ji Ling Yu is about to lose." Lin Yuan shouted in panic, "Has that kid gone mad? Judges, get ready to save him." The flames continued to surge, scorching Ji Ling Yu's body. However, this made Zhuge and I feel confused. She saw him charging toward her at extremely high speed, which angered her. "Are you tired of living?" Ji Ling Yu wasted no words and launched a direct attack at Zhuge and I. "This time, I'll teach you a lesson." His eyes were full of mockery as he warned her, "You can provoke me, but don't provoke my boss." Seeing Ji Ling Yu's determination, Zhuge Ni's expression also turned somewhat frightened. Yilin leaped down from above and shouted, "Ling Yu!" Everyone immediately burst into commotion. "Medical staff, hurry and save him." Yilin walked over and placed his hand on Ji Ling Yu's charred chest, comforting him. "Ling Yu, hold on. I'll use the twin yin-yang rings to protect your heart meridians first." Zhuge and I came forward and stammered, "I didn't mean to. I didn't know he would go this far." Yilin said coldly, "I know it has nothing to do with you." The referee spoke. "Contestant Ji Ling Yu is temporarily not in mortal danger, but he has suffered large area burns and needs to see a doctor immediately." Ji Ling Yu grabbed Yilin's hand and said weakly, "Boss, good luck." Yilin encouraged him. "Ling Yu, you already did very well." After that was handled, all the matches resumed once more. Next were the semi-final battles. Zhuge and I would fight Lin Linglan, and Yilin would fight Luo Jun. This year's Qingqing champion would be born from these four people. Li Meng leaned over and asked, "Principal Su, do you think Luo Jun has a high chance of winning?" "Principal Susmail Fantli. Of course. He is the genius I cultivated. I have confidence in him." Someone said, "Looks like your Yucai Academy is about to win the championship again this year." Chen Wu turned around in confusion. "I don't think that's certain. His opponent is a level 18 forbidden spellcaster. Can Luo Jun really win?" Principal Su replied, "So what if he's a forbidden spellcaster? In an arena match, can he really risk his life and keep releasing forbidden spells nonstop?" Old Gao, although two of the semifinalists are from your Qingqing Academy, don't celebrate too early. Principal Gao thought to himself, "I'm only afraid he won't be able to withstand even one forbidden spell." Jinwu reminded them, "Who can laugh to the end will be decided in the arena." Someone spoke up to remind them, "You too, stop arguing. It's starting." Luo Yun, level 14 Shadow Dragon Spi. Luo Jun said, "Yilin, I finally get to face you." He raised his spear, straight up. "You're the only one I can consider an opponent. As long as I defeat you, the championship this time will definitely be mine." Yilin asked indifferently, "Is that so?" The referee's voice rang out. "The match begins." Luo Jun charged forward quickly and shouted, "Kneel and beg for mercy, Yilin." Yilin countered, thinking to himself, "Against you, I won't use forbidden spells anymore. Lifespawn blood technique. One slash after another. Let's see how many strikes you can endure." Luo Jun's brows tightened, confusion clear on his face. "A blade? A forbidden spellcaster is good at close combat too." Yilin thought, "What? You've never seen that before." He did not answer and directly brought down a powerful attack. Lifespawn blood technique. However, Luo Jun refused to admit defeat and struck back. Then I'll let you see the blade technique of a forbidden spellcaster. As soon as he finished speaking, Luo Jun was struck back by Yi Lin with tremendous force. Below, discussions rang out. Do forbidden spellcasters all fight like this? Isn't he supposed to be a forbidden spellcaster? Why can he trade blows with Luo Jun without releasing a single forbidden spell? That's terrifying. I'm curious too. I originally thought forbidden spells would be flying all over the sky, but it turns out to be this kind of scene. Someone made a judgment. Yilin's blade technique is not right. Principal Su pointed at him. Could that blade technique be a forbidden spell? Jinwu answered calmly. That's right. It is the lifespan blade technique. It consumes one's own lifespan, making every slash stronger than the previous one. Lifespan blade technique. Principal Su suddenly turned around. What? How many slashes has he made already? Is it worth exchanging his own lifespan for victory in an arena match? Principal Gao raised his brow and reminded him. Old Su, judging from the current situation, doesn't it look like your Yutsai Academy's Luo Jun is certain to lose? Principal Su refused to back down. Old Gao, don't celebrate too early. On this side, Yilin continuously attacked Luo Jun. Luo Jun, are you still not conceding? Luo Jun thought to himself, no, if this continues, I will definitely lose. Luo Jun charged forward and shouted, Yilin, you forced me to do this. He then unleashed a powerful attack. Shadow Dragon Heavy Piercing Strike. Yilin raised his hand to block the attack, thinking something isn't right. Luo Yun sneered. Yilin, did you think you're the only one who knew forbidden spells? At that moment, Luo Jun held a talisman between two fingers. Yilin quickly recognized it as a forbidden spell talisman. Luo Jun charged forward again. Forbidden spell, Dark Dragon Fate. Yilin. That powerful attack pierced straight through Yilin's body. A loud boom rang out, shaking the entire arena hall. Dust and smoke billowed thickly. A figure sprang up from the ground, followed by the dripping sounds of blood splattering onto the floor. That blade was now still embedded deep in Yilin's chest. The corner of Luo Jun's mouth lifted. In any case, you don't have long to live. You might as well die now. Whispers rang out. It looks like Luo Jun won. Yilin is just sitting there motionless. Luo Jun actually used a forbidden spell talisman. A forbidden spell talisman? That thing severely consumes the user's own body. Has Luo Jun gone tired of living too? A man turned toward Yutsai's principal. Just to win the championship, you ignored your student's future and let Luo Jun use a forbidden spell talisman to release a forbidden spell. Lin Yuan answered indifferently. Only by winning can one have a future. Unfortunately, contestant Yilin is probably in grave danger. Medical staff, I find this truly unfair. Jinwu could no longer suppress his anger. Old Dog Su, you old bastard. For the sake of winning, you actually let your student use a forbidden spell talisman? Are you even human? Using the forbidden spell talisman was also Luo Jun's own decision. A loss is a loss. Principal Su provoked him. What? Do you refuse to admit it? After hearing this, Jinwu grew even more furious and shouted, You're shameless. Principal Su remained smug as he replied, No matter what you say, this year's champion still belongs to my Yutsai Academy. Zhuge and I clench our fists. I never expected Luo Jun to use a forbidden spell talisman just to win. That spear strike, even if it were me, I probably couldn't have dodged it. Her expression became filled with worry. Did Yilin really die just like that? Why does my heart feel somewhat sorrowful? If you had listened to my advice, perhaps you would not have ended up like this. Zhuge Tianxing walked over to comfort her. Don't be impatient. The match is not over yet. On this side, Luo Jun was gasping for breath, joy in his eyes, and a victorious smirk at the corner of his mouth. So what if you're level 18? Didn't you still fall to my spear? Suddenly, Yilin raised his cold gaze. Who told you I lost? When Luo Jun saw this, he froze on the spot. You actually... Yilin slowly floated into the air. Luo Jun truly could not imagine such a scene. Your heart was pierced through, yet you still aren't dead. Yilin chuckled softly. It seems forbidden spellcasters have not appeared for too long, so the world has forgotten how terrifying this class is. The wound on his chest was slowly healing. Yilin declared, No one can kill a forbidden spellcaster. A forbidden spellcaster only dies to his own forbidden spells. Forbidden spell, immortal and indestructible. Not only Luo June, but everyone below was shocked. This guy's still alive. Forbidden spellcasters are that terrifying. His heart was pierced through, and he's still alive. Could this guy have an immortal body? The man was filled with shock. Immortal and indestructible? Wasn't this forbidden spell lost long ago? How could Yulin have learned such a forbidden spell? Lin Yuan explained, by paying with his own lifespan, he becomes immune to one instance of certain death damage, then activates equipment to heal his injuries. This kid is too calm. If he were not a forbidden spellcaster, he would definitely accomplish great things in the future. Yulin stretched out his hand. Now it's my turn. A loud sound erupted like thunder. Forbidden spell, world-destroying mad thunder. A powerful aura rushed rapidly down toward Luo Jun below. Cold sweat poured from him as he shouted in terror. No, impossible. In an instant, Luo Jun's entire body was struck, and his scream rang out miserably. Everyone dodged away under the immense pressure. Good heavens, this is way too terrifying. The referee quickly rushed toward Luo Jun and shouted, Yilin wins. Medical staff, protect him. However, Yilin also quickly noticed something, and his gaze shifted to the side. Gaoi judged. This time it's settled. Suddenly, Yilin collapsed to the ground and spat out a large mouthful of blood. Gaoi shouted in panic, Oh no, old Gao. Because Yilin released such a powerful forbidden spell, his body has suffered an intense backlash. Zhenwu judged. After releasing a forbidden spell with such power, his internal organs are probably already damaged. Yilin raised his hand and wiped the corner of his mouth, thinking to himself, an actor has to act the whole part. Otherwise, what if you people discover the truth? Suddenly, Principal Su raised his hand high and shouted, I want to report Yilin of Qingcheng Academy. He used such a powerful forbidden spell against a level 14 class holder. This is attempted murder. Zhenwu shouted, Old Su, do you have no shame? Who attacked ruthlessly first? Everyone agreed with him. That's right, Old Su. Your Yutsai Academy is making itself look far too ugly. Principal Su replied aggressively, Gao Zhenwu, just you wait. This matter isn't over. I'm going to the Ministry of Education to report you. Yilin clutched his chest and thought, this grand exam is so troublesome. It's even more tiring than killing an invader. He judged, next, there will be an even bigger headache. Zhuge and I walked over and said, Yilin, if you need to rest, I can wait until you have rested enough before making my move. I don't want to take advantage of you. Yilin looked up. No need. Time passed, and half an hour went by. The referee's voice rang out. Next is the final exam everyone has been waiting for. The winner will be the champion of this grand exam. I now announce that the duel officially begins. Zhuge and I thought to herself. In his battle with Luo Jun earlier, he proved how terrifying forbidden spells are. I absolutely cannot let his forbidden spell hit me. Yilin pushed up his glasses, his gaze pensive. I have to think of a forbidden spell that won't hurt her. If I really injure her, Zhuge Tianxing will fight me to the death. What headache? Zhuge and I unleashed her power as a warning. Yilin, no matter how strong you are, I have to win. Explosive Phoenix Flame. She charged in swiftly as well. Yilin raised his leg high and countered, thinking, if I can't make a move, then I can only drag this out until she exhausts her mana. Forbidden spell, dance of the instant. Everyone's expressions tightened as they watched. What's going on with Yilin? Why is he only dodging and not attacking? If he used that lightning forbidden spell from earlier, wouldn't he win? How could he? That lightning forbidden spell consumes too much. Yilin can't use it a second time right now. My guess is that Yilin saw how beautiful Zhuge and I is and started pitying the fairer sex, so he can't bring himself to strike. I heard that Yilin has already been accepted as Zhuge Tianxing's disciple. Is he deliberately planning to give the championship to Zhuge and I? Zhuge and I shouted, Yilin, what do you mean by this? Do you only know how to dodge? Are you humiliating me? Yilin asked calmly, is there a rule saying I can't dodge? She raised her book high, teeth clenched. Fina, I want to see how you dodge this. Her attack was released. Scarlet Flame, Sea of Fire. Yilin pondered. This stupid woman really is hard to deal with. Looks like I'll have to teach her a little lesson. His feet shifted, his speed reaching the level of an afterimage. He shot forward nimbly and rushed straight into the sky. Zhuge Ni's eyes widened. So fast. Then a sword struck her directly on the head, making her cry out in pain. Yilin walked over to her. You've lost, she stammered. Yilin, Zhuge, and I trembled with pain and anger. How dare you humiliate me like this? I'll fight you with everything I have, she shouted. I refuse to lose to a hateful guy like you. Yilin yachet head intently. This stupid woman really is stubborn. Zhuge and I brought her hands together. Yilin, since you're so good at dodging, power gathered around her body. Then try dodging this move. Everyone stood frozen, watching in stunned silence. This pressure, what skill is this? Such a powerful aura. Power surged like raging storms. Dragon fist, flame pillar. Surging power rose up like furious gales. Yilin continued running, dodging the attack. Zhuge and I wove through the air behind him, following closely. He was startled. This skill has tracking lock on. She continued chasing right after Yilin. However, Zhuge and I was already growing exhausted. You hateful guy, just admit defeat. He sneered. Admit defeat? Are you talking about yourself? As soon as he finished speaking, Yilin suddenly turned around and rushed straight toward Zhuge and I. He brushed past her. Against an opponent with extremely high speed, releasing a skill with tracking lock on is the same as delivering yourself to death. Zhuge Ni's eyes widened, filled with shock, as she heard Yilin say, such a simple principle. Did you not listen in class? Yilin reminded her, withdraw your hand. End the skill quickly. Zhuge Ni's full lips pressed tightly together. Dream on. 2 streams of tears had already fallen down her beautiful face, but that face still showed clear determination. Even if I die together with you, I won't lose to you. Seeing his daughter like this, Zhuge Tianxing could not help worrying and shouted, and I, don't do anything foolish. At the same time, everyone rushed forward. Hurry, prepare to save them. At that moment, rolling vortices of fiery breath appeared. Yilin gritted his teeth. This crazy woman. His hand grabbed Zhuge Ni's slender shoulder. Yilin pulled her firmly into his arms, while his other hand stretched out. Sacrifice. Suddenly, a huge pillar slammed down from the sky onto the ground below, and the image of a ghostly face appeared. Forbidden spell, Wall of Sighs. A forbidden spell that used his own life as the price to summon the Wall of Sighs from the depths of the underworld, blocking a frontal attack. If the attacker's level had not surpassed the forbidden spell casters by more than 20 levels, the attack would be nullified. From within came a savage, rumbling roar. Soon, torrents of fiery breath blasted out violently. Everyone was shocked and began whispering among themselves. That forbidden spell, Wall of Sighs, a candidate can actually release a forbidden spell like that. Sweat poured down Yilin's face. He raised a hand to wipe it away and breathed a sigh of relief. Good thing I unlocked this forbidden spell. Otherwise, I really wouldn't have known what to do. He let go of Zhuge and I. You actually, young lady, stop standing there in a daze. He turned around. Your hair is messy. She blushed with embarrassment. This feeling, my heart is beating so fast. It seems he isn't actually that hateful. Everyone focused on watching. Why does it suddenly feel a little sweet? I think I'm starting to like them a little. A stubborn, proud princess meets a powerful, gentle knight. Oh my goodness. Yilin was afraid of hurting Zhuge and I, so he kept dodging. But before they could wake from that dream, Yilin kicked her hard downward. Get down there. The grand exam champion is me. Just like that, Zhuge and I fell headfirst to the ground below. Everyone stared with eyes wide open. Even the principals froze in place. Zhuge Tianxing helplessly slapped his forehead and sighed. Zhuge and I was so angry that she shouted, Yilin, you're dead. Just you wait. The referee raised his hand high. In the final round of the arena exam, candidate Yilin wins. 10 points added. Candidate Yilin has achieved 150 points and is the champion of this Qingcheng Grand Exam. Loud cheers rang throughout the arena. Yilin, well done. Champion Yilin is awesome. Yilin was overjoyed. It's finally over. Below, a woman spoke up. Student Yilin, you are the champion of this grand exam. Which school do you most want to attend? He raised his hand, his eyes shining brightly. I want to attend Supreme Academy. Cheers and shouts erupted. It's Supreme Academy. Su Cheng Sinapirth. I'm very sorry, student Yilin. You cannot enter Supreme Academy. Yilin asked in confusion why. She replied calmly, because you are a forbidden spellcaster. Since the emergence of class holders, the longest-lived forbidden spellcaster only lived to 24. This means that you fundamentally have no value to cultivate. Yilin's Gazedarkinet. I understand. Everyone began whispering again. What? A forbidden spellcaster can't enter Supreme Academy. That's not exactly wrong. After all, forbidden spellcasters have short lives. No academy can afford to raise one for nothing. What a pity. Yi Lin is the grand exam champion. At that moment, someone stepped forward. Wait, Zhuge Tianqing spoke. Teacher Su, I may have already solved the issue you're worried about. Su Qingxin asked in return, Elder Zhuge, what do you mean? He explained, Yi Lin is my disciple. I have developed a way for a forbidden spellcaster to modify forbidden spells and reduce the harm to themselves as much as possible. If you don't believe me, you can take Yi Lin for a medical examination and you'll know. Lin Yuan said excitedly. Elder Zhuge, is this true? Jinwu laughed softly. As expected, Su Qingxin said, Elder Zhuge, astrology and divination are indeed your specialties. But when it comes to research and understanding of class holders, can you be more proficient than the professors of our Supreme Academy? What if he still cannot live past 25? If resources are wasted, will you compensate for them? Zhuge Tianqing reminded her, Su Qingxin, don't cut off the future of a genius candidate because of the relationship between us. She denied it. Elder Zhuge, I'm not bringing personal feelings into this. I am discussing this matter seriously. Our Supreme Academy will not recruit a forbidden spellcaster. Everyone began whispering again. Is there something between Elder Zhuge and this teacher Su? This teacher Su is really too heartless. Wouldn't it be enough to just examine Yi Lin's body? Who told them to be Supreme Academy? Supreme Academy has always been famous for being harsh. At this moment, Yi Lin spoke. Forget it, teacher. If Supreme Academy won't take me, then I won't go. A school doesn't matter that much to me. Zage Tianjing interrupted Yi Lin. Listen to me. Suddenly, someone rushed over from behind and shouted, What arrogance! A school doesn't matter that much, huh? Zhuge Tianqing shouted, Yi Lin, be careful. That person's power was unexpectedly strong, and Yi Lin was struck, his feet sliding sharply backward. His hand had been slashed. He clutched it, trembling from the pain. Who are you? The other person's thin lips parted slightly as he replied indifferently, just a forbidden spellcaster. Nothing more than a night-blooming flower that briefly appears. And you dare boast here? The man pointed at him. Kid, remember this. The one who defeated you is a first-year student of Supreme Academy, Yin Guanlo. Su Chengxin spoke. Yin Guanlo, if you dare attack and injure others on your own again, I will punish you by making you write a self-criticism when we return. Guanlo raised an eyebrow and looked toward Teacher Su. I wasn't planning to hurt him. I only wanted to greet him. Who knew he was this weak? Lin Yuan walked over to Yi Lin. How are you? Jinwu came over as well. Where are you hurt? Yi Lin replied hoarsely. I'm fine. Yi Lin slowly walked step by step up to Guanlo and said, I'll remember what happened today. Hearing this, Guanlo lightly twirled his little finger, full of provocation. What? Not convinced? You're welcome to challenge me anytime. However, Yi Lin did not hesitate and said directly, There are too many people here today, so I'll spare you this once. But I will definitely repay this grudge. As soon as he finished speaking, Guanlo laughed loudly again, mocking him. You're just trash. I casually said a few words to you, and you actually took them seriously? In this lifetime, you will never have a chance to defeat me. After hearing this, Yi Lin remained extremely calm and announced, 1 year from now, I will come find you. We will clearly decide who is superior and determine life or death. Do you dare accept? At this moment, Zhuge Tianqing hurriedly reminded him, Yi Lin, don't be impulsive. Meanwhile, the surrounding people could not help looking stunned. A life and death duel? That's the life and death challenge letter. Even so, Yi Lin did not waver in the slightest. He enunciated every word heavily. Do you dare accept? As soon as the words left his mouth, Guanlo seemed not to care at all. He turned to leave and said in a low voice, A life and death decision in 1 year? Fine. I, Yin Guanlo, accept this life and death challenge. After hearing this, Yi Lin answered seriously, It's settled. As Guanlo slowly walked away, he snorted coldly in his heart. Supreme Academy is rather interesting. Just watch how I smash all of you apart. Elsewhere, Jinwu happily placed a hand on the shoulder of the person before him and praised him. Yi Lin, outstanding work. Qingchang Academy finally has a champion. Below, everyone present could not help cheering. Yi Lin the champion. Yi Lin the champion. Qingchang's champion. The scene changed. In a private room, Yi Lin sat on a cushioned chair and slowly spoke. Teacher, is Zhuge and I all right? Zhuge Tianqing immediately answered, she's fine, and I only lost to you, so she's a little unhappy inside. She'll be fine soon. After hearing this, Yilin finally felt a little more at ease. That's good. He revealed a gentle, innocent smile as bright as sunlight, then continued. Then, teacher, tell me about your relationship with Su Qingxin. As soon as he said this, Zhuge Tianqing understood what he was thinking. I knew you would ask this. Fine. Actually, there's nothing that can't be said. He lightly touched the bridge of his nose with his hand and rubbed it. Su Qingxin was my first love. Hearing this, Zhuge and I, who was walking down the stairs, was utterly stunned. She was Dad's first love. Meanwhile, Yilin, sitting opposite Zhuge Tianqing, also gaped in shock. What? A while later, he gradually regained his composure and began explaining. That's not right, teacher. From what I saw, the relationship between you and her seems. Zhuge Tianqing simply lowered his head and said in a low voice, it's a long story. Back then, I was just a young man who had just entered university. I developed feelings for Su Qingxin. After a period of passionate dating, we were quite happy. But not long after, because our personalities were incompatible, the two of us broke up. Then, 5 years later, one day, she came to find me. She said she had never been able to forget me and wanted to get back together. At this moment, Zhuge and I suddenly cut into their conversation. And then, Yilin was extremely curious and asked further, did the two of you get back together? But Zhuge Tianqing's tone remained heavy. How could we have gotten back together? By then, I already had an eye in eye. Hearing this, Zhuge and I could not help showing a blank expression, a bead of sweat forming on her cheek. At the same time, Yilin also fell silent and sighed. What a pity for such a beautiful fate. However, Zhuge Tianqing calmly reminded them, don't bring it up anymore. I only didn't expect that because of my reasons, it would affect the futures of you two. And I, with your strength and talent, you can absolutely enter Supreme Academy. Don't hesitate. Study hard. Zhuge and I immediately obeyed. Yes, I understand. Then Zhuge Tianqing, sitting opposite them, said, as for Yilin, your best remaining choice is Great Xia Academy. Hearing this, Yilin had already regained his usual calmness. It's fine. I think Great Xia Academy is pretty good too. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhuge Tianqing continued with a faint smile and reminded them, then the two of you should rest early. I expect the admissions office people will be waiting for you at school early tomorrow morning. Zhuge and I stood straight with both hands behind her back and replied, yes. Yilin then also responded, yes, teacher, I am indeed a little tired today. The next day, constant urging voices rang out in the air. Hurry, hurry. The talents of our Qingcheng Academy all achieved excellent results. Jinwu stood before a group of reporters, very happily introducing them. Yilin, Zhuge and I, come here quickly. This is Qingqing's city lord, and this is Teacher Su from Supreme Academy. Zhuge and I immediately replied without hesitation, greetings, city lord. Greetings, Teacher Su. Hearing this, Su Qingxin immediately stepped forward to greet her. Student Zhuge and I, on behalf of Supreme Academy, I formally extend an invitation to you. I hope you can become a member of our Supreme Academy. As soon as she finished speaking, Zhuge and I quickly accepted the item and replied softly, thank you, Teacher Su. Zhuge and I held the invitation card with the words Supreme Academy in her hand, and indescribable emotions rose in her heart. I got into Supreme Academy. Her eyes glanced slightly toward the man standing beside her, Yilin. I finally beat you once. Suddenly, Jinwu unexpectedly moved close and grabbed Yilin by the shoulder. Yilin, hurry and come here. The city lord is here to present your champion's reward. 5 million in prize money. Yilin could not help being shocked and bewildered. What, 5 million yuan? City lord Hu of Qingcheng immediately shook hands with him, the corners of his mouth lifting into a slight smile. Yilin, greetings. As expected of the champion, your bearing is truly extraordinary. After hearing this, Yilin seemed a little dazed. Greetings, city lord. Seeing this, the host's voice rang out once again. Dear viewers, we can see that city lord who is having a cordial conversation with the champion of the grand exam. City lord who has high expectations for this year's Qingcheng champion. A while later, Yilin asked with some confusion and great reluctance, City lord, when will that 5 million be given. City Lord Hu immediately soothed his worries. Don't worry, Yilin. That money will not be missing from your reward. Hearing this, Yilin could only force a smile. Thank you, City Lord. I lived in the slums for more than 15 years. I'm truly afraid of being poor now. As soon as he finished speaking, a powerful-sounding voice spoke up. Bring the reward over. Yilin could not help breaking out in cold sweat. It's not only prize money, but also a skill scroll. Opposite him was a young woman with delicate features, holding a tray. On it lay a rolled-up secret manual. The cameras of the photographers quickly captured that moment. City Lord Hu introduced it unhurriedly in an extremely proud tone. On behalf of Qingcheng, I have prepared not only 5 million in cash for the Grand Exam Champion, but also one freely chosen skill scroll at the Enforcer level. He then did not hesitate to mention another great benefit. In addition, there's also a precious entry slot into the Champion's secret realm. Seeing this, Yilin's expression became extremely tense, sweat pouring down his face as he sighed. Oh my god, the Champion's secret realm. Is that the secret realm that only the champions of each city have a chance to enter? City Lord Hu still maintained the same bold manner as before. That's right. Moreover, everyone who enters the secret realm can become immune to damage. Hearing this, Yilin once again could hardly believe his ears. What, immune to damage? Then if I, a forbidden spellcaster, go in, couldn't I grind all the way to level 99 before coming out? Wouldn't that be amazing? Jinwu, standing beside him, slowly patted his shoulder and explained, it's not that exaggerated. The monsters in the Champion's secret realm are limited, but damage immunity is indeed very suitable for a forbidden spellcaster like you. At this moment, City Lord Hu, from the other side, also gripped Yilin's shoulder and spoke. Yilin, we have great expectations for you. This entry into the Champion's secret realm is also an assessment. You must represent our Qingcheng and win the national championship. Yilin could only show an expression of extreme shock. What? There's even a national champion. As soon as he said this, Jinwu did not hesitate and spoke directly. Of course, in this Champion's secret realm assessment, if you reach the highest level, you will be the national champion. Yilin became more and more shocked. There's actually something this good? Then wouldn't the reward for the national champion be even more generous? After that, he gripped the token in his hand tightly, his brows furrowed. Principal, please rest assured. City Lord, please rest assured. I, Yilin, will definitely win a national championship. After hearing this, both City Lord Hu and Jinwu could not help patting Yilin's shoulder in praise. Good. It's good that you have such confidence. This time, our Qingcheng will definitely win honor. Come. Take a photo for us. The scene changed. Zhuge Tianxing walked with Yilin through a forest and said, there is one thing you must remember. Do not use forbidden spells that consume lifespan in the Champion's secret realm. Yilin immediately furrowed his brows slightly. Yes, I know, because although the secret realm grants damage immunity, it cannot slow the aging of the body. Zhuge Tianxing immediately replied, that's right. Standing beside Yilin, Zhuge Tianxing said, I still have many matters in Qingcheng. You must pay attention to your safety on your own. Hearing this, Yilin did not hesitate. He gripped the strap of his school bag tightly and replied, Teacher, don't worry. In Shuncheng, Yilin stood in the crowd, looking around and thinking, a big city really is different. This is my first time leaving Qingcheng. A while later, Yilin stood opposite a young woman in the distance. Bai Ling smiled cheerfully and greeted him. You must be student Yilin, right? I'm the reception staff member Bai Ling. Please follow me to your accommodation. After hearing this, Yilin answered without hesitation, all right, thank you. As they walked together, Bai Ling added, the Champion's secret realm has not opened yet, so you have enough time to rest. During this period, if you have any issues, you can contact me. As soon as she finished speaking, Yilin replied shyly, all right, I'll trouble you then. After a long day, his back fell onto the soft mattress. Yilin comfortably enjoyed the blissful feeling as he looked at the secret manual in his hand. The top scorer's secret realm had not opened yet. Since he had already come to Shuncheng, there was no reason not to go out and look around. Suddenly, an irritated voice came from outside the door. What is going on? Why won't this room door open? Hearing that, Yilin slowly dragged his heavy steps toward the door and asked, wasn't this supposed to be a single room? Who is knocking on my door? At that moment, the voice outside rang out again, growing louder and louder. Open up. The blue hem of a young woman's skirt immediately appeared. She had an enormous brown bear-shaped backpack on her back. Her voice was filled with shock. Who are you? Her mouth parted slightly, revealing bright white teeth. Mi Xue put both hands on her hips, her sparkling eyes widening. Who are you? Why are you in my room? As soon as she said that, Yi Lin was utterly stunned. Sweat broke out as he asked, I haven't even asked you yet. Who are you? Mi Xue immediately clenched her fists, unable to hold herself back. You pervert! How dare you have designs on me and hide in my room? Watch this. She swung her fist forward with all her strength. Let me show you what I can do. Take my punch. The force was tremendous, flying straight toward Yi Lin's face. However, he dodged calmly to the side and avoided the blow. Because of that, the room's window was smashed open, creating a horrifying scene. Mi Xue shot the other party a sharp glance. You pervert, you're pretty fast. Meanwhile, Yi Lin wore a confused and astonished expression. A little girl can unleash such great power in an instant? Wait, you've misunderstood. I'm not a pervert. Hearing this, Mi Xue became even angrier, trembling all over. I won't believe your nonsense. Watch my fist. No matter how hard Yi Lin tried to explain, it's not you. He could not help but look at his own hand in panic. Looks like I have no choice but to act. Sacrifice the large intestine. At the same time, Mi Xue seemed to have been struck by Yi Lin's ultimate technique. Forbidden spell, Wood Realm Descends. She was bound by it, her entire body trembling in fear. What the hell is this? Why can't I break free? Seeing this, Yi Lin remained calm as ever and reminded her, stop struggling. This is a forbidden spell I recently comprehended, specially used to capture outburst-type brats like you alive. Hearing that, Mi Xue kept cursing. You pervert. What do you want? Only then did Yi Lin slowly raise 2 rune cards and explain, this is room 6099. This is my rune card. See for yourself. Those words made Mi Xue unable to believe her own eyes. Impossible. My room card clearly says 6099 too. At that moment, the atmosphere between the two of them remained tense. Mi Xue seemed to grow more anxious. If you don't believe me, I'll show you. In her hand was a rune card with the number 6609 written on it. Mi Xue's expression suddenly became extremely ugly. How did it turn into 6609? Impossible. Beside her, Yi Lin pointed at the card in Mi Xue's hand and slowly said, could it be that you were holding it upside down earlier? As soon as he said that, Mi Xue could not suppress her embarrassment and clasped her hands together. Right, saw thee. It was all my fault for being reckless. But Yi Lin did not really mind. Forget it, it's fine. When you go out, remember to tell the staff to repair the door. After hearing that, Mi Xue looked at the man's back in front of her and said shyly, how about I treat you to a meal? Consider my apology. Yi Lin replied in a cold tone, apology is too serious a word, but I did want to go out for a walk. In that case, let's go together. The two of them went out together, walking along the skyscrapers. At that moment, Yi Lin put both hands into his trouser pockets and asked curiously, right, what is your class? I feel like your explosive strength is very powerful. The girl beside him immediately smiled without hesitation and answered, my name is Mi Xue. I'm the top scorer of Haiqing's grand examination. My class is SSS rank Wild Berserker. Hearing that, Yi Lin immediately introduced himself. Ah, no wonder. I'm from Qingcheng. Miju Sudende Glanjet Atyeding. Then you must have been recruited by Supreme Academy too, right? But he replied very calmly. Supreme Academy originally wanted me to go. Unfortunately, they didn't want me after all. The two chatted along the way. How could that be? Based on your strength just now, why wouldn't they choose you? Who told me to have such a hard life? Because my class is Forbidden Spellcaster, the short-lived kind. A moment later, Mi Xue raised a hand to her cheek and scratched it lightly in curiosity. Ah, Forbidden Spellcaster? Well, all right. Then she suddenly ran ahead. Forget it. Let's not bring up something so painful. I'll take you to eat. Hearing this, Yi Lin could only agree. Fine. After they arrived, Mi Xue began talking about what she knew. I heard this is the most famous restaurant in Shenzhen. Let's find a seat. Yi Lin looked at the surroundings and sighed. It looks pretty good. Suddenly, a voice called from behind them. Mi Xue, a violent maniac like you can actually find a man to eat with you? As soon as Mi Xue saw that person, she could not help but be startled. Ning Yi. Meanwhile, Yi stood beside a man and clicked her tongue softly. Looks like you've reached the age where you're starting to get restless. Then she slowly approached Yi Lin and provoked him. Handsome guy, tell me, what do you even like about Mi Xue? She has nothing. Those words angered Mi Xue even more. Ning Yi, I don't want to fall out with you today. Get far away from me. However, Yi seemed not to care about her at all and continued putting on an act in front of Yulin. Handsome guy, why don't you come with me instead? I'll introduce you to a few of my beautiful close friends. After hearing those words, Yilin put on a horrified expression. Hello, please stay a little farther away from me. Your mouth stinks. That sentence was like tens of thousands of blades stabbing into Yi's pride. The two words stinking mouth kept echoing in her mind. A moment later, Yi finally revealed her anger, her teeth clenching tightly. You brat, I gave you face, but you don't know what's good for you. Meanwhile, Yilin remained extremely calm and urged Mishue, let's go. We'll eat somewhere else. This place stinks. Hearing that, Mishue laughed and agreed, all right. At the same time, another foot suddenly stomped heavily onto the ground below. Wu Xiaoqi, a level 22 angel knight, clenched his fists, his face full of anger as he growled. Did I say you could leave? Apologize to my woman now. His expression darkened, becoming extremely hideous. What I look down on the most are poor devils from tiny places like you. Hearing that, Yi seemed to become even more arrogant. Baby, help me teach these two a proper lesson. Meanwhile, Mishue leaned close to Yulin and said, a level 22 angel knight? The two of us probably aren't his match. However, he showed no panic at all and merely dusted off his hands. What a coincidence. Even a poor piece of trash like me can't stand someone like you who reeks of money. Those words enraged Xiaoqi so much that his fury erupted outward, forming a dazzling light. What the hell did you say? Seeing this, Yilin did not hesitate to say sternly, I'd also like to experience what a level 22 angel holy knight is. At that moment, everyone present witnessed a wondrous scene rarely seen in 1,000 years. It's actually the angel holy knight class at level 22. What a powerful aura. If they really fight, that guy will probably end up miserable. At the same time, an investigator behind them frowned slightly and spoke. In Shuncheng, class holders are strictly forbidden from causing disturbances by fighting. Violators will be fined 30,000 and detained for 10 days. Hearing that, Mishue slowly turned her head and realized it was an investigator. She quickly reminded Yulin, the top scorer's secret realm is about to open. It's not worth fighting them here. He also agreed without hesitation. That's right. At that moment, Xiaoqi was still clenching his hand into a fist as he snapped, I've remembered your face. You'd better not run into me inside the top scorer's secret realm. Although killing is not allowed in the secret realm, I can make you wish you were dead. He grabbed Yi's hand. Let's go. She spoke without restraint, saying provocatively, buy trash. A moment later, Mishue slowly let out a breath. I caused trouble for you again. Beside her, Yilin still could not understand. Who is that person? Why is she against you? As soon as he finished speaking, Mishue lowered her head again and admitted, actually, she is my half-sister. She has opposed me ever since we were young. She did not hesitate to tell him everything. This time, she was afraid I would win first place, so she specifically transferred to a small city to take the exam. Yilin could not help becoming curious. Oh, you can actually do something like that. As the two walked through the luxurious restaurant, they chatted like close friends. I originally wanted to invite you to eat to make up for my mistake, but in the end, I caused you even more trouble. It's fine. I suddenly feel a little hungry. Let's quickly find somewhere to eat. We're still eating here. Of course. Didn't you say this place is famous? My tastes are very demanding. On the third day, many people had already gathered at the secret realm, and a camera was ready to record every moment. Sanji stood on the high platform and said solemnly, greetings all top scorers. I am Zheng Sanji, the person in charge of this year's top score secret realm, and the top score secret realm is about to open. His brows furrowed slightly. So everyone, please make thorough preparations. Below, Yilin looked at the package in his hand and asked in confusion, Mishue, why did you prepare so much food? She did not intend to hide it either. We'll be staying in the secret realm for several days. I couldn't think of what would be good to give you, so I prepared some extra food for you, so you won't go hungry inside the secret realm. After hearing that, Yilin once again felt a surge of helplessness as he looked inside the basket. Oh, what you said makes sense. Meanwhile, Sanji was still standing on the high platform, speaking continuously. Before the secret realm opens, I have a few things to mention. First, the rules of the secret realm. His tone was extremely solemn and sharp, with no hint of joking. Inside the secret realm, every candidate can be immune to damage, but this only takes effect within the secret realm. If a candidate suffers lingering injuries or fatal damage, they must leave the secret realm. We have arranged priests above level 50 to treat everyone at the exit, so you must receive treatment before leaving the secret realm. Otherwise, the consequences will be very serious. Suddenly, Sanji spread both hands. Second, he immediately began explaining the lethal dangers within the secret realm. If you lose an arm or a leg, remember to bring your severed limbs with you. Sanji's next words were, then find a priest to receive them before leaving the secret realm. Otherwise, broken limbs will be very difficult to restore. These words successfully scared everyone stiff. Finally, Sanji concluded the points they needed to pay attention to with the final rule. Third, remember not to let monsters swallow you. If your bodies are digested, you can imagine that feeling for yourself in advance. Hearing this, Yilin unconsciously broke out in a cold sweat. Looks like inside the secret realm, only the body is immune to various types of damage. It doesn't block the attacks of demonic creatures. Mishue, standing nearby, still seemed bewildered. Being swallowed by a demonic creature and then digested too? Just thinking about it is terrifying. A moment later, the secret realm slowly opened. Sanji looked inside and said, lastly, I wish all top scorers the best possible results and a safe return. Activate the teleportation gate. He began explaining the rules of this challenge. You now have 10 minutes to find suitable teammates. Of course, if you are confident in yourselves, you may also choose to go alone. At that moment, Mishue suddenly turned to the person beside her. Yilin, let's form a team. He did not refuse either. Fine, just follow me, but you'll need to help me carry the backpack. As soon as he said that, Mishue immediately began assigning roles. Understood. I'm a berserker, so this little bit of weight is no problem. Just feel free to increase your speed and unleash your skills. Suddenly, a man pointed at Mishue and said, Hey, classmate, are you even a man? How can you let such a cute girl carry your luggage? He opened his hand and invited her. Classmate, why don't you join my team instead? I definitely won't let you do such heavy work. However, all he received was Mishue's rough temper. What the hell do you know? Get lost. Be careful, or this big sister will kill you with one punch right now. At the same time, E appeared from who knew where, raised her hand, and laughed happily. If you want to survive, come and join our team. You only need to be above level 20. This made Yilin extremely surprised. Oh, a level 22 Holy Knight. That's really too powerful. A crowd suddenly came forward and surrounded the two of them. Xiaoqi asked Yilin in a contemptuous tone. Yilin, right? He quickly got to the point. I investigated you. You come from Qingcheng, a tiny county the size of a palm. Being able to reach level 18 in a little county like that can be considered an extraordinary talent. But country bumpkins will always be country bumpkins. They can't be changed. Sanji's brows furrowed tightly. Xiaoqi provoked him. I'll give you one last chance. Kneel down and kowtow to me 3 times, and I'll let what happened that day pass. Otherwise, once you enter the top scorer's secret realm, you'll bear the consequences yourself. However, Yilin merely gave a mocking laugh. Brain-dead idiot. Those words made Xiaoqi unable to hold back his anger, and he swung his fist over. You damn. At the same time, Sanji flew over from nowhere and stopped him. Stop. Wu Xiaoqi, this is not your Wu family. If you dare cause trouble again, I will cancel your qualification to compete. Sanji stood in the middle of the crowd and announced solemnly, all candidates, enter the secret realm in order. Anyone who disrupts the order of the examination site will have their qualification canceled. Hearing that, Xiaoqi could only darken his expression and warn, just wait. We'll settle this slowly. Behind Yilin, Mishue remained on guard. That damn guy. After we go in, we have to be careful. But Yilin showed an unusually calm expression. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. Let's go. After saying that, the two slowly stepped inside. Then they advanced together, passing through the forest. This is my first time coming to this secret realm. It's so lush and green here. It doesn't look very dangerous. Beneath that beauty, however, a terrifying crisis was obviously hidden. Suddenly, Yilin seemed to sense an attacker and immediately warned, "Careful, it's a level 20 gargoyle." However, Mishue did not hesitate at all and rushed forward. "You preserve your strength first. I can handle this little demon." She poured all her power into her fist and punched the gargoyle in the mouth. "Ugly thing, watch me smash you to pieces." It instantly shattered into countless small stones that flew everywhere. Seeing this, Yilin stood at a distance and inwardly praised her. "What a cute girl, but she's really violent when she attacks. Forget it. Killing monsters like this is too slow. I should do it. There isn't that much time to waste." At that moment, the gargoyle's body was continuously torn apart. This scene made Mishue unable to believe her own eyes. That was an instant kill. To instantly kill a level 20 demonic creature, wouldn't you have to be a class holder above level 25? At the same time, the system brought a notification. Team killed level 20 gargoyle. Reward 70 experience points. Seeing this, Mishue was somewhat bewildered. "You killed the gargoyle? Why is your magic so powerful?" Hearing that, Yilin immediately admitted frankly, "Because I'm a forbidden spellcaster." However, he seemed to have suffered a loss of vital energy. Fortunately, there's a damage immunity effect. Otherwise, my kidneys really might not have been able to endure it. As soon as he said that, Mishue's mouth twisted again in admiration. As expected, a forbidden spell magic released through sacrifice. That's ruthless. At that moment, Yilin held his left arm and reminded her, "Time is urgent. We have to go deeper into the secret realm. Hurry and follow me." Beside him, Mishue put the backpack on backward and warned, "The deeper we go, the stronger the demonic creatures will become. We have to be a little more cautious." But Yilin seemed intent on protecting her. "Don't worry, just follow me." The two kept walking steadily, neither fast nor slow. Suddenly, Mishue looked at Yilin and sighed unexpectedly. "I suddenly remembered that you once said Supreme Academy refused to accept you because you're a forbidden spellcaster. What a pity. He could not help complaining about fate either. Who told me to be short-lived?" Yilin slowly adjusted his glasses. "But being able to accomplish what I want within my limited life is also not bad." Suddenly, something made him extremely startled. In front of the two of them, a fierce giant centipede suddenly appeared. It was a level 25 venomous centipede, baring its fangs as it attacked the prey before it. Seeing this, Mishue widened her eyes and screamed, "A venomous centipede? This thing is way too big." Meanwhile, the venomous centipede kept shortening the distance between the two sides. It did not hesitate to begin a series of continuous attacks. At the same time, Yilin quickly pulled Mishue into his arms and dodged. He looked at the vicious creature in front of him and said, "Leave this monster to me." Yilin's entire body began to change continuously, his bones starting to show. Sacrifice both legs. At that moment, his legs could no longer remain intact. Yilin used his unique ultimate technique, transforming it into powerful force that flew out under the name Forbidden Spell, World-Destroying Mad Thunder. Suddenly, countless streams of liquid shot down from the sky toward the two of them. Another highly venomous creature had appeared, a level 22 venomous scorpion. At the same time, a level 25 skeleton sword and shield warrior suddenly appeared, holding a huge blade and slashing toward them. Mishue could not help reminding him, "Yilin, be careful." The scene of ending the fight quickly and killing cleanly unfolded once again, making Mishue feel frightened. Another instant kill. This is way too terrifying. Yilin quickly urged her, "Hurry and follow me." Suddenly, a hand under his feet grabbed his ankle. A rat with long, razor-sharp teeth emerged from the ground. Its name was Level 28 Abyssal Rat Man. Seeing this, Yilin only asked quietly, "Sneak attacking me?" As soon as he said that, he did not hesitate to fly into the air, summon lightning, and use his next ultimate move, Forbidden Spell, Eternal Gunmetal. Yilin crushed the opponent with a single strike. Once again, the system issued a level-up notification. Level 20. Yilin immediately realized it. He had finally leveled up. At this moment, Mishue seemed to have understood the principle. "I get it. You're a forbidden spellcaster. In this secret realm, you're immune to damage, so you can push the power of your forbidden spells to the maximum and release them as much as you want." Yilin instantly asked, with no interest at all, "Don't tell me you only just figured that out?" Those words seemed to hit Mishue right where it hurt. He had guessed correctly again. After that, Yilin simply fell silent and pondered to himself. Now that he had reached level 20, his second-class talent should have unlocked. At this moment, he seemed somewhat puzzled. This second-class talent could automatically elevate all learned skills into forbidden spell level. Then he suddenly made a request. Mi Shui, give me that fireball spellbook on the ground. Yilin opened his palm, his eyes slightly darkened. Fireball is only an ordinary skill. Are you sure you want to learn this? I'll test it. A moment later, he seemed extremely pleased as he activated his class talent, Extreme Talent Elevation. Fireball had been strengthened into Sigh of the Flame God. Forbidden Spell, Sigh of the Flame God. A forbidden spellcaster burns the fire of his own life to summon the Flame God's descent and divine transformation, burning everything. It had really been elevated into a forbidden spell. Yilin raised the fireball in his hand high. Let's test the power of this forbidden spell. Beside him, Mi Shui still did not understand. What is this? What forbidden spell is this? I've never seen it before. Meanwhile, that fireball gradually expanded into something enormous, flying through the air. Yilin swung his hand fiercely, throwing the sphere forward as he shouted, "Forbidden spell, Sigh of the Flame God." The fireball exploded, creating a powerful shockwave. Seeing that scene, Mi Shui cheered. Such a huge fireball. It was like the sun exploded. Yilin said smugly, "This time, I made a huge profit." After that, the two of them ran off together. Yilin shouted, "All right, time is tight. Keep leveling." The girl also chimed in and shouted, "Oh." Elsewhere, Ning Yi and Xiaoqi were watching and saw a huge explosion in the distance. Ning Yi asked, "What skill is that? Why is the commotion so huge?" He guessed, could an examiner have entered the secret realm? Otherwise, there's no way a skill with such great power could appear. Elsewhere, Sanchi observed that scene through the screen and wondered, what is going on? Could something have happened inside the secret realm? How did a skill with that level of power appear? Back in the deep forest, Yilin said, "Let's find a place and eat something." Mixue replied, I never thought leveling could be this fast." At this moment, Yilin hid beside a tree trunk to observe. Suddenly, Yilin's eyes widened, as though he had discovered something. He whispered to Mi Shui, look, what is that?" By the stream bank, a giant golden toad was sunning itself on a rock. It was a level 26 mini treasure golden toad. Seeing it, the girl cried out softly, "That's a mini treasure golden toad." Mini treasure golden toads swallow treasures into their stomachs. The higher the level of the mini treasure golden toad, the more valuable the treasures hidden in its belly. Hearing this, Yilin said, "Shoo, keep your voice down. Don't scare it away." Mi Shui added, "This golden toad is level 26. If we can catch it, it'll definitely drop something good." Yilin made a plan. "Sneak closer. I'll control it, and you catch it." "Got it," the girl replied. "Got it." At this moment, the golden toad was sleeping soundly. A while later, the two of them also approached it. Yilin signaled, "I'll control it. You catch it." Mi Shui replied, "Okay, got it. Ready." Suddenly, a group of people came running over from somewhere, breaking the quiet atmosphere. Xiaoji shouted, "Yilin, so you were hiding here." At the same time, he woke the golden toad. It panicked and hurriedly jumped away. Yilin used the forbidden spell with realm descent and shouted, "Now," so Mi Shui could pounce over. But by then, it had already vanished into nothingness. It had escaped. Yilin shouted angrily, so close. Mi Shui dropped to her knees and yelled, "Who the hell ruined our good thing?" At this moment, Xiaoqi and his group walked over. He said in a low voice, "I was already planning to settle our score outside. Today, I'll let you know what it means to live a life worse than death." The others became noisy. "This kid is finished. He's been blocked by Wu Xiaoqi and his people. He doesn't even have anywhere to run. We can only say his luck is really bad. The champion's secret realm is so big, yet he just had to run into Wu Xiaoqi." Yilin summoned a fireball in his hand and said in a deep voice, "You people appear at the wrong time and ruin my good thing. I'm very unhappy right now. A life worse than death. Don't worry, I'll definitely let every one of you experience it." Hearing this, one person in the group laughed and said disdainfully, "Fireball? A low-level skill like that? We wouldn't even pick it up if we saw it. Don't tell me you want to use that against us? You really are an idiot." At that moment, the fireball in Yilin's hand grew larger and larger. Then it became enormous, making them cry out in surprise. "That's fireball?" Without another word, Yilin threw it far away. Forbidden spell, Sigh of the Flame God. Xiaoqi was stunned and wondered. Could this be the explosion from earlier? How is that possible? Ning Yi was just as shocked and shouted, "Yilin, everyone here is a future pillar of great Xia." How can you be so ruthless? Yilin continued condensing a block of ice in his hand and said coldly, "Don't worry. I'm a very fair person." Xiaoqi cried out, "Ice spiral spell? That's also a low-level skill." Yilin walked over calmly while waving his hand and continued, "So from now on, whatever he has experienced, you people will experience too." This frightened Ning Yi, and she cried out, "Yilin, what are you trying to do? Don't come over." Immediately, in the sky, currents of ice gathered into a vortex. Then they condensed into a solid, sturdy mass. In the end, it transformed into sharp, spike-like chunks of ice suspended in the sky. Seeing that scene, Xiaoqi blurted out, "How is this possible?" Xiaoqi could not believe it and wondered, "Ice spiral spell? How could it have this kind of power?" Ning Yi also had not expected this scene to happen and shouted, "This makes no sense. And why can he use both fire magic and ice magic?" But Yilin coldly waved his hand and said, "Feel it for yourselves." Immediately, those sharp ice spikes began shooting down at the group standing there. Xiaoqi quickly used the Holy Shield technique to create a barrier. But under the fierce destructive force of the ice spikes, the barrier was gradually pierced until cracks spread through it. In the end, unable to withstand the power, it shattered completely. The ice spikes rushed coldly straight towards Xiaoqi. He cried out in panic, "Are you kidding me?" But Xiaoqi also reacted quickly and summoned a golden tenfold authority sword. He swung his hand and slashed decisively. Slash! When Xiaoqi gave the order, "Attack together." I don't believe he can deal with so many people at once. All of them gathered power in their hands together. They created another shield to block the sharp ice spikes. Behind the bushes, another group of people was also watching. Wu Xian said, "Could this guy be an elemental mage? Why can he use both fire and ice skills?" Qingfeng replied, "Damn, this kid is fighting more than a dozen champions alone. Could he be a forbidden spellcaster?" Over here, Yilin took out a scroll and said with interest, "I'll give you people a little more excitement." He looked at the flaming scroll in his hand. From the sky, an enormous, hazy sphere appeared. Then, suddenly, it shot straight downward. Seeing that scene, Xiaoqi broke out in sweat and stammered, Is this guy's strength really that freakish?" The group hiding behind the bushes was also shocked. Qingfeng blurted out, "This is rockfall? Damn it, this is clearly the forbidden spell, Falling Heavenly Star. My heavens, he really is a forbidden spellcaster." The enormous sphere fell, creating a loud boom. The ground shook violently. Xiaoqi, Ning Yi, and all of her people were thrown away by the aftershock. Lying on the ground in pain, Xiaoqi shouted, "Yilin, I am the head heir of the Wu family. Are you sure you want to make an enemy of me?" Yilin said coldly, "Don't worry. You won't die here. It'll only hurt a little, that's all. The Wu family is so formidable, so surely you won't mind, right?" From high above, another sphere was preparing to smash down. Seeing this, those people cried out, "Another one?" At this moment, Ning Yi asked, "Yilin, even if you aren't afraid of the Wu family, what about Supreme Academy?" Xiaoqi followed up, "That's right. We're all students of Supreme Academy. Do you really want to take things this far?" Another person muttered fearfully, "It's over." Yilin, on the other side, replied, "Supreme Academy?" He continued in a deep voice, "What a coincidence. Supreme Academy refused to accept me. We aren't classmates." Then he said, "Enjoy yourselves, all of you." As soon as he finished, the enormous sphere fell straight down, making the entire space shake even more violently. The aftershock made Wu Xian sigh. Too terrifying. Qingfeng cried out, "This forbidden spellcaster really isn't human." Afterward, a dense cloud of smoke rose. Seeing that scene, Wu Xian hesitated and said this. When the smoke and dust dispersed, Xiaoqi, Ning Yi, and their companions could be seen pinned under rocks. They sighed, "How miserable. That must hurt a lot." At this moment, Yi Lin gently landed. Seeing the group walking over, he said, "Well then, friends, could you kindly take Wu Xiaoqi and the others to be treated?" Qingfeng replied, "Sure, no problem. We'll take them to find a healer right now." After that, they used magic to lift Xiaoqi and Ning Yi's bodies out from under the rocks. Yilin breathed out and said, "Now that those flies have been dealt with, it's finally quiet. Let's go, Mi Shui. Let's see if we can catch up to that mini treasure golden toad." Mi Shui replied, "Okay." The scene shifted elsewhere. Sanchi said, "The strength of this year's champions is still quite decent." He continued, "It's been so long, and no one has been sent out yet." A subordinate replied, "That's right. In previous years, we would already have started getting busy by now. It seems this year's group of champions is not ordinary." From the teleportation space, Ching Feng jumped down and shouted, "Someone's injured! Hurry and save them!" Standing before Xiaoqi's body, Sanchi said, "Injured this badly? Did he encounter an extremely high-level monster? Healer, save him quickly." The subordinate obeyed. "Yes, sir." Sanchi turned and asked, "What happened? Could something have gone wrong inside the secret realm?" Ching Feng replied awkwardly, "They were only beaten by a forbidden spellcaster." Hearing this, Sanchi cried out in shock, "What? A forbidden spellcaster?" The scene shifted to nighttime in the forest. Yi Lin said, "We've chased it for so long. Looks like we won't find it." Mi Shui angrily complained, "Damn it. It's all Ning Yi and those people's fault." Then she sat by the campfire and asked Yi Lin, "Are you really not going to eat a little more?" Leaning against a tree root, he replied, "I'm full. I need to rest while I can. Tomorrow I still have to hurry and level up. Then rest. I'll keep watch." While eating a meat skewer, Mi Shui concluded, "I've never met a leveling maniac like this before. Looks like I have to work harder too." After that, the girl raised her eyes towards something and cried out. In front of them was a three-headed monster. High-level monster, Cerberus, level 36. Mi Shui cried out, "Hell, three-headed hound." As soon as the girl finished speaking, it fiercely spat out a stream of dark energy. Mi Shui pulled Yi Lin up and shouted, "Yi Lin, be careful." Yi Lin said in surprise, "This is a high-level monster?" Mi Shui replied, "Not just that." Standing within the three-headed hound's encirclement, the girl continued, "This is Cerberus. I never expected there to be such a terrifying high-level monster in this secret realm." Yi Lin summoned a fireball and warned Mi Shui, "Mi Shui, hide farther away. This thing won't be easy to deal with." The girl said worriedly, "You be careful too." When the fireball was about to shoot toward it, the creature still did not waver. The three-headed hound immediately opened its mouth wide to receive the sphere. The hound head immediately opened its mouth wide to receive the sphere, then easily swallowed the fireball whole. Seeing that, Yi Lin blurted out in panic, "What is that thing?" Mi Shui also asked in shock, "No way. It just swallowed such a huge fireball like that." Afterward, one of its heads condensed a stream of greenish dark energy in its mouth. Instantly, it spat straight forward. Yi Lin and Mi Shui nimbly dodged. Yi Lin silently assessed it. This thick green liquid was terrifyingly corrosive. Looking at the liquid sizzling and smoking, the girl cried out, "Whatever you do, don't get hit by that liquid." At this moment, the three-headed hound had approached Yi Lin from behind. He looked over vigilantly. Then Yi Lin quickly jumped up and cast a forbidden spell, inwardly judging that high-level monsters were indeed somewhat difficult to deal with. Facing the three-headed hound, Yi Lin challenged it in a low voice, "Beast, don't you like swallowing things? I'll let you swallow to your heart's content." The scene opened in chaos. The technique, descending from the sky, was the forbidden spell Eternal Adamantine Metal. A large amount of Een energy shot out from the fierce beast's mouth. It gradually spread outward and expanded. Two of the fierce beast's heads turned to look at each other in astonishment. Once again, they released Een energy from their mouths to attack Yi Lin. He nimbly cast a technique to block it. Forbidden spell, Wall of Size. Next, Yi Lin's body shot high into the air like lightning. He released his power and shouted, "Die." The fierce beast advanced with an extremely savage expression. Yi Lin said calmly, "Let's see how you swallow this time." The monster's body was gradually dissolved by his power. Mixu esterd in shock. Even that didn't kill it. As for Yi Lin, he landed lightly beside the girl. Suddenly, he realized something was wrong. No, it wants to self-destruct. Yi Lin immediately grabbed Mi Shui's hand and ran. "Run! Don't let its black flames touch you." The two of them sped through the forest like lightning. Behind them, an explosion immediately occurred. Yi Lin wiped his sweat and sighed. "Good thing we ran fast." The girl agreed. "That's right." The system notification sounded. Killed high-level monster. Level 36 Hell, three-headed hound. Reward, 720 experience points. Suddenly, Mishue noticed strange cries behind her. She patted Yilin's shoulder and demanded, "Hurry, look, what is that?" Yilin responded, "It's that mini treasure golden toad from earlier." Mishue looked at his hand with great anticipation. This is dragon pattern or gold. It's an extremely precious forging material. If it were handed to a forging grandmaster, they could definitely make an epic grade piece of equipment. Yilin replied, "That's right." Drawing out his words, he continued, "And there's more." Yilin asked blankly, "What is this?" Mishue evaluated it. "This looks like a rock. There doesn't seem to be anything special about it." Suddenly, Yilin shouted, "Spit it out. Spit out that rock for me. Hurry up and spit out the treasures." The scene shifted elsewhere. A group of people in cloaks walked out of a tent and said, "Fortunately, we did not fail our mission. The surgery was very successful." He reported, "Wu Shaoqi's appearance has mostly recovered to how it was before." Sanchi was delighted. "The three of you have worked hard. Please rest assured, during this period, I will definitely report your contributions to the higher-ups." Then he turned around and called out, "Student Wu Shaoqi, your health has not recovered yet. You should not go out and walk around." Inside, Shaoqi was filled with hatred, his hand clenched into a fist. He said in a low voice, "Yilin." Then he shouted into the space, "You're finished." "Over here," Yilin asked in puzzlement. "Little golden toad, you still refuse to spit out the treasures? If that's the case, then I can only say our fate has come to an end." Using its own language, it kept shouting loudly. Yilin knelt on one knee and continued, "Little golden toad, I have one piece of good news and one piece of bad news. The good news is that your days of hardship are over." Yilin used a threatening tone. "The bad news is that your days are over too." A moment later, the golden toad was restrained by his power. A weapon immediately appeared in the air. Mishue's eyes lit up as she blurted out, "This is an epic grade staff." Looking at the information panel, Yilin said, "Epic grade staff. Increases spiritual power by 50%. Greatly enhances fire element magic. Its attributes are so strong." He happily reached out to touch it and praised it. "If you had cooperated earlier, you wouldn't have had to suffer so much." Then Yilin picked up the weapon. "Let me test its effect." He released the technique Flame Blade. A mechanical voice sounded, "Activated class talent, extreme elevation. Flame Blade has been strengthened into Flame God's Raging Flame Slash." After seeing that power, both Yilin and Mishue were shocked. A blazing flame appeared in the forest. The golden toad was also startled by that power and kept crying out. The girl exclaimed in shock, "This power is way too strong." Yilin said in satisfaction, "Not bad. Since you were honest, I'll spare you. Go." Then he flew high into the air and said to Mishue, "Let's go, Mishue. Hurry up and keep looking for monsters." The girl agreed. "Okay." Yilin looked around in confusion. "Why aren't there any monsters?" Mishue questioned him. "The two of us?" "No, you. You've killed too many monsters these past few days. Looks like all the monsters in the champion's secret realm have been wiped out." Yilin said helplessly, "Fine. Looks like we should leave." The girl was curious. "We're leaving already?" "The secret realm competition hasn't ended yet." He replied, "There are no monsters left. Staying here would just waste time." Over here, at the spatial gate, a bustling crowd was waiting. Someone discussed it. "Isn't there still 2 days before the secret realm closes? Why does it seem like there isn't a single monster left inside?" The person beside him replied, "Right, I was just about to mention that. My team circled around outside for an entire day. After leveling up, we finally went deeper in, but there was only a stretch of scorched traces there. There wasn't even a single hair left." Someone among them blurted out, "Wait, where are Wu Shaoqi and the others?" After their injuries recovered, they went back in to level up too. Maybe they know what happened. When the people around saw Yilin arrive, they immediately started discussing. "It's Yilin and the others. Hurry, move aside. Stay a bit farther from them. They're too terrifying." Sanchi spoke up, "Student Yilin, are you sure you want to leave the secret realm? There are still 48 hours until the champion's secret realm trial ends." Yilin said with certainty, "I'm sure, teacher." Sanchi agreed. "All right, register your level over there." The person beside him continued, "Please directly display your information. I can record it here." Yilin raised his hand to make a sign and replied, "Yes, level 25. Sanchi was shocked. "What? Level 25? The others also burst into an uproar. "Did I hear wrong? Level 25? A level 25 forbidden spellcaster? My heavens. Sanchi was horrified inwardly. In just a few short days, he had actually leveled up 7 times in a row. It was truly frightening. Someone blurted out, when he entered the champion's secret realm, he seemed to only be level 18, right? Could all the monsters deep inside the secret realm have been wiped out by this guy? Yilin asked, Master, can I leave now? Shanji stopped him. Wait, Yilin, you can't leave. You may very well be this year's national champion, so you must stay until the secret realm closes and the rewards are issued. You can state your conditions if there are rewards. Fine. An angry voice rang out from behind. It was Xiao Qi. Damn it, what rotten luck. He was furious. He had gone through all that effort to catch a treasure-seeking golden cicada, only to find nothing in its belly. And after fighting all day, he had not seen a single monster. He had no idea what was going on. One of his subordinates pointed and said, Young Master Wu, he's out. Young Master Wu, it's very possible that this guy killed all the monsters in the secret realm. He's already level 25. Xiao Qi was shocked when he heard that. What? Level 25? How disgusting. Mi Shui said sarcastically. Someone is so miserable. He entered at level 22, and when he came out, he was still level 22. Xiao Qi kept cursing. Damn it, a forbidden spellcaster won't live long anyway, yet he still wants to steal monsters. How disgusting. Yi Chimin, Ekakthi. No one with that class lives past 25. What's the point of training a forbidden spellcaster? It affects the future talents of great Xia, like us. The girl said angrily, You people are the ones without ability. You couldn't steal any monsters, and now you're here whining. Just then, a terrifying force appeared in the space. Yilin cried out in surprise, What's going on? Mishua also fell in a panic. The whole ground is shaking. The surrounding scene became chaotic, and the scenery trembled violently. The people there cried out in shock, I'm so dizzy. What's going on? Is there something wrong with the secret realm? Look, it seems like the secret realm's entrance has disappeared. They emphasized, even the entrance and exit have vanished. Does that mean we can't get out anymore? Let me out. I want to go home. I miss my mother. A vicious voice rang out from within the gate. Tremble, you human ants. A group from the demon realm appeared all across the sky. Yilin wondered, what is this? Shanji announced, monsters. His eyes were filled with shock. How is this possible? A great crisis. The demons have appeared in the world, and this time they have appeared inside the national champion's secret realm. Shanji flew high into the air and shouted, Demons, you dare invade the territory of the human race? You are truly bold. The demon prince slowly appeared and said, You humans are nothing more than food for our demon race. He looked disdainful. And now you dare turn around and raise the low-level slaves of our race for you to hunt and kill. Suddenly, the demon prince's pupils widened terrifyingly. You people really are strange. He judged them aloud. You don't know whether you live or die. In Shanji's heart, he thought, demons. It really is the demon race. They look exactly like humans. Shanji ordered, Everyone hide behind me. Don't be afraid. The abnormality in the secret realm will definitely be detected by Shin City. They are already on their way. The moment he was not paying attention, a monster appeared beside him. A sudden punch flew toward Shanji, and he quickly retreated to resist it. The demon prince said, Luda, I'll leave this human to you. Luda replied, Yes, my lord. Shanji shouted from behind, I won't allow you to touch them. The demon prince said calmly, Don't worry. I'm just going to play with them. He asked, I heard you're the strongest human selected this year. Fight me. As long as you defeat me, I'll spare all of you. Don't be afraid. Based on your level system, I am at most level 20 right now. The people below were frightened. What's so scary about a level 20 monster? Fight him. It seems like he really is only level 20. That's right. Otherwise, we'll all die together with them. Just then, Xian stepped forward. I'll fight you. The crowd erupted. It's the champion of Chao City. He has the Divine Knight class, and he's already level 21. Level 21 against level 20. The advantage is ours. We can't embarrass humanity. Beat him and show him what we're made of. But then the demon prince casually flicked his finger, and Xian was sent flying far away. Xian's body flew backward with a loud crash. He struggled to dig his feet in and stop himself from being thrown even farther. The demon prince judged him with contempt. The champion? Ridiculous. Weak as an ant. The demon prince asked, "What? Are you so afraid that no one dares to come up anymore? Humans really are all weak things." Shao Qi urged Yi Lin from the side. "What are you still waiting for? The greater the ability, the greater the responsibility." The surrounding people pressured him. "You have the highest level here and the strongest combat power. Why aren't you making a move? You practically killed all the monsters in the national champion secret realm by yourself." "That's right. We still have a forbidden spellcaster. Are you still trying to hide behind everyone without saying anything?" "Yi Lin, hurry up and act. You're the only one who can fight that monster now. Why are you acting like a coward?" "Yi Lin, why haven't you made a move yet? What are you waiting for?" Mishwe shouted. "Just now you were all saying Yi Lin was disgusting, and now you want Yi Lin to save you? Aren't you ashamed?" Shao Qi pointed and cursed. "If Yi Lin hadn't injured us and killed all the monsters so we couldn't level up, how could we possibly fail to beat that demon? In the end, isn't all of this Yi Lin's fault?" At that moment, Yi Lin spoke. "It's fine if you want me to act. It's just that my equipment is truly too poor. How about this? Each member of your team prepares one high-grade piece of equipment for me, and I'll make a move immediately. What do you think?" Shao Qi was shocked. "One high-grade piece of equipment per person? Yi Lin, you really know how to make an outrageous demand." Yi Lin reminded him. "I'm risking my life to deal with the demons, and you people can't even bear to give up a single high-grade piece of equipment." Shao Qi was left speechless. "Don't get cocky. We'll give you the equipment. Let's see if you have the life to use it." Then Yi Lin stepped forward. "Mishwe, put these pieces of equipment away." The girl reminded him. "Yi Lin, be careful." The demon prince commented, "You humans truly are interesting. Even at a time like this, you don't forget to fight among yourselves." Yi Lin replied, "There are always a few filthy things disturbing my quiet cultivation." At that moment, leaves appeared in the sky, drifting down gently. The demon prince was high above, while Yi Lin stood on the ground. The two stared at each other with firm gazes, probing one another. Then Yi Lin launched his first move, Fireball. Shao Qi was puzzled. What is he doing? Cast a forbidden spell. Why is he using the lowest level fireball? Someone answered, "That demon is so powerful. Doesn't he know that in his heart?" As for the demon prince, he looked at the attack with disgust, then burst into loud laughter. "Using fireball to deal with this lord? You really are." Before the demon prince could finish speaking, Yi Lin had appeared in front of him, dreaming in broad daylight. Yi Lin's eyes emitted a fierce aura as he smiled. On this side, when the demon prince saw that scene, he became confused. What's going on? He quickly sensed it. This was the fireball from earlier. The people below exclaimed, "Yi Lin's fireball. Why does it seem a little different? Is fireball this powerful now?" They sighed in relief. Yi Lin won. "We're saved. He won. We won. Wait, hurry and look up in the sky." The demon prince's voice rang out again, swallowed again. The flames scattered and vanished. He was completely unharmed. "Interesting." The demon prince proposed, "I rather like you. Become a dog beneath this lord's feet, and this lord will grant you endless glory. How about it?" Yi Lin replied, "I rather like you too. Why don't you acknowledge me as your father? When I become emperor, you could be the crown prince. How about it?" Illumination. The demon prince concluded, "It seems we can't negotiate. Then I can only kill you." Yi Lin fell into panic. It was interrupted. Sacrifice. He quickly used a skill to dodge. Forbidden spell. Dance of the instant. The demon prince refused to let him go and continued chasing him. Interrupted. Yi Lin spat out a mouthful of blood. Such a heavy punch. Next came the demon prince's chain of attacks. Shao Qi cursed. "Damn Yi Lin. Why does he keep running?" Yi urged. "Why is he running? Use a forbidden spell." The others chimed in. "It's over. Even Yi Lin can't beat him. We can only wait to die." Suddenly, someone said, "I'm so thirsty." She realized, that's right. Why is it getting hotter and hotter? It's so dry my lips are cracking. Someone assessed. Even my fingers are drying and splitting. The demon prince said, "It seems that as long as your spell casting is interrupted, you can only flee everywhere. In the end, you are still a weak and useless human." Yi Lin raised his hand and wiped the corner of his mouth. "Flee everywhere? Look around you." At that moment, countless magic circles appeared around the demon prince. When the demon prince saw them, he asked curiously, "What skill is this?" Yi Lin quickly cast it. Just an ordinary illumination. Explode. A colossal force gradually gathered around the demon prince. Seeing this sudden scene, the demon prince was momentarily stunned. He quickly defended himself. Demon Shield 6. He still spoke with some arrogance. "You can't touch me. Yilin calmly released a forbidden spell. Eternal gunmetal. He shouted in a tense voice, "Break for me!" The arrow quickly pierced through the demon prince's body. The demon prince began coughing violently. His body groaned in pain. He reached out and touched the weapon. How is this possible? A mere human. The demon prince went mad and declared, "I will kill you." Then he charged toward Yilin at tremendous speed. Yilin stared nervously at the dark shadow, drawing closer and closer. Then, instantly, a great mouthful of blood burst from his mouth. A loud collision rang out from the ground below, and smoke surged up with it. The demon prince said through clenched teeth, "I will cut off your head and hang it in my study." Hearing this, Yilin said, "Sacrifice." He reminded him, with the Crimson Flame Staff's additional 50% boost to fire magic, plus the multiplier from burning reincarnation. Do you think you can withstand this move? A violent light radiated above the demon prince's head. He wavered. What? The flames from earlier still haven't dispersed. Finally, a massive explosion erupted, shaking the entire space. The people below began discussing it. Is it over? That attack was terrifying. Yilin won. We won. A gigantic pit appeared in the ground. The demon prince cried out in disbelief. Impossible. I lost to a human? How could a human possess such great combat power? Luda roared furiously. Damn human, you dare injure my lord. Then he rushed down. I will tear you apart. Shanji shouted. Yilin, be careful. Yilin said, don't come over. In his heart, he thought, this guy is over level 100, right? He's not someone I can deal with at all. Am I really going to lose my little life here? Then a huge streak of light flashed. Luda's body was cut in half at the waist. Someone cried out in shock. This is another person shouted loudly. It's City Lord Xia. Yinfeng appeared. Our reinforcements are here. The demon race dares sneak into human territory and cause trouble? Then don't leave today. Stay and enjoy a good meal. Then Yinfeng flew up, carrying countless things below him. She was stunned by the scene and exclaimed, so strong. Someone supported the demon prince. My lord, we should leave. This human expert is too powerful. The demon prince introduced himself. Your name is Yilin, right? My name is Jialo. I will remember you. One day, I will cut off your head and make it my trophy. Then he flew away. We will meet again. But Yinfeng calmly cut in. You want to leave? Can you? Then he fired an arrow toward the demon prince. When his subordinate saw it, he shouted, My lord, be careful. The demon prince's eyes immediately filled with shock. Great formation. Then he stretched out his gigantic hand. Xia Yinfeng, don't be too arrogant. The arrow collided with the shield, throwing the space into chaos. The people below were covered by the smoke. Such tremendous power. Only after a while did everything settle down again. Chung Xian struggled to open her eyes and observe the surroundings. Yinfeng said softly, You demons may not be good at anything else, but your speed in running away really is unparalleled. Immediately, another voice answered, Talking is useless. If you have the guts, come to my demon realm. He said seriously, One day, the warriors of Great Xia will set foot in the demon realm and slaughter every last demon. As soon as he finished speaking, Yinfeng quickly landed. He immediately admitted fault. The demon race suddenly appeared in the national champion secret realm because Shun City was negligent in its defenses here. I apologize to all of you champions. Everyone denied it. City Lord Xia, please don't blame yourself. It was all the fault of those demons. That's right. Those demons were too despicable. They continued, Yes, one day we must drive all monsters and demons out of the lands of Great Xia. Yinfeng did not respond, but turned and announced, The teleportation entrance has been restored. Champions, please return and rest first. The results of this trial will be announced shortly. Soon after, the announcement was issued. All the candidates left in an orderly manner. The exam staff counted the number of people. Let's hurry back to the hotel. That scared me to death. I'm going back to tell my mother I'm safe. This national champion secret realm almost took my life. Yilin, looking battered and exhausted, sighed. It's finally over. Not long after, he returned to the apartment. The sky was dark and gloomy. He lay tossing and turning. This national champion secret realm really was dangerous. While Yilin was thinking, a knock suddenly sounded at the door, startling him. Could it be Mi Shui again? Wrong. Yilin quickly went to open the door and could not help being surprised. He said, City Lord Xia, why have you come? Yinfeng smiled. Yilin, my friend, I came to check on your injuries. Yilin replied, Thank you for your concern, City Lord Xia. My injuries have already recovered. I wasn't badly hurt in the first place. Hearing this, Yunfeng directly interrupted. Recovered? I heard you faced and defeated a demon expert with king-level bloodline. It was only luck. Yunfeng praised him. You have extraordinary strength, yet you can still be so modest. Yilin, my friend, are you willing to serve Shun City? When Yilin heard him say this, he could not help being stunned. You want me to serve Shun City? Yunfeng answered firmly. That's right. I know you are a forbidden spellcaster. Training a forbidden spellcaster is indeed a very unprofitable matter. But now that the demons have taken action, Shun City needs an existence capable of deterring the demon race. Yilin thought to himself, if Shun City is willing to invest resources into training me, that's also a good choice. Then he said, City Lord Xia, although I would very much like to agree, I have to ask my teacher's opinion first. Yunfeng asked doubtfully, your teacher is? Yilin continued, Zhuge Tianxing. Yunfeng smiled and said, so it is Mr. Zhuge? Very well. I will personally go to Qingcheng and ask him. Just then, a knock sounded at the door. Yilin replied, who is it? The door isn't locked. An assassin walked in and said at the same time, Mr. Yilin, these are fruits prepared by the hotel for all the champions. Yilin replied politely, thank you. Put them down. She quickly walked inside and said at the same time, all right. The instant the assassin set down the fruit platter, Yilin suddenly smelled an unusual scent. What smell is that? The assassin said nothing and turned back to look at him with sharp eyes. Yunfeng immediately sensed danger and warned, Yilin, be careful. She flew into a rage, drew her weapon, and charged straight toward Yilin. However, before she could reach him, Yunfeng seized her wrist. Yunfeng frowned and asked a level 50-something assassin, who sent you here? Her voice trembled. City Lord Xia. His voice turned cold. If you don't want to die, then talk. Who sent you? Yunfeng showed no mercy and kicked the assassin far away. Still not talking, she panted heavily and looked at the weapon in front of her. The moment the assassin picked up the knife, Yunfeng realized what she wanted to do. She had no choice and shouted resolutely, I can't say. Very quickly after that, the room fell silent. Yunfeng frowned tightly. A poison that can instantly kill a level 50 class holder and even frighten a level 50 class holder into doing something foolish. The person behind this is not simple. Yilin guessed doubtfully. Could it be the Wu family? Yunfeng turned to him and said, Yilin, don't worry. I will definitely investigate this matter to the end and make Wu Shaoqi apologize to you. Yilin similit akardli. About that, City Lord Xia, perhaps we should forget about me joining Shin City. If I really stay in Shin City, I'm afraid I won't survive a month. Yunfeng left in frustration. Those people of the Wu family are truly outrageous. I'll send people to investigate right now. Yilin muttered, City Lord Xia. Seeing that he could not stop him, Yilin turned away and sighed. Before long, another knock sounded at the door. Good heavens, who is it this time? Mi Shui cheerfully announced. Yilin, the results are out. You're the national champion. You've brought glory to your ancestors. Yilin hesitated. I'm an orphan. When the girl heard this, the light in her eyes suddenly froze. However, Mi Shui did not mind and said happily, in any case, you really are amazing. I actually teamed up with a national champion to clear a secret realm. I can brag about this for the rest of my life. Come on, let's take a photo together. Suddenly, the girl noticed something was wrong and shouted, Why is there a dead person here? And dressed like that? Yilin said calmly, Mi Shui, can you call someone over first to deal with the body on the floor? The girl narrowed her eyes and looked at Yilin. Yilin interrupted, Don't overthink it. This is an assassin Wu Shaoqi sent to kill me. Hearing this, Mi Shui immediately became furious. What? That Wu Shaoqi actually wants to kill you? Come on, let's go find him and settle the score. Meanwhile, at that moment, Shaoqi was shouting angrily. What kind of expert did you find, huh? He cursed repeatedly. A level 50 assassin couldn't even kill a level 25 guy. What kind of trash is that? As soon as Shaoqi finished speaking, a cold snort rang out. The two of them saw the person and spoke in unison. Master, father, the head of the Wu family said, Do you still have this father in your eyes? He continued, You found someone to deal with that, Yilin. I won't interfere with that. But why are you so stupid? Shaoqi stammered, Father, I didn't expect Xia Yunfeng to be there. The Wu family head said loudly, You are the heir of the Wu family. Xia Yunfeng will at most give you a light punishment and won't do anything to you. Now pack your things and come with me to see Xia Yunfeng and apologize. Shaoqi lowered his voice and replied, Yes, father. Early the next morning at the City Hall district, Yunfeng said, Yilin, my friend, congratulations Congratulations on receiving first place in this National Champion Secret Realm exam. He added, I will now issue your rewards. 1 legendary grade skill book and 1 legendary grade piece of equipment. Yilin observed them and thought, I thought there would be a cash reward, but this can still be considered top-tier reward quality. After all, above legendary grade are forbidden spells and divine artifacts. Then he said, Thank you, City Lord Xia. Yilin curiously opened the item box and could not help being shocked. Wow, it's a ring. Inside was the Great Sumeru Ring, a legendary grade item. Attribute: increases spiritual power by 100%. It could be refined. Skill 1. Sumeru hides a mustard seed. The wearer can absorb energy form attacks into the Great Sumeru Ring and temporarily convert that energy into stackable spiritual power. Skill 2. Mustard seed holds Sumeru. The wearer can open the storage space within the Great Sumeru Ring. The size of the storage space is proportional to the wearer's spiritual power intensity. Yin Feng provided the information. This ring could not only double his spiritual power, it also came with a rare space attribute. It could absorb energy form attacks and convert them into temporary spiritual power. Yilin thought it over. With this ring, even if I'm surrounded by a crowd of mages and they madly use skills on me, he studied the ring. I can absorb those skills, convert them into additional spiritual power, and then unleash a forbidden spell to kill them. Yilin analyzed it. If this thing is paired with my immortal body, doesn't that mean the more I get beaten, the stronger I become? After thinking it through, he quickly spoke. Thank you, City Lord Xia. I will definitely keep working hard and continuously improve myself. The man gave a grunt. As for you helping our Shan city, we could discuss that later. In a while, I will personally open the teleportation formation and send you back to Qingcheng. Yilin replied. Then I'll trouble you, City Lord Xia. Not long afterward, at Qingcheng's teleportation square, his figure soon appeared in midair. Yilin landed in time, right at the center. Cheers from the crowd immediately rang out. Principal Gao called out, You're back? Our national top scorer is back. He also laughed and said, Quick, let me touch you and borrow a little luck from the national top scorer. When Yilin heard that, he showed a helpless expression and waved his hands. Suddenly, everyone rushed forward, throwing the scene into chaos. Only then did Principal Gao hurriedly say, I'm Yilin's principal. Don't squeeze. Not only did they ignore him, they kept pushing forward. When Yilin saw this scene, he could not help feeling frightened. Isn't this a little too enthusiastic? Suddenly, Principal Gao grabbed Yilin's hand, leaving him somewhat stunned. The man said, Yilin, your principal will lead you through. Yilin reminded him, Principal Gao, I want to go home and rest. You're running in the wrong direction. The man answered briefly, Mr. Zhuge wants to see you. Not long afterward, Zhuge Tianxing's steady voice rang out. People fear fame. Pigs fear getting fat. It seems being the national top scorer isn't easy either, is it? Yilin panted and said, It really isn't easy. But fortunately, the rewards are quite generous. The man told him, Rest first. Next, something even more important is waiting for you. When Yilin heard that, he glanced over. Something even more important? What is it? Zhuge Tianxing answered directly. The gate of heavenly Genesis has appeared. When Yilin heard that, he could not remain calm. The gate of heavenly Genesis? The place where the 7 great ancient origin artifacts once appeared. Yilin vaguely guessed his meaning. Teacher, are you telling me to go to the gate of heavenly Genesis? The man added, To be precise, I will go with you. Yilin stood up and said, All right, teacher. Then I'll go to the class holder guild first. I have some equipment to deal with. Zhuge Tianxing replied, All right. He sat there in silence for a while, thinking. But right now, Yilin still doesn't completely trust me. Zhuge Tianxing's expression darkened, but he could only try reluctantly. He coughed several times in succession. I really don't have much time left. At the same time, at the class holder guild, when the staff member saw someone walking over, she spoke up. Hello, Yilin. He said at the same time, I have equipment and skill books I want to trade. When she heard that, she warmly stepped forward and said, All right, please follow me. Meanwhile, he thought to himself, Too many people know me now. It's safer to use illusory face. Yilin subconsciously glanced to his left. He recognized her instantly. I actually ran into her again. Good thing I'm wearing illusory face. She won't recognize me. Zhuge. And I also glanced over and observed this person's back. It feels so familiar. Memories suddenly returned, making her frown tightly. It's him. It must be him. Zhuge and I was absolutely certain. This feeling isn't wrong. This person must be Ling Yi, the one I've been searching so hard for. She gathered her courage, stepped forward, and grabbed Yi Lin's hand. Hello. Sorry to bother you so suddenly. Yi Lin was stunned. No way. I'm already wearing illusory face, and she can still recognize me? At the same time, he calmly asked, do you need something? Zhuge and I hesitated and said, well, you look a lot like someone who once saved me. May I ask your name? Yi Lin coldly pulled his hand away. You've mistaken me for someone else. She secretly confirmed it. There's no mistake. That indifferent expression is exactly like when he saved me before. This man must be Ling Yi. Just as Yi Lin was about to leave, Zhuge and I blocked him with her arm. She said in one breath, Ling Yi, I know it's you. Why won't you admit it? Yi Lin asked calmly, does this kind of thing happen often at your class holder guild? The staff member hurriedly spoke up. Miss, I'm sorry, but please don't disturb order in the trading area. Otherwise, I can only ask you to leave. Zhuge and I said, all right, I won't cause trouble. While they were not paying attention, discussion started rising one after another from the stands. Oh my, that kid is really reliable. How did such a beautiful goddess take a fancy to him? Exactly. I'm much more handsome than him, so why don't any girls come flatter me? Don't say that. I'm guessing this guy must be rich. Otherwise, how could he be so cold towards such a beauty? After the trouble was resolved, the staff member quickly led Yi Lin to the giant scale. He coldly stretched out his hand and said, sell all this equipment. Very soon, item after item fell down in succession. When the people present saw it, they could not help being shocked. So much equipment. Oh my, this kid really is rich. How exactly did this guy get all of this? How many monsters did he have to kill? With this kind of superpower, even a man like me wants to be his bootlicker. Big brother, why don't you take a look at me? She turned around with a smile. May I ask whether you want to trade this equipment for money? Jilin replied, no, I want to barter. The staff member immediately handed over a tablet and said, all right, customer, please choose the type of equipment you want to trade for. He looked through it for a while and settled on an item, the gleaming light necklace. Trade for this. She said, I'm sorry, but if you want to trade for this piece of equipment, you will still need to pay an additional 3 million. Yi Lin agreed. No problem, right? I also have something I want to sell. The staff member asked in confusion. All right, what is it? He quickly took out an item. This. When she saw the thing before her eyes, she could not help being stunned. This is dragon pattern gold ore. The item Yi Lin had just taken out quickly attracted everyone present. They kept whispering among themselves. It really is dragon pattern gold ore. This is way too awesome. If I had a piece, I'd immediately. Zhuge eyes suddenly became bright and sparkling. Dragon pattern gold or again. Ling Yi is amazing. Just then, Chun Kai suddenly walked over. He asked curiously, what happened? Why is it so noisy again? Didn't I teach you all to stay calm when things happen? The staff member quickly said, Vice President, you're here. When Yi Lin heard the form of address, he thought, so it's him. The vice president of Qingqing's class holder guild, Chun Kai. I heard his level is almost at level 60. Chun Kai continued, dragon pattern gold, Oregon. This really is a fine treasure. May I ask what this young brother wants to trade for it? Yi Lin answered, refinement stones. Behind him, Zhuge and I could not help sighing with emotion. Refinement stones could refine a piece of equipment star level and make the equipment stronger. If a rare grade piece of equipment was refined to 7 stars, it could even rival epic grade equipment. The man cheerfully said, no problem. How about exchanging the dragon pattern gold or for 800 stones? Yi Lin firmly reached out and shook his hand. 1,000 stones. From now on, I'll only come to the class holder guild. Chun Kai quickly reached an agreement. All right, then 1,000 stones. Consider it making friends. If you have any good items in the future, bring them to the class holder guild anytime. He ordered, arrange for someone to go to the warehouse and get 1,000 refinement stones. Stay calmer when things happen. Don't shout, she replied. Understood, Vice President. Yi Lin unexpectedly interrupted again. Well, actually, I have one more thing I want to trade. The moment he finished speaking, the entire hall fell into chaos. Zhuge and I exclaimed in her heart, a legendary grade skill book. Looking across all of Qingcheng, they probably can't find a second one. Ling Yi really isn't an ordinary person. Chun Kai's mouth fell open. This, President, hurry over here. President. Li Chuan immediately appeared. Why are you so flustered? Didn't I already tell you all to stay calm when things happen? Chun Kai continued. President, is this really a legendary grade skill book? He observed it for a while and said, it truly is a legendary grade skill book. Young brother, what do you want to trade for it? Yi Lin immediately replied, I want to trade it for every common grade skill book in Ching Ching's class holder guild. After saying that, he thought, I have the class talent ultimate sublimation. A legendary grade skill book is completely useless to me. I might as well trade it for several thousand common skill books to use for releasing forbidden spells. The staff member broke out in cold sweat and asked again, what? I didn't hear wrong, did I? Li Chuan looked at Yi Lin suspiciously. You want to trade a legendary grade skill book for common grade skill books? Suddenly, Zhuge and I spoke up. Ling Yi, you'll lose too much doing this. She analyzed, common grade skill books can be bought as long as you spend money. They're only 20,000 each. But legendary grade skill books are extremely rare. If you're very short on money, I have some. You can take it and use it first. Yi Lin coldly refused. Thank you, but I don't need it. Li Chuan stepped forward and asked, are you certain you want to use this legendary grade skill book to trade for every common grade skill book here? Yi Lin replied, I'm certain. Li Chuan ordered, Chun Kai, hurry and help this young brother bring over every single common grade skill book. Not a single one can be left out. The two of them answered in unison, yes, President. Li Chuan said, young brother, your things will be ready shortly. This is the highest level membership card of our class holder guild. With this card, whenever you buy anything in Ching Ching's class holder guild, you will enjoy a 30% discount. Yilin Wavid Gudbi. Thank you, President Li. Then I'll be leaving first. Li Chuan replied, take care. Chun Kai also said, you are welcome to come often. Chun Kai asked doubtfully, President, do we need to send people to protect him in secret? After all, he is carrying so many things. Li Chuan smilat. No need. Someone who can take out Dragon Pattern Gold or in a legendary grade skill book absolutely cannot be a simple figure. After Yi Lin left the hall, he leisurely walked outside. Suddenly, Yi Lin's gaze fell on the person standing across the street. Zhuge and I beamed with joy and called out, Ling Yi, you finally came out. Come home with me. There's a brazen imposter pretending to be you. You have to prove that you and that shameless guy are not the same person. Yi Lin calmly said, classmate, you really have mistaken me for someone else. I'm not any Ling. Yeah, Zuj ni shuted. Impossible. I will never forget your back. You were able to take out Dragon Pattern Gold or in a legendary grade skill book the moment you acted. Just based on these things, Yi Lin couldn't catch up even if he whipped his horse. It's fine if you won't admit it now. I'll take you to Investigator Huang. Yi Lin thought helplessly, if the investigation bureau's people get involved, it'll be even more troublesome. After that, he negotiated terms with her. All right, let go of my hand. I promise I'll go home with you. Night fell. Zhuge and I pulled Yi Lin by the hand and quickly ran inside. Dad, I brought Ling Yi back. Today I have to expose Yi Lin's true face. Zhuge Tianxing asked doubtfully, and I, what is this? She pointed behind her. Dad, this is Ling Yi. I told you a long time ago that Ling Yi and Yi Lin can't possibly be the same person. He's many times more outstanding than that cowardly, life-fearing Yi Lin. After hearing this, Zhuge Tianxing quietly observed them. Zhuge and I continued, Dad, if you really want to choose a disciple, why not kick that Yi Lin away and take Ling Yi under your wing instead? Zhuge Tianxing pushed up his glasses. Well, and I, this Ling Yi is indeed an outstanding young man. I'll speak with him privately for a while. Zhuge and I agreed instantly without hesitation. All right, I'll go upstairs and change. In her mind, she thought, I have to wear my prettiest outfit for Ling Yi to see. Outside, Yi Lin asked, Teacher, you don't plan to tell her the truth? Zhuge Tianxing gazed into the distance. Although this matter is a coincidence, it may not necessarily be a bad thing. Besides, I suddenly had another idea. Yi Lin lowered his hood. Teacher, you plan to have me enter the gate of Heavenly Genesis using Ling Ye's identity, don't you? The rain outside grew heavier. Zhuge Tianxing agreed. That's right. That way, Yi Lin will never have appeared at the gate of Heavenly Genesis. You can use Ling Ye's identity to act with your full strength. Yi Lin narrowed his eyes. He pondered. If Ling Yi disappears at the gate of Heavenly Genesis, that won't matter either, right? Zhuge Tianxing, what exactly are you plotting against me? I'm looking forward to it. But then he still agreed. Yes, all right, teacher. I understand. Zhuge Tianxing said softly. It's good that you understand my meaning. I'll handle things with an eye and eye. Tomorrow, we set out. Night descended. Yilin sat leaning against the table, raised his eyes to look at the ceiling, and thought, I can't afford not to guard against people. I have to make full preparations and refine my equipment first. His finger pressed the screen, and a ding rang out. The Great Sumeru Ring was successfully refined. Current refinement level, 1 star. Great Sumeru Ring, legendary grade. Attribute, spiritual power increased by 120%. He raised his hand to cover his face. Just 1 star already raised my spiritual power by 20%. This is practically the same as wearing another high-grade piece of equipment. Continue refining. Notification bars appeared. Refinement failed. His whole body trembled violently. I don't believe all 1,000 refinement stones will fail. Stones flew up. There are still plenty of refinement stones. Continue. Refinement failed. Boxes and stones tumbled down everywhere. 10 stones, 50 stones, 100 stones, 200 stones, 300 stones, 400 stones, 500 stones. Yilin's eyes lifted, and discomfort was written all over his face. No way. 1,000 refinement stones. And I only refine it to 1 star? Even old Feezy would look at me with pity and hand me a cigarette, right? The notification showed. The Great Sumeru Ring was successfully refined. Current refinement level, 3 stars. Great Sumeru Ring, legendary grade. Attribute, spiritual power increased by 160%. He was overjoyed. It worked. A 160% increase in spiritual power. That's terrifying. Time shifted to several days later. Yilin had both hands in his pockets, feeling impatient. It's been several days. I should go see how Ji Lingyu is doing. Unexpectedly, Zhuge and I reached up from below and waved. Ling Yi, what a coincidence. Are you going out for some air too? Yilin turned his head back to look. Zhuge and I was stunned. Why is it you? She angrily lowered her voice. Why is a brazen impostor like you still in my house? Didn't my father tell you? I've already found Ling Yi. Yilin gave an oh. I'll pack up and leave right now. Zhuge and I drove him away without hesitation. Hurry up and go. I won't see you out. Right, don't leave anything behind. Yilin's gaze glanced behind him. This woman. The scene changed to the Ji family villa. Ji Lingyu quickly ran out from inside with an excited expression. Boss, I missed you so much. Why didn't you tell me before coming? I would have sent a car to pick you up. Yilin patted him on the shoulder. Have all the wounds on your body healed? Ji Lingyu answered with a smile. They're healed. My father found the best priest in Qingqing for me. Yilin said softly. Ji Lingyu, I came to find you this time for something serious. He asked, what is it, boss? Just tell me. Yilin leaned close to Ji Lingyu's ear and whispered, help me spread some information first. After that, Ji Lingyu looked over in confusion. We're doing that. Ji Lingyu said confidently, don't worry, boss. This matter won't be a problem. Leave it to me. At this time, outside, the central screen displayed images of Yilin together with 2 young women. Over the past few days, rumors had spread that Yilin, the student who had received the title of national top scorer, often entered and left high-end entertainment venues. Everyone whispered among themselves. What's going on? How could a national top scorer fall so low? He's a forbidden spellcaster. His life was already short to begin with, and he went all out to seize the position of national top scorer. He probably doesn't have many years left to live now. True, if he weren't a forbidden spellcaster, our Qingqing would really have produced a true dragon. Zhuge and I walked over. He really is hopeless. Zhuge Tianxing sat to one side, thinking, with the groundwork laid over the past few days, no one should be paying attention to Yilin anymore. He propped himself up and stood. Are you ready? Yilin said softly. Teacher, we can set out now. Unexpectedly, Zhuge and I called from behind, Ling Yi. Yilin turned back. What is it? But he was briefly stunned by her innocent appearance. Zhuge and I stammered, well, Ling Yi, when you come back, can I invite you to watch a movie? Yilin turned around. We'll talk when I'm back. Zhuge Tianxing also strode after him. And I were leaving. Suhini nadi laitli. Both of you must be careful. After that, the 2 sped away in a car. Yilin asked, Teacher, are we going to the teleportation formation now? Zhuge Tianxing replied, no need. The gate of heavenly Genesis is in the outskirts of Qingqing. Also, don't call me teacher. It'll easily reveal your identity. Call me Mr. Zhuge. Yilin immediately agreed. All right, Zhuge Tianxing got out of the car. We're here. Get out. Yilin was quite surprised by the sight before him. It's huge. Is that the gate of heavenly Genesis? The man also agreed. That's right. The first time I saw it, I was also very shocked. The two walked over, and someone came forward and spoke. Mr. Zhuge, you're finally here. If you hadn't come soon, I would have sent someone to look for you. Zhuge Tianqing shook the man's hand. I've troubled Director Tan with worry. This is Tan Qingjiang, Deputy Director of the Qingcheng Investigation Bureau. The man took out a key. Time is urgent. Please open the gate of heavenly Genesis, Mr. Zhuge. Tan Qingjiang agreed without hesitation. All right, no problem. Yilin turned and asked, Mr. Zhuge, why do I feel a chill down my back? Zhuge Tianqing said, Tan Qingjiang was tricked by me with a fake key before. Right now, he probably hates us so much he wants to kill us immediately. Yilin asked in confusion, then do you need me to take out the real key? Zhuge Tianqing denied it. No need. In a moment, you only need to go directly near that door. He raised his head and looked upward. Open the door. Yilin placed his hand on it. Very quickly, the door rang with the sound of shifting. Everyone was truly shocked. It had opened. This was the legendary gate of heavenly Genesis, the place where 7 ancient origin artifacts had once fallen. Excellent. The gate has finally opened. Tan Qingjiang turned to Zhuge Tianqing in satisfaction. Mr. Zhuge, return the heavenly Genesis ancient key to me. Tianqing handed the key back. Of course, the heavenly Genesis ancient key was Director Tan's property to begin with. Suddenly, a voice rang out from behind him. So the gate of heavenly Genesis really exists in this world. How astonishing. Wang Lichuan appeared from nowhere and laughed loudly. Tan Qingjiang was somewhat suspicious. Why has even the Class Holders Guild come? Did you call them here? Tianqing asked. Would I do something so foolish? Lichuan laughed. Mr. Zhuge, Director Tan, what a coincidence. You've come treasure hunting too? Why not bring me along? Tan Qingjiang judged the situation. Guildmaster Wang, your people have contributed nothing. You arrive and immediately want to share. That hardly seems appropriate. Wang Lichuan said softly. In that case, how about we from the Class Holders Guild take the lead and scout the way for you? Tan Qingjiang propped his chin in thought. Since they had come, they would not leave. The gate of heavenly Genesis was extremely dangerous. Letting them scout ahead was acceptable. He agreed. Very well. Then we'll do as Guildmaster Wang says. Wang Lichuan laughed. Many thanks, Director Tan. Director Tan is truly magnanimous. Let's go. We'll take the lead. He turned toward Yilin. Oh, young brother, you came too? Yilin chuckled. Guildmaster Wang after you. Wang Lichuan still wore a smile as he turned and walked forward. Good. Tianqing also urged them. Let's go. We should enter as well. Yilin immediately agreed. All right. The group quickly set off. Yilin raised a hand to shield his eyes. A moment ago, everything had been pitch black. In an instant, such intense light had appeared. Tianqing reminded them, inside the gate of heavenly Genesis, changes are unpredictable. Everyone must be extremely careful. After that, they continued moving forward. Suddenly, Yilin's eyes widened. Everyone was utterly shocked by the scene before them. What is going on? This place is Qingcheng. It really is Qingcheng. But why is it so ruined? Could it be formed from an illusion? I don't know. Perhaps we'll find out once we go in. Maybe there are still survivors inside. A loud shout rang out. Good. Let's go ahead and take a look. Their feet moved across the ground, which was covered with weapons embedded everywhere. Silence enveloped the surroundings. There was no sign of life from any creature. How can this be? We've walked back and forth, and forget living people. Even creatures are nowhere to be seen. Tianqing's gaze swept around as he observed. Tan Qingjiang bent down. Mr. Zhuge, have you discovered anything? He picked up an object. This is a fragment of a divine artifact, but unfortunately, it has already lost its value. Wang Lichuan said, There's nothing here. No danger, no opportunity, only a pile of scrap metal. He cursed helplessly under his breath. Damn it, could it be that there really is nothing inside this gate of heavenly Genesis? He asked, If there's nothing, then haven't we come here for nothing? Tianqing said respectfully, Why don't we split up and search? See if we can find anything. If there is danger, shout loudly. This place is quiet, and sound carries far. Tan Qingjiang ordered. That makes sense. Everyone, split up and search. Everyone disperse quickly. If anything happens, call out to the others. The corners of Yilin's lips curled slightly. He thought, a game where everyone has their own agenda is finally about to begin. The surrounding scenery was devastated and incomparably miserable. Tan Qingjiang looked around. How could there be any living things here? Wang Lichuan agreed. Exactly. There isn't even the shadow of a ghost. Yi Lin hid behind them and thought. Inside this gate of heavenly Genesis, no one can be trusted, including Zhuge Tianxing. I must find a way to follow the guidance of the ancient origin food and reach the slums. He picked up a book. This time, Earth Escape should make its debut. Earth Escape. A mage uses their own mental power to manipulate the surrounding earth element, allowing them to move freely underground. The distance must not exceed 50 meters. A notification appeared. Class talent activated. Ultimate sublimation. Earth Escape has been strengthened into Superior Space, Forbidden Spell. Superior Space, Forbidden Spell. The Forbidden Spellcaster sacrifices his own internal organs to move through space over a short distance. During that time, he is immune to all physical attacks and the overwhelming majority of energy attacks. Surging power appeared and wrapped around Yi Lin. His body lifted upward. Yi Lin let himself merge into the shifting of space. He was transported to another place. Isn't this my home in Qingshang? Suddenly, a savage cry rang out from behind him. Yi Lin glanced back toward the source of the sound. Yi Lin, you have finally come. He was stunned when he saw the creature behind him. What are you? The strange thing spoke. I'm the guardian of the ancient origin artifact. I have waited for you for many years, Yi Lin. Yi Lin was puzzled. Waited for me? That's right, the monster replied. Since you have come, it drew wind inward. Then the eternal scales should also be returned to their master. Its tentacle wrapped around a spear. It originally belonged to you. That is why you possess the ability of infinite regeneration. A trace of shock crossed Yi Lin's face. The ancient origin artifact belongs to me? Just then, a weak voice suddenly reached his ears from behind. As expected, you found this place. A finger pierced straight through Yi Lin's body. His legs instantly shot forward as if fitted with springs. Yi Lin spun around and looked at the figure before him. Zhuge Tianxing. The man's voice turned stern. Yi Lin, put down the ancient origin artifact. Yi Lin clutched his waist in pain. So, you really were using me to find the ancient origin artifact. Tianxing coughed and cleared his throat. Yi Lin, it is too late for you to know now. The guardian growled. Yi Lin, take the eternal scales and run. The eternal scales possess the ability of equivalent exchange. He wants to use the eternal scales to exchange your infinite regeneration power onto himself. Yi Lin shouted in agitation. So this was your true goal? Because you don't have long to live, you want my ability. Tianxing said coldly. You talk too much. Power began to surge through the space. Celestial Starblade. The Guardian rushed out. Yi Lin go. A powerful attack pierced through the solid wall. It punched through space and created a huge pit. A look of worry flashed through Yi Lin's eyes. Tianxing walked out and asked, Yi Lin, are you preparing to oppose me? Yi Lin gathered power into his fist and roared. Damn it! With one punch, a powerful fireball was launched. Tianxing reached out toward the fireball. A forbidden spellcaster combined with an immortal body. No matter how powerful that is, you are still only level 25. Stop struggling. It is useless. Tianxing's hand clenched. Dazzling light seeped out from within it, and then a tremendous explosion erupted violently. Blazing flames burst forth. Yi Lin clenched his teeth and thought. He dispelled my forbidden spell so easily. He raised his staff. I don't believe you can be that strong. Take this. Currents of power spiraled around Tianxing. He said gloomily, do you still not understand? Tianxing's eyes turned blood red, filled with killing intent. Before absolute power, struggling has no effect. At that moment, waves of water suddenly surged up from nowhere. Star Soul Imprisonment. Tianxing raised his hand and swept the sword aside. Yi Lin. He stood there watching Yi Lin's entire body tremble violently. You can still use a skill at this level? It seems you truly look down on astrologers. Tianxing continued mocking him. Yi Lin, I should thank you. For the sake of meeting you, I performed too many divinations and suffered heavenly devouring. I do not have long to live. Using mental power is no different from pouring oil onto a fire. But in the end, you still helped me find this ancient origin artifact. Yi Lin raised his eyes. His brows were tightly furrowed, and his body could no longer move at all. He snarled, You hypocrite. Tianxing confirmed, My good disciple, let us complete this sacred ritual together. I will do my best to make you suffer less. Then a stream of energy pierced straight into the center of Yilin's forehead, making him scream in pain. Yilin's eyes rolled white. It feels like my soul is about to be drained dry. Is my immortal body about to be lost? His spiritual energy was drawn upward and emptied out. At that moment, Tianqing was somewhat surprised. What is going on? He was puzzled. Could it be the eternal scales? Tianqing observed Yilin's floating body. One half has always been inside your body. He concluded, the eternal scales have one side in the light and one side in the dark. When the balance of the eternal scales tilts, it will infinitely amplify the ability of one side. The eternal scales possess two kinds of power: immortality and invincibility. They are also known as the strongest ancient origin artifact. The eternal scales also have a heaven-defying ability, equivalent exchange. As long as both sides agree, class level, lifespan, even gender, anything can be exchanged at an equal level. Yilin's whole body was swept inside. He shouted, "What do you mean by telling me all this? Let us continue." The staff was raised high. Suddenly, a hole appeared in Yilin's forehead, while Tianqing spat out a large mouthful of blood. Yilin shouted, "Stop!" Suddenly, Yilin's entire body was released and returned to normal. He raised his hand and looked at it in confusion. "What is going on? I'm still alive." Tianqing now spoke weakly, one word at a time. "You little brat. It seems I succeeded." Yilin's body floated in space. He looked at his own hands in confusion. "What is going on? My regeneration ability has returned, and it seems even stronger than before." Yilin lowered himself to the ground. "Why? You clearly could have taken my immortal body. Why?" Tianqing leaned against the stone wall and coughed with difficulty. "Yilin, what exactly did I do to make you disrespect me so much? You're not even willing to call me teacher." A dazed look flashed across Yilin's face. "Teacher," he thought, "it seems I never truly understood him." Tianqing reassured him, "Don't worry. Your guess was not wrong. I have indeed been setting traps for you all along. It was just not for your immortal body, but for the future of the human race." White smoke dispersed. Yilin's eyes widened. The future of the human race? Suddenly, at that moment, Zhuge and I appeared. Tianqing continued, "Yilin, do you know? I have used astrology countless times to observe the stars. I saw countless outcomes in Ni's future. In every one of them, she dies at the exact same moment." He pointed at Yilin. "Do you know what this means?" Tianqing concluded, "It means that at that time, it is very possible that all of Great Xia, even the entire civilization of the human race, will be completely destroyed." Yilin was puzzled. "The human race will be annihilated?" Tianqing pointed directly at him. "But only you. In the future, I cannot see you clearly at all. Of the 50 great Daos, heaven manifests 49, and man pursues the one that escaped. You're very likely that one." Hearing this, Yilin could not help being stunned. He rushed down and asked, "Teacher, what do you mean? I don't understand." Tianqing said softly, reaching out with a small pouch, "You are that variable. Only you may be able to change the ending." Yilin reached out and took the pouch. "In one corner of the future I saw, 6 people will appear by your side. Their characteristics are all inside this brocade pouch." Yilin wondered, "Teacher, how can I have the ability to change it?" "And that origin guardian just now," Tianqing explained, "it was never any guardian. It was a digestive incarnation of the demon race's butterfly emperor, trying to capture the half of the eternal scales inside your body." Yilin raised his hand and placed it on his chest. "Teacher," Tianqing faltered. "Yilin, finally promise me one thing. Take good care of I. Yilin choked up. "Teacher, I will." Tianqing said weakly, "Then that is good." His eyes slowly closed, though worry still lingered in them. Yilin felt incomparably guilty. "Teacher, you endured too much for me and for the human race, yet I still suspected you." He clasped his hands together. "Teacher, I will definitely fulfill what I promised you. Your disciple, Yilin, bids you farewell." After that, figures began jumping down from above. Wang Lichuan narrowed his eyes and observed. "This is Mr. Zhuge." Tan Qingjiang was suspicious. Was he the one who killed Mr. Zhuge? Voices of accusation came from behind Yilin. "Speak. What happened here? Did you obtain something?" The man behind shouted fiercely, "Go seize Mr. Zhuge's body. There must be treasures on him." "Yes." That man quickly charged toward Yilin. "Kid, hand over the body." Yilin glanced sideways, his voice cold. Teacher died to save people like you. Do you truly have no regrets? In an instant, tentacles from tree roots burst out from beneath the ground and charged upward to attack him. They wrapped tightly around that man, making him unable to move. What is going on? This is a forbidden spell. He was gradually having all his life force drained away. What have you done to me? Yilin replied, "Those who disturb Mr. Zhuge's rest are to be killed without mercy." Yilin stretched out his hand, and the aura was drawn backward into his palm. Wang Lichuan's eyes widened. Energy is continuously being absorbed into his body. Dan Qing Xiangbani. What ability is this? Yilin thought, I understand. It seems that after the eternal scales were repaired, they tilted completely toward the dark side. Their original equivalent exchange ability has also become endless devouring. Dan Qing Xiang shouted loudly, I know. You must have obtained the 8th ancient origin artifact. Otherwise, how could you have lured Mr. Zhuge into making a move, causing him to lose his life? Team 1 attack. Seize the ancient artifact on him. The crowd charged forward. You damn brat. I should have killed you outright that day. Everyone rushed toward Yilin. Yilin brought 2 fingers together. With just you people, you still can't kill me. Streams of energy wrapped around the group. Everyone panicked. Where is he? It seems to be Earth escape. Impossible. Can Earth escape be this fast? The current of energy appeared like a spinning tornado in the air. Careful. It attacked directly, creating a massive explosion. The group was blasted away in all directions. The man fell heavily backward and cursed, wood magic, fire magic, and now earth magic. What class is this kid exactly? Wang Lichuan thought. This Yilin is indeed not simple. Good thing I didn't act rashly. That man, not knowing fear, stepped forward before the thick white smoke and threatened, You damned brat, come out here for me. From inside, Yilin said coldly, The favor you bestowed upon me that day in the Investigation Bureau's prison, I will return it today. He launched a powerful attack. Surging Water Tomb. A powerful water aura erupted violently and attacked that man, piercing straight through him and splitting him in 2. However, that water aura circled back toward Yilin. Then it swept quickly across his face. Tan Qingjiang cursed. Damn it. A level 62 Holy Palace Hunter. And he's useless. He glanced behind him. What are you standing there for? All of you attack. The group immediately obeyed. Yes. On Yilin's side, he shouted, Great Void Ring. Absorb to your heart's content. Information displayed. The Great Void stores mustard seeds. The wearer can absorb energy form attacks into the Great Void Ring and convert the energy into a temporary stacking increase of mental power. Yilin pressed 2 fingers together and raised them. His eyes closed. You are the ones who forced me to begin a massacre. Yilin's eyes suddenly opened wide, blood red, with every blood vessel clearly visible. Forbidden spell. Heavenly fire destroys the world. The entire group was swallowed by the blaze. Screams rang out loudly. Help! In the end, the flames dispersed, leaving only white smoke and dust drifting everywhere. Tan Qingjiang emerged from within. A bunch of trash. He raised the Holy Palace bow. Then let me act personally. Dan Qingxiang shouted, Divine Demon, Mother and Child, arrows. A powerful attack was fired. It struck powerfully toward Yilin. The corners of Tan Qingjiang's lips lifted in a triumphant smile. Dodge? You can't dodge. More powerful streams of aura continued rushing over to attack him. Although Yilin dodged in every direction, one ray struck his head and split it open amid a sharp scream. Yilin was bewildered. What is this? Tan Qingjiang walked over. No one can dodge my divine demon, mother and child, arrows. Yilin raised a hand to clutch his chest and cried out in pain, while Tan Qingjiang laughed heartily. You damn brat. Turn into a lump of blood. A large mouthful of blood sprayed out violently, and Yilin's corpse shattered to pieces. Tan Qingjiang said smugly, So what if you obtain the eternal scales? I refuse to believe you can recover after exploding into a pile of flesh. Suddenly, fragments of Yilin's body began moving. Then broken bones reconnected, and a new Yilin body was restored. With only his upper body, he reached toward Tan Qingjiang. The man's eyes bulged, and blood flowed from the corner of his mouth. At that moment, Yilin had flown forward, and a spear pierced through Tan Qingjiang's abdomen. Yilin slowly stood up with his mangled body. You think you can kill me? Yilin put his glasses back on and laughed. I gave you a chance, but you were useless. Tan Qingjiang fearfully turned back and threatened him. You can't kill me. I am the deputy director of the Qingcheng Investigation Bureau. If you kill me, you'll be in huge trouble. Yilin said gloomily. Really? I'm so scared. Tan Xinjiang seemed still not to know fear and threw himself forward, trying to attack. Go die. At that moment, Yilin extended his hand, and a black sphere directly absorbed all of Tan Xinjiang's spiritual energy, making him scream in pain. Yilin thought. In an instant, I rose from level 25 to level 28, and my 3 attributes have also clearly increased. Yilin said softly, "Come out. Stop hiding." At this moment, Wang Lichuan cautiously emerged from behind. He wore a somewhat benevolent smile. "Brother Yilin, I have never been your enemy. You wouldn't kill me to silence me, would you?" Yilin asked. "Guildmaster Wang, what are you saying? We are friends, aren't we?" Wang Lichuan stepped forward, cupped his hands, and smiled brightly. "Brother Yilin, now that you are a person with divine power, I, Wang Lichuan, together with the Class Holders Guild, am willing to submit to you and obey your commands." Yilin agreed. "Good. Then I'll have to trouble Guildmaster Wang in the future." Wang Lichuan pointed. "It is only what I should do. This place is not suitable for staying long. We should leave quickly." Yilin raised his hand. "Wait, I still have one thing to do." Yilin gathered power into his fist. Forbidden spell, extreme ice spirit coffin. He walked over and lifted Tianqing's body. Wang Lichuan stood still, observing Yilin's every movement. Yilin slowly lowered Tianqing into it. "Teacher," Yilin said softly, "I'll take you home, master." After saying that, he turned and walked away. Wang Lichuan followed behind him. As he chased after Yilin, he assessed the situation. "The subordinates I brought here are probably in grave danger too. It looks like this place isn't somewhere we have the ability to investigate." Yilin flew ahead and gave a few instructions. "Go back first. Once we have the ability in the future, we'll return." Seeing what appeared before him, Wang Lichuan immediately warned, "That is the entrance. Be careful, there's something wrong." A dragon suddenly appeared and roared. From its mouth, a sphere abruptly shot out. The two of them quickly leaped aside to dodge its attack. Yilin drew his weapon, looked ahead, and declared, "I'll deal with it." Seeing the huge tremor Yilin caused, Wang Lichuan shouted in shock, "Forbidden spell, Sigh of the Flame God." Forbidden spells are terrifying. Yilin quickly approached to reap the rewards of his victory. Devoured level 34 ordinary monster. Obtained water, fat, protein, mixed magic minerals, and several extremely faint traces of dragon bloodline. Lifespan increased by 424 years. Experience increased by 340 points. Strength attribute increased by 6 points. Speed attribute increased by 2 points. Mental power increased by 1 point. Current dragon bloodline concentration 0.00001%. Effect unknown. Yilin looked at his fist and calmed down. "I absorbed so much lifespan and so many attributes. And what is this dragon bloodline?" At that moment, Wang Lichuan shouted loudly in warning, "Danger! This is bad. This huge gate seems like it's about to collapse. We have to leave here quickly." Hearing that, Yilin also sped up at once and shouted, "All right, hurry." Wang Lichuan was suddenly lifted into the air, unable to resist. Such powerful force. "It's about to suck us in." Yilin was also being blown away at this moment. The key, my key, his key was quickly sucked inside. Just like that, the vortex gradually closed. After a while, the two of them finally landed on the ground. Wang Lichuan let out a sigh of relief and told Yilin, "We're out. Look over there. The Apocalypse Gate has disappeared." Yilin, however, felt extremely worried. "My ancient Apocalypse Key has disappeared too. Who knows when the Apocalypse Gate and the ancient Apocalypse Key will appear again next time." Seeing Yilin stand up, Wang Lichuan asked anxiously in confusion, "Brother Lingyi, where are you going?" Yilin answered frankly and gave him a few instructions. "I have to bury my master first. Farewell, President Wang. If anything comes up, I'll look for you." Wang Lichuan stroked his beard, willing to help him at any time. "Very well. The Class Holder Guild is at your command at any time." The scene shifted elsewhere. A cry rang out. "Impossible. Zhuge, this isn't real." Zhuge and I was standing there with another person. Tears slowly spilled from the corners of her eyes. Zhuge and I demanded, "Lingyi, tell me the person inside isn't my dad. Say it quickly." With guilt and sorrow in his eyes, Yilin took the blame upon himself. "I am sorry. I failed to protect Master." Zhuge and I still could not believe the truth. "You must all be playing around together, right? You're trying to trick me, aren't you?" Yilin continued repeating his master's last words. Master said he hoped to be buried together with your mother. This made her even more agitated. You're lying. How can my father die? He is Mr. Zhuge. Then Zhuge and I collapsed beside the coffin and sobbed bitterly. Impossible. Impossible. Dad, after a while, once she had calmed down, she asked clearly, how did my dad die? Yilin quickly told her the truth. At the time, he performed too much divination and suffered heavenly punishment. He died for the sake of everyone under heaven. Zhuge and I buried her face, completely broken down. Understand. Ling Yi, leave. I don't want to see you anymore. I once promised. She became furious and shouted, ordering him to get out. Hearing that, Yilin fell silent, his expression darkening. Then he accepted it and walked out the door, reminding her, all right, I'll leave first. If anything happens, come find me. The next day, the news had already spread everywhere. Tan Xingjiang, director of the Qingsheng Investigation Bureau, Wang Lichuan, president of the Class Holder Guild, Chen Kai, vice president, and many other important figures have mysteriously gone missing. In addition, the renowned astrologer Mr. Zhuge Tianxing has suddenly passed away. The specific cause is still under investigation. A female reporter was solemnly delivering the news to everyone. Tan Xingjiang, Wang Lichuan, Zhuge Tianxing. Which one of them isn't a major figure in our Qingsheng? I heard Tan Xingjiang often led people in and out of the city during this period, as if he was searching for something. I heard that too. Mr. Zhuge also left the city, and in the end, a man named Ling Yi brought his body back in a coffin. Hearing this, Huang became extremely furious and ordered, Ling Yi, it's Ling Yi again. Go arrest Yi Lin for me. The disciple beside him immediately reminded him, Master, he is now the national top scorer. We don't have any evidence. If we arrest him, there'll be huge trouble. Then investigate where he is. Huang calmed down and made his decision. I'll go find him personally. Suddenly, a familiar voice unexpectedly rang out. All right. Both of them raised their heads, their eyes widening in astonishment. Yilin was sitting among several beautiful girls. He raised his hand and called out, Isn't this investigator Huang? Come over and have a drink. Yilin even turned around and urged with interest, Come on, call 2 more beauties over to serve Investigator Huang. Put on my tab. Huang walked closer, showing his displeasure as he refused. No need. Huang began probing, wanting to investigate him. Yilin, where have you been this week? Yilin waved his hand, acting completely natural. How could I remember that clearly? There are 7 days in a week. I've done far too many things. Huang grabbed Yilin's hand tightly and demanded loudly, Then I'll ask another way. Did you disguise yourself as Ling Yi and follow Mr. Zhuge out of the city or not? Answer me. Yilin calmly raised his phone and reminded him, Investigator Huang, you need evidence when you speak. I'm recording. Be careful, or I'll sue you for slander. The disciple walked closer and whispered, emphasizing, Master, right now there really is no evidence proving that Yilin ever left the city. These past few days, he's been showing up at entertainment venues. Huang grew furious and released Yilin's hand. He turned to leave, but he still made up his mind. Yilin, I will find the evidence. But suddenly, Yilin spoke up and announced, Investigator Huang, I can tell you one piece of information. Hearing that, Huang unexpectedly turned back, curious. What information? You know lying won't fool me. But Yilin fabricated a story that was not true. What I'm saying is true. A few days ago, I personally saw Ling Yi explode into pieces of flesh right in front of me. Huang froze on the spot, dazed and unable to understand. What's going on? What he said wasn't a lie. How is that possible? Huang clutched his head, becoming pained. Impossible. How could I be wrong? Seeing this, his disciple asked anxiously about his condition. Master, what's wrong? Just like that, Yilin calmly left the place. Investigator Huang, take your time thinking it over. I'll leave first. When you're free, let's drink together.